Yo, what's up, everybody? What's cracking? What's popping? What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Strasbourg Steve and Newcastle Fans TV for obviously another watch along. I love doing these damn things. I love talking football, sharing my knowledge, sharing, different games going on all around the globe. So, yeah, welcome everybody, welcome, and hope all of you are doing well. To the two Dutch comments, I have no idea what they say at all. My apologies, I'm an American. But yeah, anyways, people, we're here tonight. Well, it's only 2 o'clock in the afternoon for me, at least. We're here to watch Feyenoord take on PSV Eindhoven in the Johan Cruijff Schaal, which is the Dutch Super Cup, basically. To answer your question, across the pond sports cup. So yeah, it's a Dutch Super Cup, and it's at the Kuip in Feyenoord's home stadium. So yeah, it's the obviously a Super Cup. There's nothing, the concept is this: the league winners versus the cup winners. And obviously Feyenoord won the league. And PSV Eindhoven beat Ajax in the final of the KNVB Beker. So the Dutch Cup, call it lack of a better word. But yeah, so big game at the Kuip. PSV and Feyenoord, when they play each other, it's usually a very, very enthralling encounter. You got a lot of 2-2s. One of the best games of football, not just in the Eredivisie last year, just straight up one of the best games of football was the 4-3 PSV Eindhoven win last year at the Philips Stadion. It was a terrific game, and that was Feyenoord's only loss in the Eredivisie out of 34 matches. So PSV do know what it takes to beat Feyenoord. Things have changed for both teams, obviously, in terms of some personnel, some going in, some going out. But yeah, so we'll get cracking on the lineups. But let me check out if there's any comments. My guy, what's up, Nelson, my brother? Hope you're well, man. Steve won in prize Subaru Leagues for Private Championship. We have predictions league. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, it's the Dutch Super Cup. Yeah, basically 11:30 a.m. here in Sheffield. United versus Southampton. I can watch on Dazen. I'll probably put that on. That's in about an hour and a half. Moss here. What's up, man? Oh yes, a league predictor group. I know you like the league. So do I. Yeah. Unless clubs this year, think it'll be even better. Yeah, it's going back to it's going down to 18 teams in Liga. Definitely. Yeah. Very interesting. Definitely. No Ajax. That's kind of weird for once. Yeah. Still two big hitters. But anyways, let's yes. Yeah, the Tino Livermento. I like the signing, man. He's a good player. The injuries worry me a bit, but we'll see. Anyways, let's dig into these lineups, ladies and gentlemen. So I will switch that around. Oh my God. Which one looks best? There you go. Anyways, and I'll zoom in a bit. So yes, PSV, Feyenoord, at the Kuip, Johan Cruijff Schaal. Let's get into it, ladies and gents. So Arne Slot, 4-2-3-1 for Feyenoord. Biljo in goal. Marcus Pedersen at right back. Lucero Gertruda at right center back. David Hanko at left center back. Klinshi Hartman at left back. That's a good back four right here. They're all good on the ball. These guys love to bomb up and contribute as well. Gertruda also plays either back position. Can play either fullback position. I really like him, Gertruda. And midfield pivot two of Mats Vifa and new signing from FC Twente. What's his name? I think it's Ramiz Zerouki, Algerian player. See, Algerian. Yes, yeah, he's a citizen of Algeria. There you go. But he is, yeah, he was obviously lives in Netherlands. Was born there. So, but yeah, Rami Zerouki, this guy's a very good player, and he's making his debut tonight. Very interested to see how he does. I'm expecting him and Vifa. They complement each other very well, I think. But anyways, Ali Reza Yakinbash, formerly of Brighton, obviously. Iranian international, also used to play for Azad Alkmaar. He starts off the right. Calvin Stengs, another new transfer brought in from Monaco. It didn't really work out there for Calvin Stengs, to be honest, but he gets the start for his new club at the number 10, and he's donning the number 10 because obviously Orkan Kokcu went to Benfica. Igor Paschal is also starting on the left, number 14. I think he's a really good player too. He came off the bench and contributed some very, very good good goals and good performances for Feyenoord. So good player. Definitely keeping an eye on him. And then obviously Mexico's number 9. He should be Santiago Jimenez. So these three guys will, their main responsibility, feed Santi Jimenez or give it to him in and around the box, and he is very crafty. So yeah, good player, Santi Jimenez, definitely. So that is Feyenoord's lineup. I'll let that sit for a minute. Yeah, Kulinci Hartman starting. Yes, not a good player, man. Sangare, my Arsenal buddy in the UK, wants him. I do like him. Hey, what's up, Mitchy boy? What's up, man? Hope you're well, brother. But yeah, that is Feyenoord's lineup: 4-2-3-1. Bilio, Pedersen, Gertruda, Hankel, Hartman, Vifa, Zerouki, Yakinbash, Calvin Stengs, Igor Paschal, and Jimenez. Now, for PSV Eindhoven, Peter Bosch. It's his first match as obviously PSV Eindhoven manager, formerly managed Ajax and Olympique Lyonnais. And there was one more in there that I'm forgetting. That's pretty obvious. I don't know why I'm forgetting it. It's on the tip of my tongue. I'll figure it out eventually. But anyways, he sets up on a 4-3-3. Walter Benitez, the Argentine, in goal for his second season at PSV Eindhoven. Jordan Teze at right back. Andre Ramalho, the Brazilian, at right center back. Oscar Boscaili is at left center back. Patrick Van Aanholt, formerly of Palace, at left back. Ibrahim Sangare. Isaac Babadi. I'll figure it out eventually to look it up. Babadi, 18-year-old player, just came out of the academy, I assume. I want to check if it's actually his first team debut. I'm not aware of him at all. So this might be his first appearance. Yeah, he's only played for PSV in the Eredivisie. 30 appearances, 20 starts. 5 goals, 4 assists, and he plays predominantly, it looks like. Where does he? Let's see where he's starting. August base. Huh. I don't know. Whatever. We'll figure it out. But it looks like he's got some goals and assists in his game, so that's cool. So yeah, Babadi starting in the midfield with Sangare and Joey Veerman again. And this is a good player, man. Joey Veerman scores goals, assists, strength, intelligent player. So that's their midfield 3: Veerman, Babadi, Sangare. Sangare obviously gonna be the one sitting back a lot. And then a front 3 of Johan Bakayoko, the Belgian, Luc de Jong, and recent club record transfer Noah Lang. So that's exciting. For Feyenoord's bench, Quentin Timber, Javario de Rosen, Marcos Lopez, the Argentine defender, Thomas Vandenbelt, Yankuba Minta, obviously of Newcastle interest, definitely. He is on loan obviously from Newcastle, and yeah, he's super young, Gambian winger. Let's see if he can get some minutes off the bench. 21, no name. That's cool. Timon Wellenruthe, Ramon Hendricks, Antoni Milambo, Nirasho Casemiro, Leo Sauer, and Jivai Zekil. I don't know. So I don't know any of these guys. And Thomas Van den Belt. But I do know of Yankuba Minta, Marcos Lopez, Dilrosun, and Timber. So not the greatest bench for Feyenoord. And I'm probably going to give the edge on the bench most certainly to PSV Eindhoven. Sharandi Sambo, Ricardo Pepi, the American making his first appearance for PSV Eindhoven potentially this afternoon after coming in for a then club record at the time, $9.9 million. But he does start on the bench. I'm a little bit surprised because his competition is Luke de Jong, but we'll see what Peter Bosch has in mind. Joel Drommel, I believe, is a backup goalkeeper. Yeah, goalkeeper. Bit of an old head, right? No, only 26. All right, fair enough. Goose Till on the bench. That's a good sub to have. Same with Anwar Al Ghazi. Boy Water. That's a funny ass name. Dude is named Boy Waterman. He's 39. He's 39 years old. He's 39 years old. And he's back up. Fucking hell. Boy, what? Jesus. Anyways, Philip Muen. I'm not sure who this guy is. Oh, he's a right back, Austrian. That's what he says. Yeah. Used to play for Kaiserslautern, apparently. Fair enough. Yorba Vertisen and Ismail Saibari. That name seems kind of familiar. Kind of. Yeah, okay, because he did make some appearances. Yeah, I vaguely recognize him. And so there you go. Those are the benches for both teams. Obviously, the big names, if we're looking at both sides, you've got Ricardo Pepi, Gustil, Anwar Al Ghazi. Dilrosun is a decent sub. Same with Quentin Timber and Marcos Lopez. And obviously, Yankuba Minta. Excited to see if he can get out there some action tonight. So that's the starting 11s taken care of and whatnot. We're about 15-ish minutes away from kickoff. Make sure you're hitting the like button, subscribe, all that good stuff. Please do. Let's check out some comments. Did you enjoy the Chelsea game? Yeah. Jimmy Spliff is my fucking guy. Very good dude. Now, Sangari's concentration terrible. Don't want him at Arsenal. North Americans know Santiago Jimenez. Lots want him, even Arsenal fans in North America. I like him a lot. He should start for Mexico over Henry Martin. It's no debate. What's up, Jaminho? Thanks for tuning in, brother. No, Lang is exciting, yes. Just needs to be more consistent and just chill out off the pitch a bit in terms of his, attitude and stuff like that. He's a fiery character, but he's just got to find a little bit of balance. He's still 23, 20. I want to say 24. He's got to figure it out sooner rather than later, though. Do you rate Bakayoko? I don't. He's a clumsy Madueke with bad decision making. I love him personally. I think I really like what I see from him, and I watch PSV a lot. I do kind of understand your concern, though. I think with finishing, he could do better, but he's got a lot of really, really solid fundamentals. Ricardo Pepi, pretty good, man. Do you think Jesus Ferreira, American striker, FC Dallas, needs to get over to Europe too? As I rate him, I don't rate Ricardo. Sorry, I don't. No, I rate Pepi. Jesus Ferreira, I've got lots of questions about. Get your ass over to Europe and see if he can do that. Keepers can go a long time, like lefty pitchers and kickers. Yeah. Hey, what's up, 10? Thanks for swinging by, brother. Good to see you around. Go see you around, bro. Keep the Twins happy. My thoughts, and someday they can go to Portland together. And the Timbers on the Timbers, yeah. The Timber Brothers playing for the Portland Timbers. MLS in 10 years or whatever. Make it happen. We need to see it. But yeah, so. Yeah, we've got about 13 minutes till kickoff. In terms of my predictions and just overall thoughts going into the game, well, for Feyenoord, they lost Kokchu, which is the heart and the kind of the heart of everything creativity wise with Feyenoord. Not everything went through Kokchu, but a lot of it was he's a very, very good player. I mean, the through balls, the strength, you could bounce off of players, you could, just ask him to do something, he'll do it, man. Score goals from free kicks, long range. Just a absolutely phenomenal player. I'm very happy he's at Benfica now. Because he will, if everything goes right and everything looks how it looks, he's going to be a hell of a player. But Feyenoord still have a good core, and they still have that back line of Bilio, even though Wellenruthe had more minutes last year, really, at goalkeeper than Bilio. But anyways, they still have Pedersen, they still have Hartman, they still have Timber, they still have who is it? The midfielder, Mats Vifa. Very good player. I really like him. Got a great engine on him. Can score the odd goal or two as well. Pretty feisty. Just a feisty player, man. And he'll run up and down all day, every day, like it's nothing. So yeah, along with that core of obviously Danilo got sold, but they do have they do have Santi Jimenez, who was good off the bench, definitely for Feyenoord. Had I believe 5 or 6 game streak where he scored a goal in every game or whatever. This, Joachim Bosch, obviously someone that delivered last year for sure. But yeah, the new additions of Stengs, new addition meaning Pasha looks like he could possibly be a starter on the left for Feyenoord. I really like him. He's tricky. He's a tricky winger, man. I do like him. He's got a good skill set. But yeah, so the new addition of Stengs as well, and Zerouki. Zerouki is the big one for me. I think that's exactly what Feyenoord needed. This guy is quality. So I think definitely happy. Feyenoord fans, I think, will be very happy this upcoming season with him. His performances. He's a very good player. That Twente midfield was good last year. So definitely a player to keep an eye on. Zerouki, the Algerian. No, I think he can improve and be better, but at the moment, he ain't it for me. I think the Eredivisie is a good league for him right now. I think he'd flop if he left right now. Yeah, I definitely agree. Johan Bakayoko needs to establish himself more at PSV. 100% agreed with you. Spot on. Good comment, man. THB Munahan, big up. What's up, man? Thanks for tuning in. Yakuba Minta at Feyenoord. Looks like a very good player. Newcastle should get him. Yeah. 2-2 maybe on pens. Yeah. I'll get to predictions in a minute. And then for PSV, it's a new look completely. Obviously, Van Nistelrooy left last year. And now Peter Bosch got a job back in Holland. This time not with Ajax, but with PSV, obviously. And today is his first match. So he's been on the decline for a few years now, if I'm honest. I think for me, this is last chance saloon for him before he really starts to. He isn't gonna get a big prestigious club job if he fails at PSV this year. He's got to make it work. Struggled a lot at Lyon and just didn't really happen for him outside of Ajax, to be honest. There is something there in the manager in Bosch. At Lyon, the team football that they played, a lot of emphasis on passing, and the build up to it, combination play. But I don't know. But it's an interesting hire for PSV Eindhoven definitely. But yeah, for in terms of the PSV lineup, I'm interested to see this Isaac Babadi kid play. See if he's all right. Like I said, Joey Veerman, a very good player. Ibrahim Sangare, I think is solid, definitely solid. Nothing outstanding, but he does a very good job for PSV Eindhoven, definitely. Bakayoko again is very exciting. He's got some talent, a bit raw at the moment, but there is a player there. You believe me. Noah Long again. I think it's last chance saloon for Noah Long as well. 24 years old. You got to get your act together, man. He's got all the talent in the world. He's got to start consistently showing that. Has to. If he ever wants to go to an even more, a bigger, more prestigious league, whatever. Can't open this fucking thing of Red Bull. Bear with me, people. There we go. God almighty. That took forever. I got stubby ass fingers. So after all that, in terms of predictions for today, if I would, you know what, I was okay. So I was looking at head to head earlier, and there's a clear pattern of, what's it called? There's a clear pattern of lots of goals. I believe over 3.5 goals. Over 3.5 goals happened in the past 4 or 5 matches between these two, between PSV and Feyenoord. The last time they played at the Kuip, which this game is at, so technically it's a neutral game, but Feyenoord, it'll be a 50-50 split, but it's at Feyenoord's home ground. So last time it was at the Kuip, it was a 2-2 draw, and then, like I said earlier, the 4-3 win was at the Philips Stadion in Eindhoven. So for me, 2-2 seems like a scoreline, but seems like a pretty likely scoreline because it's happened 2 or 3 times over the past few years at the Kuip. I'm gonna go with 4-3 PSV. I'm going to go with 4-3 PSV. I think that's my prediction. So let me just type that in 1 sec, people. But yeah, make sure to smash the likes, all that good stuff. Yeah, I'll go 4-3 PSV Eindhoven. I do think Feyenoord's defense is definitely, they are able to get after. With the likes of Noah Lang. De Jong will be the target man, obviously. He gets on the end of things and whatnot. But yeah, and then Johan Bakayoko, this could be a big game for him. But I'll go for a 4-3 PSV win. They also last year they absolutely smacked Ajax around 4-0 in this exact fixture. So definitely a fixture they have fond memories on from a year ago. But Feyenoord obviously is their home ground. They ain't gonna wanna fuck around there. But yeah, I'll go for a 4-3 PSV. The last time they won 4-3. There in the past 2 games, it's been the past 2 editions of the Johan Cruijff Schaal, it's been 4-3 and I think 4-0 PSV. So a lot of goals. But I think bare minimum it'll be a good game. It'll be a very good game. So we'll just see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. But yeah, make sure you're hitting the likes, people, subscribe, all that good stuff. But yeah, oh yeah, this season, keep an eye out on Thibaut Buyten. He joined Go Ahead Eagles from Belgian Challenger Pro League side. Beerschot. Okay, well, I definitely will have to keep an eye on him then. Cool. Thank you, Nilsson. I appreciate it, bro. I can't watch every Go Ahead Eagles game, sadly. ESPN Plus only shows ESPN Plus. Ugh. ESPN Plus shows every PSV, Feyenoord, Ajax, and AZ Alkmaar match. So obviously, I'll be able to watch Go Ahead Eagles at least 8 times, or no, more than 8 times. No, 8 times, home and away. But yeah, no, it should be a good game. Both these teams like to attack. Peter Bosch has to get off to a hot start, otherwise there's going to be questions asked right away and some doubt. Because I'm sure in the Netherlands the sentiment is of some doubt definitely about Peter Bosch since he left Ajax, all those years ago. But yeah, match is about to start. Feyenoord fans with their red, black, and white flags, all color coordinated and in the right seats. Very nice atmosphere for today, definitely. And the players are coming out. But yeah, should be a good one. Should be a good one. But I'll go with 4-3 PSV. I wouldn't be surprised if it swings the other way, though. I would not be surprised if it's a 4-3 PSV Eindhoven, or sorry, Feyenoord win. I rate Arne Slot a lot. Expectations for us next season. For me, it's top 4 plus win a trophy. Anything less, it's a failure. Was called up by literally every Newcastle fan on Twitter. My expectations, just finish. I don't really care about the league finish unless it's first. Win a trophy. That's my goal. Definitely a trophy. We got to get rid of that voodoo right away. We just got to, bam, just get rid. Get rid. Have to, because we can't keep we can't keep I don't want to become that team where it's like, oh, they could have won, and people will be like, oh, well, yeah, it's guaranteed that you'll win a trophy. Is it in life? Nothing is guaranteed, my friends. Nothing. And especially at the elite sports level that these guys are operating at, absolutely nothing is a given. Nothing. So I don't think it's a given. I don't think it's a given at all. So we got to get that over the line ASAP. I think we'll finish second. In the league, Newcastle. And I think we'll do pretty well in the Champions League. Probably crash out in the fucking third round of the FA Cup again. But and the League Cup will probably, maybe quarterfinal or semi or something. I could see something like that happen. So ungrateful. So ungrateful, Steve. We had Ashley before. Just enjoy the ride, and we are happy with second place finish. It's just fantastic. Easiest trophy you think Newcastle can win next season, and it's not guaranteed. Just need to ask Tottenham fans. It's true, though. It's true. That team that Tottenham had for a few years, it's going back like 6 years now. How did that team not win any trophies at all? Not even one. Blew an FA Cup semifinal against Chelsea. Liverpool, final UCL final against Liverpool. That didn't work out. Premier League obviously lost it to Leicester and Chelsea. You know what I'm saying? For now, the Carabao Cup considered made the final. I think that, and there's no such thing as easiest trophy to win for me. But if you want to go with that, I will take Carabao Cup. Carabao Cup is probably the easiest one. We are underway at the Kuip for the Johan Cruijff Schaal between Feyenoord and PSV Eindhoven. So, there we go, people. There we fucking go. If you are watching on TV, obviously Feyenoord are in the red and white, and PSV are in kind of not navy blue, tealish blue, but yeah. So here we go. Here's Pedersen. Bit of a turnover there. Babadi picks it up. Very nice from him. This interception gives it over to, looks like Van Aanholt. Oh, no, I got it right. No, a long driving at the defense. Good work, though, from, I believe that was Vifa. Very, very quick start to the game. These guys look hungry. Very, very hungry. Hey, shout out BVB David. What's up, brother? Yes, this is the Dutch Super Cup, the Johan Cruijff Schaal. Schaal meaning shield. No, I don't think so. I fear we're just going to do the Spurs 2014-19 or the Newcastle Entertainment. Yeah. Oh, Bilio, good clearance there. It was kind of a halfway house between a player was running for it, but Bilio did make up his mind there. Here's Paschal. Paschal, foul? No. Sangare, really, really crunching tackle there on Paschal, but the ref did not call any sort of foul on the play. Sorry, guys, I'm just doing the lineups here just so I can look at them real fucking quick. Anyways. There we go. But you'd be called up by every... Yeah, no problem. Dankeschön. You'd be called by every Newcastle fan saying that we're plastics for wanting success. I don't give a fuck. If your goal of watching Newcastle is just to watch it, is literally, if that is your goal, just to watch it, like, what's the point? Don't you want to win, dog? Like, I don't know. It is what it is. Anyways, here is Bakayoko. Tricky feet there. Bakayoko ball in. Bilio, that was a bit sus there. Handled the cross, but Hanko, I believe, the Slovakian center back, was at the right place, right time. Really, really rapid pace to the game, honestly. These boys are fit and firing. Third 3 minutes and 28 seconds in. Make sure you're hitting the like button, people. Subscribe. And if you want, go and share the video to Twitter, Instagram. If you would like to get more people in the building talking footy in general or about obviously the match. But yeah, the pace of the game is fucking hell. But yeah. Here's Pedersen. Is going to take this throw on the number 2. One of Feyenoord's definite standout players. Here's Zeruki. Hanko. Gertruda. Back to Bilio. Easy pass there to Hanko. Back to Bilio. Gertruda, nice move there to evade pressure from Luke de Jong and Noah Lang. That's a good pass there. A little bit too heavy, though, actually. Looks like. Here's Boscagli. Really good ball down the line. It was a bit too much, but the technique and the actual pass with the foot, the right idea, just a bit too much sauce on it from the French center back Boscagli. Boy, this is quick, man. Bilio now on the ball. Here's Pedersen. Vifa. Zerouki, good tackle. Long pass back to Bilio with some pace on it. Lucero Gertruda. Gertruda takes a minute, tries to find a pass. Zerouki. Babadi got a little bit of a touch on there. Gertruda. Pedersen. Pedersen making an adventurous run forward from the right. Pedersen trying to give it to Steng. No, that wasn't Steng. Sorry. That was Santi Jimenez. Sangare. Nice work to usher it to Boscaili. Van Aanholt tries to play it on to Noah Lang. Intercepted, though. Good ball. Here's Yakimbaj. And it's Anti Jimenez. No, it's blocked. Andre Ramalho. He should have shot that, I think. So it's Yakimbaj, and it was a through ball. It was a ball basically outside of the boot. Both defenders were committed. Santi Jimenez had room. He wasn't in an offside position, though. He should have just shot it right away. He took a second too long. Here's Walter Benitez now for PSV. Hey, this is facts, by the way. I just read that. Honestly, if you think you shouldn't be you shouldn't be worried. If it's two teams, I think should trust their managers and owners of Diana's Man City. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Totally agreed with you, Nielsen, brother. Well said. Steve, if the transfer window closed now and our only signings are Sandro Tonali, Harvey Barnes, and Tino Livramento, how would you rate it? For me, it's 6 out of 10. Still think they needed a left back, right center back, and a right wing to be ready. Yeah, I'd agree with you. I would agree with you. Heavy touch there from is that Van Aanholt getting forward there? Yeah, Van Aanholt. He found some space, but too heavy of a touch. It was easily claimed by Bilio. Here's Honko. Honko. Hartman. Not a Bilio. Bilio. Vifa. Honko. Hartman. Good through ball, but even better defense there from Romaglio. Otherwise, that was Santi Jimenez. Had the freedom of the Kuip. Very good interception there, diving down with his 2 feet to get the ball there. Romaglio has played very odd choice from Babadi to go down to receive that. Through a ball, Alireza Yakimbaj is been having pushed out. What a save from Walter Benitez. Comes out strong, makes himself big, and the first chance of the game does go in favor of Feyenoord, but it also does go in favor of Walter Benitez in goal. It was a great ball to find Alireza Yakimbaj. Schaal got on the end of it, shot right away. Teze was putting on some pressure, but was not close enough to actually influence the play physically. And Walter Benitez comes out. He sniffed the danger early, made a save, a pretty good one on Schaal. And Schaal did the right thing there. It's hard to get a chip shot just real quick like that. But yeah, definitely first big chance of the game fall into the side from Rotterdam, from Rotterdam. So it's a throw in. Hartman. Trying to find that through ball for Van Aanholt, who's really he's not hugging the touchline. He's kind of more of the not quite center. I'd say center and then slightly to the left. Definitely giving those supporting runs for Noah Lang. Here is Bilio. Bagayoko is definitely putting on a lot of pressure. He's putting Bilio under a lot of pressure. And Luke de Jong as well. Here's Bilio. Gertruda. Zeruki comes across. Nice slice over to Pedersen. Back to Zeruki. 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 Gertruda. Here's Pedersen. Pedersen trying to get a little bit of width. Noah Lang and Van Aanholt tracking him there. Here's Gertruda. Here's Pedersen now. Pedersen trying to find someone to break the lines, trying to get feed him a through ball combined with someone, but PSV definitely playing much more defensive. Feyenoord have had a lot of possession. Been able to carry the ball wherever they'd like, except anywhere near PSV's box. Really, there's good change there, though. There is a Yakinbash, tries a chip shot, but it's low. It was kind of a cross. It was just nothing threatening there. Noah Lang with the burst there. Noah Lang in the box. Oh, Bilio. Oh, what are you doing? That could have been a goal. Very sloppy goalkeeping from Bilio. Nearly costs Feyenoord a lead. Or Feyenoord, very nearly costs Feyenoord a goal. He spilt it, so Noah Lang broke through and got a shot on goal. Gertruda managed to kind of get in the way of it. Corner. Noah Lang, that's a good ball in. It looks like it cleared, though. Here's Jordan Teze. The Dutch fullback. Trying to find some sort of vertical ball. Centrally, that didn't work. Stengs with a great through ball. Santiago Jimenez. Good defending, though. Very good defending. But there's another chance here for Feyenoord. Ball in. Good defending from PSV. Doesn't go out for a corner. Stengs. Shot from the left at a not so kind angle for the Dutch number 10. The new signing for Feyenoord. Easy save from Walter Benitez. Intercepted here. Here is Zeruki. The man sporting the man bun, the Algerian. Looking real good there. He's had a decent game so far as well. Here's Bilio. Honko. Jimenez trying to get some space off of Boscaili. Van Aanholt. Ramallo. Walter Benitez. Tries to play it long. Luke de Jong tried to flick it on. Goes right to Honko on the halfway line. He gives it back to Bilio, standing a few inches off of his box. Let's say back to Honko. Then to Bilio. Bilio. That's a good through ball. Way down the left. Paschal tries to squint it. Jimenez just wasn't enough sauce on it. Not enough power. Not enough to reach the feet of Santi Jimenez. And Boscaili does a good job again of just clearing his lines, and it's out for a Feyenoord throw-in PSV's half. Here's Hartman. Gertruda. Back over to Honko. Hartman. Back to Belia. Belia put under some serious pressure from Luke de Jong. Bad turnover there from Stengs. Hey, we got a guest in the building. It's Gino from California, the Milan fan. What's up, buddy? What's up, man?
Yo, Steven. Yo, bro.
Hey.
You got where you could watch the game?
What?
I don't know. My spectrum is down. Can you hear me? My spectrum
Yeah,
is
I
like
can hear
down.
you.
So
Just speak a bit louder.
No. You have where I could watch the game, like a link
Oh,
or something.
yes. Are you on your computer right now or your phone?
I'm on my phone for this thing, but I have a laptop.
All right. So if you want, all right. So go on your laptop, go to fanatiz.com. FANATIZ. Let me know when you get there.
All right, hold on. Sure. Well, I was like hearing it like on the radio. It was looking pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. See, I don't got that.
I got you. Hold up. Check your WhatsApp.
Hold on. Oh, okay.
And then when you log in, just let me know, and then I'll get you the channel and all that. Here's Teze. Boscali. Romario. Back to Boscali. PSV with a little bit of possession.
Noah Lang is on their team now?
Tez. Yeah, Noah Lang. They just bought him. Club record fee. About 15 or 16 million euros.
Oh, snap. That's not bad.
Yeah. Van Aanholt's kind of backing him up with these runs. And here is Noah Lang on the ball, Noah on the left, defended by Pedersen. Noah Lang tries to cut in. Headed out, though, by Gertruda. Babadi heads it. Joey Veerman. Bakayoko. Veerman. Back to Romario. Make sure you're hitting the likes, people, by the way. Shout out the 8 people in the building. Make sure you watching. Make sure you're subscribed and all that good shit. Easy claim there from what is it? Justin Bilio in goal for Feyenoord. 10
I got it. We good now.
So go. Oh yeah. You found it? It's on Gold TV. Yeah. Word. Here's Pedersen. What minute are you on? In the seconds. I'm at 18. Oh, so you're like 3 seconds ahead of me. Noah Lang now tries to cut. Good work there defensively, though.
Sangare has the ball right now.
Yes. Yeah. Sangare. Teze. Babadi. The number 26, by the way, is an 18-year-old named Isaac Babadi. He's making his debut. Apparently, he's decent. Romario. Games being played at a wicked pace, by the way. Very, very fast. Teze. Bakayoko, good burst of speed. Crossing in the box. Good defending, though. Good header. Good tackle, Sangare there. Sangare with his magic feet on. Gets a corner out of it for PSV. Luciana Batista, Portugal. Shout out to you for commenting. She's going with a 3-1 PSV win. I said 4-3. So we're on the same mindset. 4-3. I'm going 4-3 PSV Eindhoven win. Because whenever these guys play, they score goals. So tonight we're doing Leagues Cup double watch. Club America and Tigres versus Vancouver Biggies. Nice. You know, Steve, are the Club America fans taking over? Yes, there are tons of Club America fans in Chicago. I bet there are a lot in California, right, Gio?
I'm more of a Chivas town here.
Chivas.
Oh, Noah Lang, man.
Yeah.
Good defender.
Pass it from Babadi. Here is Noah Lang. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Stepped in at the right time.
How you like that kid, though? That PSV kid looking good. It's looking clean.
Oh, yeah. It reminds me of Seattle Seahawks color combo. Abracos aqui do Brasil. So you're watching from Brazil, I'm assuming? Well, hey, welcome. Strasbourg Steve International, baby. So, yeah, shout out to you,
Hey, look
Luciano.
at you pronouncing Portuguese. Ooh, good pass.
I doubt that was
came up. Ooh, okay.
Babadi. Oh, flick on. Ooh. Filio. That was that pass from Babadi was good. And that flick on Noah Lang first time. That was good. That was good. It was perfectly weighted too. By the way, Hertha Berlin, who just got relegated to the Bundesliga 2, they just conceded to a team who just got promoted, Wiesbaden at home. And it's their second loss of the Bundesliga 2 season. So they could be stuck there, which is crazy. Fucking hell. Veerman.
Steven, this is like a Premier League game, bro. They going back and forth.
Yes, quick.
Ooh,
quick pace. Stangs. Alireza Yakinbash. Yakinbash cross doesn't quite find Santi Jimenez or Pashao. Yeah, Gio, bro. I tell people Eredivisie's fun to watch, man.
they have a lot of talent, man. Ooh,
Yeah.
wow, he gone.
Babadi. Oh, Bakayoko with a burst of pace. Johan Bakayoko. Here's Bakayoko.
Oh, here comes a counter. Oh,
Good
okay,
work.
they cut out the counter.
Good long ball, Santi Jimenez. Yeah, Ramalho, their center back, did just enough. Damn. Hey, Steve, I actually got 2 clips on these on 2 obscure players. I'll send you to check them out. One of them plays in the 3rd tier of China, and the other the 2nd tier. That's crazy. What? Here's Sangare. Babad. Sorry, that's not Babadi. That's Teze. Bakayoko. Johan Bakayoko. Chip kind of into the box across. Nothing there. Romaglio now. By the way, if I lose power, it's because there's a fucking thunder. I just heard thunder just go outside. So if I lose power and cut out, just in advance. Oh, that's a decent through ball. Pashao tries to get on the end of it. Oh, and he nearly gets there. Oh, what is going on? Pashao. That was absolutely brilliant from him to chase that down. And Benitez got caught completely flat-footed in no man's land, really. Here's Romaglio, though, and it nearly went in. Oh! Big hit there.
Steven, what do you think Jimenez price tag gonna be? I don't think moves this summer. His price tag.
30.
Jimenez.
30 million euros. That's what I think clubs would pay for. Look at that. Bro, did you just see that? That's a fucking hockey check, bro. Hartman on Teze there. Look at that shit.
Ooh, that was good defending right there because
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh my
that
god, yeah.
almost went
Yeah,
in.
pushed out.
Sangare
Yeah.
got
Yeah. Yes, and God, yeah. Some other players would have freaked out or one wrong touch and you're fucked.
Oh, here come Noah Lang. Here come Noah Lang.
Boscali, what a good ball to find Noah Lang on the left. Noah Lang charges into the box. Good clearance, though. PSV corner. Rapid start to the game. It's been like this from minute one.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. I'm not surprised, though. It's good to watch, though. Sangare, Romaglio, Boscali.
But why did Noah
Quick
Lang
passing.
leave the Dutch league, then go to what's that league? Club Brugge, and then he
Yeah,
went back
Belgium.
to the Dutch league.
Yeah.
Seems like a
It's
word
a
for him.
throw in. Oh, there is a Jakenbosch. Corner for Feyenoord. Looks like Boscali just gets it out there. I don't know, Gio. How much would you pay for Jimenez? Santi Jimenez? About 30,
Uh,
right? Somewhere around there.
yeah, I mean the prices is crazy right now for any striker that has some goals in any league. Look at Balogun. They want 50 million pounds for a
Hoyland.
good
Yeah.
season.
Here's Stangs. Corner in. Benitez claims and spills it. But that's very good defending. He spilled it. And his center back, I think that was Boscali again. Just right place. As soon as that slip from Benitez cleared out straight away. Jeez. Some spills and thrills definitely so far. From both goalkeepers, to be honest. It's Boscali. Van Aanholt tries to figure out Noah Lang. Noah Lang. He's got good strength, man. Lang. He's fucking resilient, I'll tell you that. He's a hothead, but he is fucking he's decent, man. Bilio. Gertruda. Bilio. Stang.
I've been talking on mute the whole time. Said I wonder why no big team came in for him.
Say that again?
Why no big team came in for Noah Lang?
I don't know. It's not like I said, PSV paid 15 million euros for him. I'm pretty sure Premier League teams fucking pay that in wages to like 3 bang average players. You know?
I can see
Wow.
why everybody wants Sangari and they want that price tag for him because he looks
Yeah.
good.
Yes.
He's
Very
pretty
good on the
pacey.
ball, bro. He just does what he wants. Would you take him at Milan if you didn't have a bunch of midfielders?
No, I would take him. Him and Rangers would cook together because Sangari is
Yeah.
like more physical.
Yeah. He's really decent
Baka,
at like advancing the ball and just powering through and just giving it to someone.
yeah.
Good touch there, Veerman. I like Joey Veerman. He was linked with Lazio, apparently. I like Veerman. Romaglio.
Dang, Bakayoko is fast.
Boscali. What a peach of a ball. And
Is that
Bakayoko with some rapid pace. No one was there, though, for Bakayoko's cross to land to the feet, too, except Bilio. Bilio rolls it out. Stangs. Peterson. Here's Stangs again.
Probably that's why the goalkeepers are dropping the ball because they're They're not paying attention.
Attitude
Like, they're
problem.
probably
Yeah.
not used to this pace.
Wait, say that again. You said something about you're not used to the pace.
No, the goalkeepers. That's why they're dropping the ball.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah,
know.
yeah. Fucking no.
Okay.
Gertruda pushing up a bit here. That's a good ball to find Calvin Stangs. Stangs, good pass. Pedersen at the edge of the box, blocked. Both Pascali and Sangare. Good work there. And then ushered out by the 18-year-old PSV Eindhoven Academy debutant, Isaac Babadi, the number 26. Pedersen. Yeah, you're right, David. Facts. Vifa. Gertruda. Now it's Pedersen. Zerouki, the Algerian, tries to play that pass on. Whoa, good tackle there from Gertruda. Got the ball forward a bit. Ramalho, let's see if PSV got something. Oh. Bakayoko. Where was that Teze? I think it was Teze. Bilio claims there got so quick to Zerouki. This is end-to-end, bro. Oh, good. Pace here. Pashao. Igor Pashao and Sangare. Uh-oh.
Nah, that pace is too fast, Steven. Like that's crazy.
What, from Sangare?
No, it's just like end to end the game.
Oh, yeah.
And then Teze just fell on the floor.
Yeah. Very, yeah.
Maybe he fell because he didn't want to get a yellow card because he was kind of holding him. But then he just fell.
Well, he's running his ass off. Yeah, nothing nothing happened to him. He's just trying to get a foul or something. I don't know. Eze throws it. Long ball out. Is David Hanko. Big Slovakian center back. Zerouki. Hanko off to the left to Hartman. Hartman. Good interplay there with Vifa. It's going to be a throw in for PSV Eindhoven. 33rd minute. 33rd minute of the game. Make sure you're hitting the likes, people. Subscribe. All that good stuff. What are we on for likes? Here's Bilio. Hartman. Or sorry, Hanko. Long ball out.
Both
Push
teams
out.
get the ball out quick, man.
What?
These guys are fit. They 100% fit, man.
Yeah.
I don't look at that. Just one pass off for the break.
Yeah.
Oh, bad pass. I think that was Sangare. Bad pass. Oh,
Sangare, yeah, that was a bad turnover there. Feyenoord. Pedersen. Good block, Pascali. Who's been one of their man of the match contenders, to be honest. The Frenchman.
Have you? Oh yeah. What do you like about that brand? That Feyenoord are having. Do you have that brand? I know Newcastle sponsored by them. Castro. What are they called?
Sella? Newcastle Brown Ale?
No, the jersey sponsor. Ooh,
oh, Newcastle's jersey sponsored. Now this year it's Sella. This is a Wonga shirt from. This is a special edition shirt. Wonga.
No, I mean the shirt maker.
Oh, Castor? Yeah, it's Feyenoord have it. Sorry, I didn't. Yeah, my hearing is fucking terrible, honestly.
He wanted a yellow card.
Yeah.
But he didn't get it.
Jeremiah.
Oh, dang. That's Santi Jimenez. He playing NFL football.
Gio surprised by the speed of the game. See, this is what most fans are surprised about leagues like the Eredivisie. Yes, there are boring teams. There are also good games, players, and teams. Yeah,
Nah,
yeah, man.
I mean, it's just a surprise because is this this the first game? Ooh, okay. We might have the defense.
Well,
Defense
that's
is
a good
alert.
chip ball. Patrick Van Aanholt. Good work, though. Kind of with his wrong foot, Gertruda kind of backheeled it, sort of side, whatever that was.
PSV won the league last year, right?
Nah, Feyenoord.
Feyenoord.
Yeah.
PSV won what, their cup?
Yes. Yeah, the KNVB Bekkar. They beat Ajax on penalties, 1-1.
Dang, Ajax didn't win anything. That's not a good look for
They
them.
were crap last year. They were fourth.
So no Champions League? What, the Europa League or what?
Yeah, Europa League. Cleared out. Feyenoord, not all the way, though, for sure. Good work there from Van Aanholt, getting it back to Benitez. Romaglio clears it out. Good strength there just to get forward. Luke de Jong on the ball now. Luke de Jong with Bakayoko to the left, to the right. Good defense, though. See, these two teams can defend, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, defo. Like, Zeruki, good ball, but crunch and shove there. Steve Ladd, good to see you on your channel. Hey, what's up, Andy? Andy, hop on. Hop on, have a chat. It's my Newcastle buddy who lives there. He's got the full Geordie accent and everything. He's Boscali. Teze. Babadi. Teze. Back to Romaglio.
It's just those one passes that click. Oh, okay. There you go. Look like Bakayoko got the ball.
Ball.
Ooh.
Luke de Jong heads it over.
Oh, defending is clutch, man.
Bakayoko. Luke de Jong. Yes, very good defending. Pedersen. Good last second clearance. That would have probably been a goal if he didn't get there. Very smart. And that's a right back.
What are your thoughts on Van de Ven? Went for 50 million euros to Spurs. What are your thoughts on that?
He's a good defender. I think out of the Wolfsburg pairing, I would have rather taken. I think they should have probably gone for Lacroix.
Yeah,
But I like Van de Ven. I do like Van de Ven. Yeah, good signing.
Can't go into Bayern for 103. Ooh. Oh, these guys.
You having any Bundesliga Serie A watch songs? Yes, of course, David. Of course, I'm doing Bundesliga Serie A watch songs. Luke de Jong, Bakayoko, good feet. Teze, Sangare, Veerman. Yes. Babadi. Good ball, Veerman. Good defending, though, again. Does clear straight there, though. Noah Lang on the ball. Noah Lang. Tries to play to the other side. Sangare gets it eventually. Romaglio. Nice ball.
That's
Noah
a yellow
Lang
card
now.
for Noah Lang.
Too heavy.
I think that's yellow.
Backwards.
He pulled them back.
No yellow there. Play on. Vifa. Yep, ref says play on. Feyenoord on the counter now. Here's Schaal. Stengs. Zeruki.
This
Vifa.
defending is class A, man. Because every
Yes.
time they're about to score, a defender comes in. Okay, I think they're about to give the yellow to
And it's
Noah.
even better when, like you said, when you consider how fucking quick the game's going at. You gotta
Oh
be
no, just
fucking.
a
You gotta
warning
be
for Nolan.
switched
Just a
on.
warning.
Yeah. Lucky.
Yeah, because he pulled him back. They like to pull
Right.
people back in the Eredivisie.
He's lucky he didn't get a yellow, to be honest.
Yeah. What's the weather like over there, Steve? Is it good?
It was about I thought there was a thunderstorm coming, but it's all right. It's like kind of I don't know. It's not hot out. A bit humid though. Here's Patrick Van Aanholt. Nice passing sequence there with Veerman. The ball over
But
the
I'm starting
top.
to notice like most of these center back have pace, huh?
Yeah.
Because the way
Hey,
they
what's up,
recover is
Andy?
too fast.
You guys, you all right?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good.
You're gonna have to excuse the state of us. I'm just getting out of the shower. So,
No, you're good. You're good.
how's the
Van
game?
Aanholt. Good.
How's the game?
Yeah. Huh?
How's the game?
It's good. Good. It's very, very quick pace. Really good defending too. There could have been a lot of goals. But yeah, Sangari's having a good game. Veerman.
What's the
Baki,
score?
0-0 still.
I've got PSV to win, like so.
Yeah, I said they'd win too. 4-3. It could have been a few. Sangare.
4-3.
Romario.
Well, not with
Yeah,
this
the
defender.
last time PSV and Feyenoord played, the last time PSV won, they won 4-3. And that was Feyenoord's only loss last season in the Eredivisie. Zerouki, good
Have you
header.
seen Munich set a midnight deadline for Harry Kane? Well, for
Yeah.
Tottenham, really.
I'll believe it. I don't know. If they don't end up with them, if Bayern don't end up with Kane, then I guess the deadline is true, but we'll see.
I think the Spurs are going to be more willing to take a bid towards the end of the window when you're really testing their resolve. Then, because if they reject the bid, they're not going to get nothing for him in January.
You can agree a pre-contract with any club outside of England in January, right?
Yeah,
if you're going on a free.
Yeah, if he was to stay in England, there would be a fee, or the signing, but he stays at Tottenham till the end of the season.
Right. Wow.
I think he goes on a free to Chelsea, to be honest with you.
Wow. Yeah, he could.
But didn't I say a while ago on video that I thought Chelsea could do with a Vlahovic, and now they're looking at swapping Lukaku and money for him?
Yeah.
So apparently that's where Chelsea's going.
Why aren't they going for Kane though? That's my question.
I think it's because of the London. I think if Kane's going to leave, I think he's a little bit mindful of where he's going to go, depending on
Right, because Spurs and Chelsea fucking hate each other.
Yeah. Well, who doesn't hate Spurs? Let's be honest. Sorry, the missus just after something. So.
Yeah, Maxence. Oh yeah, Maxence Lacroix, smooth operator of a defender, nice player. Yeah, I like Lacroix a lot. Defo.
I still think we're going to make another big signing. We just don't know who it's going to be yet.
I mean, who would you want at center back? Ball in. Bilio claims it, throws it. Wicked throw. Santi Jimenez.
Honestly, mate, I think I had this conversation with a few years ago. I think a kid from Palace is probably Anderson's the right pick. But if they're going to go big, I mean, what's realistic? I didn't think that Tonali was going to be realistic. So it's kind of, I'm looking at players thinking I'd like him, but are we really going to be able to get him?
Van Aanholt.
Oh my God, Noah Lang! What a
Noah Lang in the box. Oh, he fucked that up real bad. He did a good cutback, and then he had all that space and he fucking shot it way not even on target. Way wide right. Oh, that's a nice first. Fucking hell.
So over your jet lag? Well,
what?
not jet lag, but you over all the flights that you've had? Yeah, in the bus journey.
18 hours,
like
bro.
18 hours. There's no way I could have done that. I'd be
Where
in some.
if
I'd
you
be in some
drove,
Texas prison or something if I was on a bus for 18 hours. I think.
if you drove from your house 18 hours, where could you end up at?
Bottom
If
of the
you went-
ocean because there wouldn't be any more land. I'd have to go down the Eurostar. I'd have to end up going into Europe, so I'd end up going through France, Spain.
Right.
I'd probably end up. I
Through-
think 18 hours. I'd be in southern France. I think, possibly Spain.
Wow.
I drove 18 hours solid. I think you could probably London 6 hours, 6.5. Another couple hours to the boat to France. Yeah, you're probably looking at somewhere in Spain or southern area of France.
Match goes yeah.
Half time, Steven.
That's crazy.
Half time.
Yeah,
And if I went the other way, you're looking at be in the ocean somewhere.
True.
So, there's only one way I can go, and that's south.
Yeah.
It's crazy when you put things into perspective that you've only crossed one state in 18 hours.
No, 4.
No? 4
or 5.
See, it tells you my geography in America is crap.
I went through Charlotte, North Carolina. So I had to go through Delaware, Pennsylvania, New Jersey. I'm forgetting a few. Not Georgia. Or no, Georgia. Yep. Because that was my starting point. Atlanta, Georgia, and then North Carolina, South Carolina. So about 5, 5 states. Crazy. 1,000 something miles. It was fucked.
Did you stop it all though?
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Stopped a few times for gas. And then one or two times at stopped in Charlotte for about 40 minutes. To pick up people to go to New York. So, but yeah, it was fun. But fucking hell, yeah.
You get to meet any of the players?
Yes, not current Newcastle players, but former. Shea Given,
legend. Legend. Honestly, he's
yes. Yeah, I got to meet Shea Given. God damn it, Shola Amiobi. That's the name. Shola Amiobi, met him as well. And then the CEO of Newcastle United, Darren Eales.
What was Darren like? What was he like? Was he nice and open?
Very nice guy. Very nice. Engaging. Very engaging. Like, you know, when you talk with someone like famous and they either don't want to be there, so they're trying to kind of fake it. And then there's the kind of people where it's like they're faking it, but they're like doing a horrible job at. They're like, oh yeah, it was genuine. Like he was like excited to talk with supporters, excited to answer questions, and proud. And he's great guy.
It seems as if he's on the journey just like the fans.
Yeah.
So that's really what you want to take from it. You know that it's someone that cares about the club. They might not support the club when they were a kid, but as it stands, that's his job at the moment, and that's what his objectives are, to make Newcastle as big as possible. And it's all press, isn't it? Let's be honest, it's just commercial PR, all the American tour at the moment. So
of course. They aren't doing it out of the goodness of their heart or for free or for fucking charity.
As you can tell, the sirens going in the living room.
Yeah.
How much you pay for your tickets, Steve? To go watch
plane tickets?
No, just game tickets.
Oh, the game tickets probably in total $230 for 5 games combined.
That's not that bad.
I got to see Brighton, Chelsea, Brentford, Fulham, and Aston Villa, Newcastle. Those were 3 games in Philadelphia. Then I got to go to Atlanta. That was my next stop, the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. I got to see Brighton, Brentford, and then Newcastle, Chelsea. And then the final game was obviously at Red Bull Arena, fucking Brighton versus Newcastle. So, yeah, that's 6 games, actually. So about $200 for 6 games.
To put that into perspective, I was going to go and get a ticket for tomorrow's game at Fiorentina.
A friendly, yeah.
£30. So what's that? $40.
Yeah, probably $42. Yeah, something like that. Wow.
There was a lad selling one second hand for 20 quid, and I was going to, but with it being digital, I'm thinking, well, how many times could they sell that ticket? And I end up turning up at the turnstile and they're getting rejected.
Ah, you're right.
They're all digital now. There's no actual
smart, because I would have fucking bought it, not even thinking about that.
Now, I was gonna. I'd literally sent the guy a message, and then I got a message saying I've got Naomi for the weekend, my daughter. So I was like, I just sent him a message saying that, mate, I've got my daughter. I wasn't lying, but in the back of my head, I was like, I don't want to be buying a ticket off someone I don't know, especially when it's a digital ticket.
Yeah.
So, I don't like that digital ticket. Like Lee's bang on what he says. You know, every match I've been to, Wallace has kept the tickets. So we've got like even when I was a kid, I got tickets in a little margarine tin at my mum's. So
yeah,
kind of takes the nostalgia away from it years later.
True.
We've got to move with the times, mate. Move with the times.
Yeah, and that's another decision on Darren Neal's. Yeah, and Jay in Atlanta was like, I don't like it either, but if you look at his body of work in Atlanta United, building up a club from scratch, he made tough decisions that initially maybe the fans didn't like, but ultimately it worked out at the end. So
it's a little bit similar to I know it's a different category of thing, but ASM leaving the club.
Aye.
You had this conversation 18 months before he left. If we were to bring in a player that can bring in numbers that he doesn't get, would we allow ASM to go? Yeah. As much as through gritted teeth, because nobody wants. I don't think there's any Newcastle fan wouldn't want ASM to go on and get the numbers that Harvey Barnes got at Leicester. But we've waited 4 seasons and it's never happened. Granted, majority of his time was under a guy that didn't believe in coaching or tactics, so that was kind of
or training
or anything like that. So, but he's had a season and just over a season with Eddie Howe, and in that time I think he got 4 goals.
Still picked up injuries too.
So it's sometimes tough decisions have to be made for the overall better good.
I don't form deep emotional connections. Actually, I'm lying. I very, very, very rarely do. There are players that I do. And I love ASM, obviously, but I don't get too connected. Like I said, very rarely there is the odd occasion. Like Sergei Milinkovic-Savic. That's one. Other than that, it's slim pickings, really. But
it's funny you say that, because I was talking to a Man City fan not so long ago, and he was saying, back in the day, if you had a half decent team and you had 2 good players, you could really take an emotional connection to them 2 players. They might stay at your club for years and years and years. But as your club's grown, if you're starting off 18th in the league and then you finish, a year later, 4th in the league, there's a good chance that you might lose one of them, that spine, like a Bruno or a Botman in time. You don't want to get yourself too attached to them, because the more successful that you are, the more times that your players are going to be on the shopping list of other clubs.
Yes.
So I can see why a lot of Man United, Man City, Liverpool fans don't get too attached too quickly.
Real Madrid too, Barca. Actually, Barca, no, their fans are, they really do get connected.
It goes back to Andy Cole. The first player I really adored was Andy. I remember the song when I was 3-year-old. Andy Cole, he gets the ball, he scores a goal, and then all of a sudden he's gone. It's like, oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Now, to me, I'm from LA.
You just had it with Tonali, Gio.
Yeah, so, but But see, the thing is, like, I'm different because, like, I'm from LA, so I had Kobe his whole career, and most of
Yeah.
the players that come. So after this year, I mean, I went to one of the games in the tour, but really didn't feel any connection to any of the players this time around. I was able to see Franco Baresi like 2 times, which was awesome. But
Didn't you get
at the end of the
didn't you
day,
get did you get one of the shirts signed by Franco?
I got two.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
But after this year, I mean, I'm not getting it because I know Theo, like, especially if you guys did you guys get a left back? Because I know if you guys don't get a left back this year, you probably
Not yet.
spending
Well,
big bucks to go.
you could argue that Livramento is a left back, but he's not. He's a right back. He could play a left back, but
yeah,
he
played left back on occasion when because obviously Kyle Walker-Peters is also Southampton. He played right back too, so sometimes he would, but yeah, mostly right back.
I think I'm just going to play it safe with the emotional attachment and just go with Dan Burn, mate. I think he'll stay at the club for as long as they want him, and he's from the same town as me, so
yeah,
I can't get hurt that way.
And for me, when he eventually has a decline in form where he's surplus to requirements on in the starting 11, he's the kind of guy for me that would stick around, be a bench presence and whatever, because he just loves it. It's his club,
Even if he started 10 games a season in different competitions.
And he's in his 30s already anyways, so So, yeah, I get that.
Or a Lewis Miley or a Elliot Anderson. But again, one of them has a fantastic season. You never know what happens.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Man United were going to pay silly money for Longstaff.
We missed the boat there, didn't we?
Fucking yeah.
No disrespect to Longstaff, but £50 million. I mean, if you would offer 50
million in hindsight, it's obvious, it's clear as day, but we don't have that at the time. But yeah,
fortunately not. No.
Yeah.
I don't think you'll lose any players. You guys have enough money to pay good salaries, so I don't think you guys will lose any players unless they want to go to Real Madrid.
Yeah, like Bruno, because Bruno, there's been some chatter.
Yes, I think that's him just after a better deal. I think the problem what you've got there is he's come in as he signed. He probably was the highest paid player when he signed.
Yeah,
but since then we've made big signings, so they probably
Trippier, Botman,
Tonali. So he's probably been looking around the dressing room going, "Hang on, they're getting a 20 grand or so a week more than me, or more bonuses. I want my deal to be on par."
Yeah.
It's I don't blame you. You've got to get your worth, especially when you.
That's what an agent. That's what your agent is supposed to do.
Correct.
That's supposed to get you. What an agent's supposed to do is while you're at the club, always try to get a new higher contract, or B, they do at the same time. Agents are always phoning clubs, seeing who's interested in my player. Just in case when he wants to go, I already have the landing spot signed, sealed, and delivered.
You've got to have the gun primed. That's right. You've got to have the gun primed. So if anything ever, you never know. You could walk into work one day and have a bust up with a player and end up not getting, 99.9% of trainer on bust ups get forgetting about. But on the odd occasion, like John Hartson kicking Begovic in the face, I don't think them two were ever going to speak again. So you never know what's around the corner. So you've always got to have plan B, C, or D.
Yeah.
Not saying that obviously anything like that's happened with Bruno, but gone off the line a little bit there. But I think it's and not only that, I think it puts other teams off knowing that he said it. He doesn't want to leave. He just wants to be on better money. He didn't so much say them words, but that's ultimately what he means.
Yeah.
If Newcastle value me this highly, then I want to be paid on that basis.
I'm sure they'll give it to him.
No, I don't.
They'll work it out eventually. That I'm not worried.
What would you rather do? Break your salary bracket or try and replace him? I know what I'd rather do.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. David, great point. It's super simple, cut, straight to the point. This comment: they're players, not supporters.
It's their
I think
career.
there was the only time that I could think there was a player who played for Hamburg like 15, 20 odd years ago. He said a bunch of times, I only want to play for Hamburg. I only want to play for Hamburg. And he did his whole career. So you get the odd, Marco Reus. Exactly. Marco Reus is the 1 out of 10. I think that's generous. That's you could be even more generous. That's 1 out of 50 that stays as much.
I mean, he could have left Dortmund a million times.
For any club.
Yeah, he was one of the top players in Europe at one point. Mute.
I think I'm back. Yeah.
You were muted, mate.
There we go. Yeah. No, you're right, Andy. Are particularly 2013, 14, 15, right? That kind of range, he was fucking on smoke.
I think it was the season before the World Cup he missed, or he got injured and he went to the World Cup but never really played. I think just before then was the period where he was up there with Bale, Hazard, all the top,
Made a
other than the
Champions League
Ronaldo and
final.
Messi, he was in the next group.
Made a UCL final and won the Bundesliga with Dortmund. They haven't done either of them since.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, Royce. And the other thing is why he hasn't left. I think he would be loyal anyways. I wouldn't be surprised if he never had injuries. I wouldn't be surprised if he stayed. Because he is just that kind of guy. He really does love Dortmund. But yeah, if he wanted to, he could have gone anywhere. But the injuries, I feel like it's just fucked him over a bit. So even if there was interest, he would be injured at the time, or he just got injured or whatever. But yeah,
I think it's a testament to how good of a footballer he is, other than just an athlete. Because beforehand, he did have that burst of pace. He would get past people, slip it in like Gareth Bale, left foot at the edge of the box. Now he's had to change his game. He's more of a playmaker. He's a crosser of the ball. He arrives late in the box. Just shows you how he's adapted the game, how good of a player he is.
And he's in whatever manager it is, Tuchel, Klopp, now Terzic, Marco Rosa. I'm trying to think of the other Dortmund manager. I'm forgetting him there. Not Peter Bosch, does Leverkusen, but yeah, all of them play him week in, week out. So, but yeah. Now Royce is fantastic.
Mr. Dortmund, really, isn't it?
Yeah. Second half is about a kickoff between Feyenoord and
What do you think of Livramento, though? Do you not think it's a little bit high of a fee, or do you think that price will repay itself later in years?
Yeah, in a few years. As long as the injuries take a bit of a fucking take a bit of a back seat. Yes. Yeah. I think it's a perfect understudy to Trippier. He's again, Newcastle, we're recruiting not just good players, but we're looking at personality and all that, leadership qualities. That's why we brought in Trippier in that January. We needed a leader to galvanize because we were in a fucking tough situation. And for me, Trippier, he's one of those guys where it's like, he's going to be exactly what Livramento needs. There is obviously going to be competition between the two because they both want to be playing. But like I said, Trippier is a team player. What?
Wow. 40 million pounds for Livramento?
Yeah.
I mean, if we go back 2 seasons ago, I think Chelsea were willing to pay around about that fee for him 2 years ago before he got injured. There's a lot of people saying it's a big fee. I look at it that when he was bursting on the scene, I compared him a little bit to a Bale, but a right-sided footed Bale.
Yeah.
And you know what it is? Could be a perfect move for him. He knows he's not going to be first choice. He knows he's going to have time to get his body back to where it was. Then he's not going to be pushed in and relied upon to play 15 games in 6 weeks.
Yeah. Basically the pressure isn't going to be as intense or what. Yeah, exactly.
Anyways, I'm going to go watch the championship game. I'll catch you in a bit.
Yeah, Southampton.
Take care, everybody.
See you, Andy. Talk to you later, brother. Peace out.
Give us a bell later, mate.
Yeah, of course. See you, man. All right. Yeah, second half has kicked off. It's 46-45 on the clock, people. Make sure you're hitting the like. What's up, Sebastian, my boy from Sweden, AIK fan in the chat. and a Milan fan as well. So shout out Sebastian, I guess, for that. But yeah. Izaruki over to Uncle Hartman. Now on the ball. Back to Bilio. Gertruda, very adventurous.
Good pass.
Halfway line. Yep. Hartman, that is a good pass. Calvin Stangs. Union Saint Gilloise just scored against Standard Liège. I'm watching that game on the left of me in Belgium. 1-0 Saint Gilloise. I gotta put on the fucking Southampton game, see what's cracking in that versus Sheffield Wednesday. Throw in for PSV. Romario. Excuse me. Jesus. Luke de Jong. Veerman.
First touch.
Oof. Very good first touch. Bakayoko. What a burst of pace. Ball in. Again, good defending. Oh, and again. Tried the volley attempt.
Oh, there you go. Oh, good save.
Sangare. That's a good save. Bilio with his left. Sorry, with his right leg. On the front view, it was with his left. Good save. Teze just bursting through. Look at that strength. Look at him. He's fucking grabbing his arm and everything. Still gets a pretty good shot off. But good save there from Bilio. Definitely. Hartman is going to throw this in. Stengs tries to just make something out of it. Throw in there. Southampton goal. Nathan Tella, I think. Yes, Nathan Tella. 1-0 Southampton. Nice goal. God damn. First goal of the championship season. There you go.
Feyenoord on the break.
Oh, yes, they are. Stati Jimenez. Oh, no foul. Watching the game on myself here on telly. I'll keep you for company. Hey, shout out Harold from the Football Terrace WhatsApp group chat. What's up, bro? Hope you're well, my man. Good seeing my fellow Norwegian brother.
Football Terrace has their own group chat?
Yeah, if you join the membership on YouTube, you get a WhatsApp group. You get in the WhatsApp group. Romario.
Are you going to be one of their panelists for Newcastle fan or no?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I know KJ. I know Terry. I know. I haven't spoken with Jessica much, but occasionally have.
Gunner.
Hartman. Yes, Lee Gunner as well.
Ooh.
I'm just good at networking, bro. And not only that, I just like talking with people, and I just know a lot of people. I don't know. I make my way around. Tella, good cross in.
Kamada officially signed, Steven.
Yes. I fucking love Daichi Kamada. And that means that Luis Alberto will probably leave. For like the fucking fifth summer that he Yeah.
No,
He's
because he
always
just
trying to.
renewed. Yeah, he renewed.
I haven't
I
heard
thought he
anything.
renewed yesterday.
Oh, I might have missed it then. All right, that's cool.
Yeah.
Word. Yeah, we need fucking depth, anyways. Now, I love Daichi Kamada, bro. I remember on the, I think it was like a month or two ago on the Milan Weekly podcast when you guys were pretty heavily linked with them. I think I went on one of the shows. It was one of my first ones on there, and I was speaking about Kamada. So yeah, I've been a fan of his for a while, bro. Good player. Seriously. Good long ball. Bakayoko again, a good first touch with his chest down. But what a ball. Babadi, who's had a great debut match. The 18-year-old Isaac Babadi, number 26. Very impressive. Veerman tries to shuffle it through. Noah Lang trying to show some strength. Sangare tries to muscle off Zeruki on the ball, or Hanko. Oof, Bakayoko. Yo. Bakayoko gets a yellow there. That was, jeez, man. Jeez.
Is that Bergwijn?
Nah, Bergwijn plays for Ajax. Wellenreuther got the yellow card. He fucking charged out of his bench when Bakayoko put that tackle on. It was in front of the Feyenoord bench. That's funny as fuck. Gotta yell for it. Marcus Holmgren, Pedersen playing at Feyenoord came from Tromsø. Wow, okay. Obafemi with the winner. Obafemi Martins. Yeah. That's what's up. Oh! Feyenoord on the break here. Look at this. Oh! He did not just do that. Oh, it's offside. Oh. Oh, Latimus Prime in the building. Of course. What's up, Latimus, bro?
Hello.
How you doing, man? How you doing? What's up, Latimus?
Hello. I'm good.
Nice. You watching the game or not?
No. I saw you were live, so I thought I'd hop in.
Yeah.
How do you think this?
For sure.
You excited for the season to come?
Oh, fuck yeah, I'm excited. Absolutely. Oh, VAR replay on the Igor Pashal possible goal. Nah, I got this allowed. Never mind. Fucking great goal. Gio, did you see that, bro? That was fucking ridiculous. Cut left, right, and then just slotted it left corner. Too bad it was offside, though. There's a ball over the top. Yo, Latimus, how much have you watched of Sangare at PSV?
I haven't watched him at
You
all.
like him? No?
I have not watched him at all.
Have you ever watched him for the Ivory Coast?
No. I've not. Well, when I watch Ivory Coast, I don't keep an eye on him. So.
Okay, fair enough.
What are your thoughts on Santiago Jimenez?
I do like him. If he stays at Feyenoord for another 1 or 2 years, he's got a lot of skill, man. PSV could be in here. They are. PSV opens the deadlock. It's 1-0, and it's the debut. No, it's offside. Isaac Babadi nearly had his debut marked with a goal, but it's offside. sloppy goalkeeping there, I think, from Belio. Yeah, that's offside. Noah Lang offside there for PSV. Yeah, he played it in. Babadi, that rate run over. He chipped it over. Oh, that.
Yeah.
Wow. No, but yeah, I do like Santi Jimenez. I think he fits Feyenoord really, really well, to be honest, the way they play and all that. Gets in behind. He's strong. He's a he is a bad boy striker. I can't lie. I don't know why he doesn't start for Mexico either, because Henry Martin just does not have it. He's a target man and he's a poacher. He's not quick. Oh, Pashao with the flick over. Oh, that was dirty. That was fucking dirty. Oh my word. He literally just chipped it over. What's his name? Fucking Hartman. Wow. That was nice. Zeruki. Bit of a sloppy ball there. Turned over. The fucking pace of the game is still pretty quick, ain't it? You there, Gio? What do you Prime? What do you got for your Prime predictions in terms of standings? Like, where do you have Chelsea? Or do you not do predictions?
Like 5th, 6th, 7th, around there.
Yeah, I said 7th.
I think realistically we have a lot of talent in theory.
Yeah.
Like they're going to be young and inconsistent, so I'm not going to put an unrealistic expectation on them.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I think Nico Jackson and Nkuku baggy goals. I think that's a not a safe bet, but I don't think that's outrageous to say those two will bag you some goals, definitely.
Well, I mean, it depends how much goals, because we don't.
Yeah.
Jackson in Nkuku's first season in the Prem, I expect him to struggle because I usually give players that first season.
Yeah.
And Jackson's very young himself; he's unproven.
Yeah.
All of our forwards are unproven, really. So.
Yeah. Luke De Jong, corner off Hanko for PSV. Yeah.
Yeah. What about you? What's your top 4?
Man City champions, Newcastle 2nd, Arsenal 3rd, Liverpool 4th.
Newcastle 2nd?
Yeah. I mean...
Yo, Latimus, where have you gone, bro?
What do you mean?
Like, I don't see you on the terrace no more. What you doing? You doing your own thing?
Yeah, I just busy with life.
Bakayoko! Oh! Very close there from the Belgian. Very, very close.
Wait, Gio, you're an AC Milan fan, right?
Yes, he is. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Bro, what are your thoughts on the loss to Tonali? To that disgusting oil club?
What's up, Chris? Yes, we are the disgusting oil club. And Chris, unfortunately, does not support a disgusting oil club. He likes Spurs.
Oh, that's good. Spurs is better than that disgusting oil club.
Well, it's a change, Prime.
And Barcelona.
I mean, to get an Italian
Barcelona.
out of Italy, that's something that I never thought you would see before. I mean,
Yeah, I wanted him to
somebody.
I was surprised Tonali moved too. Yeah,
I wanted him to come Chelsea, but I didn't think he'd leave. Italy.
I would have been fine with the Chelsea move. No disrespect to Steve, but I would have been fine.
No. Disrespect. Steve. Disrespect. No one cares about Newcastle.
Because Chelsea have had their Italians, so heritage. So I would have rather him gone to Chelsea. Sorry, Steve.
I don't give a fuck.
I'm watching the match.
Chris, you're a Spurs fan, right?
I'm Spurs and Barcelona fan.
Spurs and Barcelona. Okay, so what is your what are your thoughts on both clubs going into the season?
Spurs can only get better in comparison to last season. I think Ange has got a tough job ahead, but if anyone can, Ange can.
Yes.
Yeah. If we can get Mickey van der Ven has been sorted out, hasn't he?
Yeah.
If we can get another centre back in, we'll be okay. If another midfielder's coming in, yeah, that'd be cool. And don't know about Kane. Don't know whether he's going to go, whether he's going to stay. I mean, and Barcelona. I mean, all we can do is maintain the level of last season. I wasn't too impressed with Xavi's midfield last season because I expected it to be more compact. Being a midfielder himself, I saw a lot of holes, a lot of space in midfield last season. I didn't like it at all. But I mean, yeah, maintain and go for the same level. Go for the league again. Go for Copa del Rey. Whatever's going.
Keep a run in the Champions League. If Xavi cannot finish third again in a UCL group.
No, I mean, obviously, it all depends on who you get in the group, but that shouldn't really matter when you're Barcelona,
right?
Not to be arrogant or not to be, but you can't be.
It's true. No. Me and Prime and Gio are all on the same boat with this. Like you ain't speaking fucking waffle.
I just speak football. I mean, and
yeah?
I speak my opinion. I don't want to come across as I know it all and I want this and I want that. I just think that I understand that it was Xavi's first real season because he came in halfway through the season before. Yeah, you got to adapt. Yeah, you got to get things sorted and that. But you can't be going out, and then you can't be going out to Eintracht Frankfurt in the Europa League the way you did. Because I mean, we got completely screwed
on and off the pitch.
Yeah, I mean,
PSV Eindhoven. Oh, Billy, what a save!
What are you watching, man?
Nasty deflection.
What minute are you watching, Steve? Because I've got it on 64.
I'm 30 seconds ahead of you. Same with.
Oh right. Okay. Right.
Yeah. You'll see it in a minute.
Yeah, that's fine.
Took it. Yeah, go on. Sorry, I cut you off. Go on.
No. Feyenoord. They've lost Kochku.
Yes.
Who's playing there then? Because I've just turned it on.
So for Feyenoord, I'll send you the lineup.
No, it's okay. I've got it here, but I mean, I'm just saying that obviously he was an important guy in their
playmaker.
Yeah, the playmaker, deep lying constructor. So who? I mean, he's obviously gone to Benfica, I think.
Yes.
Yeah. So who's been brought in? Because I mean, he was extremely important for the whole of their
Calvin Stengs from Monaco.
But Stengs is a right winger.
He's playing.
Wasn't he AZ? He was AZ.
Playing, yes. He's been playing today as he's just below Jimenez in a 4-2-3-1 in that attacking midfield. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
He actually looked good. He's looked good.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
So here's Jordan Teze, Johan Bakayoko.
Teze, right back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Andre Ramalho.
RB Salzburg or
Brazilian. He's a bit older, like 29ish. Yeah. Sangares had a good game today.
Oh, Ibrahima Sangare.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was apparently on Liverpool's books. Or they're looking at him. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he's been linked with a few. What's up, Prime? Here's Ramalho. Teze. Johan Bakayoko.
Right.
Finds Noah Lang. Good defense, though.
All right.
Oh, nice pass to play Feyenoord here. Here's young Kuba Minta, the winger on loan from Newcastle.
From Newcastle, yeah. He's Swedish, isn't he?
Gambian.
But he came from Sweden?
Denmark. Odense.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Scandinavia came through.
Yeah.
Signed by Newcastle and then loaned out. Okay.
Yeah. Signed from Odense. Yeah.
There you go. Denmark, yeah.
Yeah.
Very good.
Noah Lang, good skill there. Noah Lang tries to feed in. Nothing there. Van Aanholt, low cross, easily gobbled up.
You know from Crystal Palace?
Yeah.
And Vitesse Arnhem.
Yeah. He's good for PSV, man. Bombs up and down. Good delivery, good crosses. Links up well with. Today them and Lang have linked up really well.
Right.
Geertruida.
No. Who was it? Brighton signed the. Who was it? Brighton signed the Dutch goalkeeper.
Bart Verbruggen.
No. The Dutch goalkeeper that played in the World Cup. What's his name? Kempers or can't remember his name.
Oh, that guy plays for Go Ahead Eagles. I forget his name.
Brighton now.
Look, hold up.
Look him up.
Yeah. Here's Hanko.
Hanko, centre back.
Yeah, Slovakian.
Yeah.
I
saw him. Thought he was quite good against Roma last year in the Europa League.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. Bilio now over the ball. Back to Ederson. Ooh.
Wait, Steve, you said Newcastle second, yeah?
Yeah, I think we'll finish second. I don't want to because I want to win the damn thing. Pedersen.
Do you think you're going to challenge for the league or?
Maybe for the first 3 months, I think Man City will walk it by at least 10.
Oh, wow. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, so what's your top 7? Top 6, top 7?
Let me pull it up on my phone. Man City first, Newcastle second, Arsenal third, Liverpool fourth, Manchester United fifth, Aston Villa sixth, Chelsea seventh, Brighton eighth, Brentford ninth, Burnley 10th, Tottenham 11th, Palace 12th, Bournemouth 13th, Forest 14th, 15th Fulham, 16th West Ham, 17th Luton Town, relegated 3 of Everton, Sheffield United, and Hungry Like the Wolves.
Wow.
Wait, Spurs 11th.
Yeah, that defense is fucking I don't trust the defense.
But we're getting in VDV, man.
I think it'll take time to adapt. That's the thing.
And
the problem is, but Chris, here's the problem: if VDV gets injured or suspended or whatever, whoever the fuck is coming off the bench to play with Romero, he's not very fucking good.
Eric Dyer,
Davies, Dyer, Sanchez, fucking Rodon. Yeah, exactly. Never heard of Ricardo Pepi, big talent. Harold, yeah, I do like Ricardo Pepi. Yes, he is on the bench.
He's American, isn't he?
Yeah, he's American. Yeah. Second choice to Fuller and Balogun. Here's Minta. And Kuba Minta. Has to drive it in. Foul there. Still 0-0, 72 minutes into this.
72. I'm just starting 71 now.
I'm on 71:25. I meant 72nd minute.
Yeah, well, okay, yeah. Right. Oh, I can tell you what happened before then.
Yeah.
Oh.
2 subs coming off for Feyenoord. Javiero de Roelsen, the Dutchman, used to play for Hertha Berlin and Bordeaux. He's coming on for Igor Paschal. And Marcos Lopez, Argentine defender, is coming on for Marcos Lopez. Sorry, Peruvian, 23 years old, Marcos Lopez, coming on for, who is it? It's either going to be for Gertrude or Hanko, I'm assuming. And PSV are also making a substitute. The young Lebedi, Ricardo Pepe's coming on. Fuck yeah. America, bitch. Woo! America. Luke de Jong comes off for Ricardo Pepe.
Wait. So Spurs 11th. Are you saying Postecoglou gets sacked?
No,
he won't get sacked.
I don't
Finishing 11th.
I just think they're gonna concede a shitload of goals.
But you're finishing 11th. Surely.
No, he won't get sacked.
Even if he finishes 11th.
Yeah, it's too much trust.
Yeah, because Spurs are literally at ground zero.
We're building up. It's
Exactly.
a new era, man. New era. I think Daniel Levy will sack himself before he sacks Postecoglou.
Yeah, because then the fans will really be like, fuck you. They'll really get on his back. It's a balancing act when you're a fucking con man like Levy, because you got to give them something, because that's how the con man works. They will give you a little something that's legit.
Yeah.
And that makes all the fraudulent stuff that they promise, it gives them the reason. Well, that time he did deliver.
We'll see.
Fucking things were lies.
If he finishes 11th, I don't see it. But
Tade! Great save, Bilio.
But listen, Tuchel finished 12th, right?
No, he didn't.
And he wasn't going
to. It was the three-headed monster of Lampard, Potter, and Bruno Saltor for one game.
Well, yeah, but fine. Was it who finished the season? Tuchel?
No.
Last year?
It was Frank who finished the season.
Yeah, Fat Frank.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, sorry. I was going to say that even though Tuchel walked, well, he didn't walk, he got sacked, didn't he?
Yeah.
But that was because of Bowley's incompetence and stupidity.
Chris, do you remember when Chelsea lost 1-0 to Dinamo Zagreb? What, Latimus, was it late September?
Yeah.
You lost to Dinamo Zagreb away 1-0, and you were fucked. Yeah. I knew he was sacked after that game. I'm like, bro, those guys look like
Wait, what does Chelsea have to do with
No. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that
Chelsea, the 12th, 11th, right? Go on.
Right. So you finished 12th, right? And I got the Tuchel thing mixed up. But what I'm saying is that your trigger happy owner, right? In Bowley, who's a complete incompetent idiot, right? Who's got loads of money. If Tuchel was in that situation 12th, do you think he would get sacked? Or in another if he
Tuchel had been in charge all season, we would not have finished in the second half of the table. We would have finished maybe worst case scenario 7th or something.
8th.
Because even by February, we had a chance to actually make top 4. So
crazy enough,
we kept losing.
No, but hypothetically, Prime, if Tuchel, let's say again, hypothetically, if Tuchel had Chelsea finishing 12th, do you think he'd be sacked?
If we finished 12th with Tuchel, then he would have to get sacked.
But not if Bowley was an incompetent idiot, because you'd understand that you just spent 600 million on God knows how many players. They have to gel, and do you know what I mean? You'd give him time. You wouldn't. But you've gone through 3 managers. You've gone through Potter. You've gone through Tuchel, Potter, and then Frank.
Lampard. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You're just showing your incompetence by going through Tuchel, who's bloody European Cup winner.
Yeah.
And
Wait,
ended up in Frank fucking Lampard. I mean,
I'm sorry, I'm confused. What? I don't get what your point is.
The point
Sorry.
is that Chelsea are owned by an idiot. That's basically what I'm saying.
No, yeah, but okay, but I don't get what does this have to do with Spurs?
The fact that what I'm trying to do is link up the fact that if Spurs finish 11th is what Steve's saying, will Ange get the sack? No, because they are trusting in him from day one. It's a clean slate, and if Chelsea finished 12th, had Tuchel finished 12th and Bowley not being a complete idiot, he wouldn't get the sack because Tuchel is Tuchel. Do you see what I mean? I'm just trying to link it up.
I see what you're trying to go.
Are you saying Bowley wouldn't have sacked Tuchel if we had finished 12th or 11th?
If he wasn't a complete idiot, he wouldn't have sacked him.
Yeah, but part of Tuchel was sacked because of
Tuchel was sacked
conflict of interest. I don't necessarily have a problem with Tuchel being sacked. I don't like how it was done, but I don't necessarily have a problem with the reasons as to why he was sacked. But anyway, with Spurs, I don't think you guys can finish 11th and the job for Postecoglou still be tenable.
Does it depend?
This whole thing of clean slate and we're backing him, that all sounds great.
Noah Lang.
But if you guys are in January, February, March, and the fans start turning on him and things get very, very, very bad, we know what Levy is like. It could be possible he will get sacked because we've seen it happen in the.
Nuno got sacked after 10 games, 5 wins, 5 losses, I think.
Yeah, but Nuno's nobody.
Okay, but look what happened to Conte and Mourinho.
Yeah, but they weren't the right fit.
Yeah, but how do we know that Ange is the right fit? My point is, if things get very, very bad, and the fans, you guys are not getting results, you keep losing, the fans start to turn, they're not backing him and being positive.
Yeah.
How do we know Levy won't sack him? Because if you're backing Ange, things got bad with previous managers, and Levy still ended up sacking them.
Well, yeah. I mean, my way of looking, and obviously you're asking me the question, so my answer is mine, and the way I look at it is because you can't run a football club sacking a manager every 18 months or every 10 months or
especially if they give him a 4-year deal.
Oh, I agree. You're right. You can't.
So the way I look at it is that now you've got the right manager in. You've got the right manager that the fans want, that practices the right football, that doesn't have to spend 60 million on a left back, that doesn't have to spend 100 million on a whatever, right?
Yeah.
He can work within the closed constraints of a budget that is brilliant for Daniel Levy, that is brilliant for ENIC, that is brilliant for the club, right? He doesn't moan. He knows what to say. And if your hypothesis plays out, come February, March, April, November, whatever, we go on a losing streak of 4, 5, 6 games or whatever, the fans start getting a bit jippy and they get a bit nervous. Fuck the fans. I'm a fan. But fuck the fans, because you can't just say, right, next manager in. You can't do that. I'm sorry, but Guardiola didn't win the league in his first year at City. What
didn't win anything.
No, I'm not. But by the way, I'm not saying you guys should. I hear what you're saying, and everything you're saying, it all sounds great. But the same stuff. And to be honest, I don't I'm not saying you said this because I didn't know you a year or 2 or 3 years ago. But the same nice sentiment was said about Conte and Mourinho
for obvious
by other Spurs fans we're backing him. Look at all these signings we're bringing in. It's the signings the manager want. We're going to do this and that and yada yada yada. all of a sudden bad results come in, bad runs of form,
Good work.
and all of a sudden, the managers aren't good enough. They're washed. These players aren't good enough, etc., etc. I know you're saying positive style of play, and that's well and good. But if you're continuously if you're losing games and you're in 11th, because we're going with what Steve said in terms of if you guys finish 11th, if you're in that position and things keep going, things are still being bad, I don't see how like that ends up being tenable. That's why Potter got sacked, because we kept losing and we were in 10th for the longest time. If things were quote unquote bad, but we were like, if Chelsea were like 6th, 7th last season, Potter wouldn't have got sacked. He would have finished the season and would have gone into the next season, and we would have like started fresh. He wouldn't have got sacked. But if it gets very bad and you're 11th, I don't see how, with the fan pressure and everyone turns, and we've seen Levy go against what he's originally done and bringing these managers, ending up sacking them. I don't see why this will be any different if things get worse than they've been in previous seasons.
I think
11th is worse than what it was last season, where you finished, I think, what was it, 8th or 7th?
Yeah,
it's worse than the season before that. Worse than the season before that. So it'll be your worst. Again, going with what Steve said, finishing 11th, it'll be your worst season in I don't know how long, in 10 years, 11, 15?
A long time.
Yeah, and I know the 11th position is like quite like extreme, but again, if we're just going straight off what Steve has said, I don't see how
I threw in. That's the thing is, I didn't put Spurs 11 because I hate them or I think I like Postecoglou.
No, I know. I know, but
a part. For me, a part of it for me putting Spurs 11th was like there is usually a team in the Big Six that has one of these seasons, maybe not 11th like a Chelsea. It happened last year though.
But Steve, these teams in the top 6 that have had these bad seasons, there's been repercussions of that. The managers have gotten sacked. Aside from Arsenal are weird. Arsenal, they're
the exception to the rule.
So, but exception to the rule. All the other managers who have been abysmal in the top 6, they've faced the repercussion of that in getting sacked. All the love and sentiment for Ange now is the same love and sentiment everyone had for Potter. Oh, Potter is this amazing manager. He should get a top 6 job. One of the best, managers in the league,
an English manager getting a chance at a big club. Yeah.
Now, all of a sudden, people are saying that he's not good and they don't rate him.
He's trash. He's a fraud.
All I'm saying is things get bad. All I'm saying is, and I get what you're saying. Chris is your name? Sorry.
Yeah.
Chris, I get what you're saying, and I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong, because like what you're saying is right. You can't just continuously sack managers. You do need to give him time. But if it's 11th, if it's that bad, I don't see realistically how it becomes tenable and his position becomes safe.
I accept your point of view as well. I mean, it would be a bad season, but then, if you don't mind, I want to segue into this comment by Arsenal fan transfer scouting too. I mean,
Guardiola won his first season at Barca. He had pedigree. It's why Man City backed him when they didn't win the first season. I think they finished 4th. Same as Klopp, he had pedigree. Obviously, Borussia Dortmund.
The thing is, and the thing that a lot of teams lack, right? A lot of teams lack. The majority of teams have it, but what Man City have, right, is a complete structure, right? We're not talking about the owners, because the owners, if they see that things right below them are working and the people that they have are serious people, they're serious professionals, they're going to flood the money in. They don't care. It's going to cost 100 million.
They don't need to get involved anything other than financially.
That's it.
And making the hirings.
Because they know that their director of football, their director of finance, their director of whatever,
Youth Academy and women's team and all this shit.
Everything, they are the best. So how much is it going to cost me this season? 300 million. There's the money, full stop. Why? Because they trust the professionals they've got below them. Does that happen at Spurs? No. Do you know what I mean? So Spurs, if they had that, there wouldn't be a problem. And yes, in his first season at Barca, he did, but he lost his first game at home to Numancia, right? So
Numancia.
Right. Damn. And they play on a frozen pitch at home when it gets.
Are they in the third? Are they in the third tier?
Possibly, I don't know where they are. I mean, but yeah, they could be. Could be in. Yeah, they could have dropped down. But you know what I mean. It's not how you start; it's how you finish, right? So he lost his first game. So that's not how Guardiola wants to start his era as a manager in the top tier. But he did. He lost his first game. Then he went on to, I think, draw, and then the rest is history. You know. So then they backed him at Man City. Of course, they're going to back him because not just
and at Bayern as well. Guardiola.
What's that?
Bayern. He won shit at Bayern as well.
Exactly, but he was a disaster at Bayern in some people's eyes because he didn't win the Champions League. You see, so I mean, it's all depends on how you want to see it. But to slate Guardiola as a disaster, as a loser because he didn't do it at Bayern, I mean, that's just stupid. But
corner PSV.
But yeah, you have the backing. Why does Guardiola have the backing? Yeah, because he has a pedigree. But of course, because they have the structure in place to do what they want to do, because the vision is there. You see, which is what Spurs need, and hopefully with Ange, they can do something.
Yeah, okay, but you're saying you need the structure and the vision. Again, I agree. But if you don't have that structure there, which Spurs, like, unless things have changed in the last summer that I don't know about, Spurs don't have
nothing has.
Structure. Has it?
No, nothing has.
Okay, if nothing has changed, if we go with what Steve's saying and you finish 11th, if you're in February, March, and you're that bad, again, I don't see how it's tenable that his job is safe.
What if he won an FA Cup?
That's the thing.
Steve, I don't.
Just to throw a variable in there.
Levy sacked Mourinho when he was in fourth and a week before a final. So I don't see how he's in 11th place, but is able to see out the season to even play that.
Let's say it's really tight from 8th to 12th. So that would be in the range, according to my predictions and my predictions only, which would in the range which would be Brighton, Brentford, Burnley, Tottenham, Palace, and even Bournemouth, who I have in 13th. Let's say that that's really tight towards the end of the year, coming up to the FA Cup final, and Spurs just lose one or draw one and win one, but they end up in 11th, like a point behind 8th on goal whatever, something like that. But then they go and win the FA Cup.
I mean, what's that, a question for me?
Or Prime.
Prime, go for it.
Like, what if those were the circumstances of him finishing 11th?
I mean, I don't want to sound rude, but like, it's Spurs. So realistically, will they win the FA Cup? No.
I'm just saying hypothetically.
Hypothetically, they win the FA Cup and they finish 11th. My God.
I mean, sure, that's good. Sure, obviously that would keep him his job, but.
Well, then there you go. So then 11th will not get him sacked. There's your answer.
But you've added the context of like winning a trophy with them.
But you're talking about finishing 11th,
which is where I think.
I'm talking about only being 11th. You're adding in context of winning the. Like, look at David Moyes last season. He was in a relegation battle. Realistically, he would have got sacked by like.
But he didn't.
Yeah, because he was because of the Conference League.
Yeah, but I would have hit a wall with a car if I hadn't have braked, but I broke, so I didn't hit it.
Yeah.
But we're not. But we're not talking about like Steve didn't say Spurs will finish 11th, but win the FA Cup. He said they finish 11th.
Yeah.
My thing is, if you're that bad, I don't see how it's.
I understand that.
Like, but then look at Man United. All this positivity about Ten Hag and how great he is, yada yada yada. If they finish 11th this season, he's gone. Newcastle, all the positivity with Eddie Howe. If they finish 11th, he gets sacked.
Unless we win a UCL or a FA Cup or.
But again, we're not talking about.
You can't say that.
If we're strictly talking league.
Yeah. Like you can't get that bad and not be on like. I don't know unless something is again. Unless there's now a structure at your club and you're actually gonna see this out for 3-4 years and build with a plan, even if he has a bad first season, then that's different. But you said you guys don't have that structure in place. So
no, there isn't.
Yeah. So
okay. So I think as a Spurs fan, they've given him a 4-year contract. Yeah. Okay. It's not 15 million a year like Conte was, robbing off us.
Is it half?
It's not even half. I think he's on 4 million or something, 5 million.
Yeah, which would then make it easier to sack him then, because the payout wouldn't be that high.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what I was going to. But then you've still got to sack him, you've still got to pay him, etc. But what I'm saying is that I've lost my train of thought now. That would be crazy mad. Newcastle finish 11th but win the Champions League.
I would take that by the fucking way. I would take that in a fucking heartbeat.
So would I. But I think that if anyone is realistic, knowing where Spurs have come from, where we've come from, you give the first season like a pass. You give it a pass just to get things into place.
As long as it's not 17.
Bro, 16. You're right. Everything you're saying,
makes sense.
I'm not this necessarily arguing with it, because you're right. Rationally, you should have the first season be some sort of transition, even if it is, say, as bad as, I don't think it'll be 11th, but even if it is as bad as 11th or 8th or 9th or whatever, you give that first season in order to actually build long-term for the future. Everything you're saying is right. I'm not arguing against the logic. All I'm saying is we know what fans are like. We know what your club has been over the last few years.
Yeah.
If things are that bad where you're 11th, your fans will turn, which will then result in Levy doing something not rational and sacking him. We're not giving him a real chance.
It's possible. I mean, what you're saying as well, Prime, is totally possible as well. We'll just have to wait and see. Because then again, to throw another thing that in another spanner in the works, right? The football may be brilliant, but the results may not be there. So, do you know what I mean? That might be just enough for the fans not to turn, but say, shit, it's the first year, the football's brilliant, but we're losing silly games, or, we're going to give them the first year of transition and fuck it. We finish 11th. Well, they will finish 11th. Next year will be better, but it's better than that horse shit that we've been seeing 5 years, and that might just be enough just to convince, second year might be good. Or he might actually have his head handed on a plate in December. We don't even have to wait until February. We just don't know. But from a football perspective, as a fan, as not an idiot that's tribal, standing on the terraces, insulting people's mothers, I just want to see things work. I just want to give people time and the due respect that they deserve. And that's it. I mean, that's all I want, because at the end of the day, it doesn't pay my bills. It doesn't sort out my personal problems. So it's just something to pass the time with, and it doesn't affect my personal life. I just want things done properly and people to be respected. We all have our opinions about it, and we can disagree, but we can disagree as friends. So you know what I mean? Yeah. That's what I like. And I've been playing football since I was tiny. I just love the game. Why people next?
No, you're right.
Sangare clears it. Empty net for Feyenoord.
Where do you think Spurs will finish?
What a fucking challenge.
I didn't hear you. Sorry, Prime.
Sorry, where do you think Spurs will finish? Did you say?
I don't exactly know, because obviously we have to give due respect to the other teams that have obviously brought in good players, and they've strengthened their squads, and they've obviously got projects in that have already functioning. I mean, anywhere better than last year. I mean, I know it sounds really stupid, but I think that we're going to have a good season. But the others play as well, man. And to be above the rest, you've got to beat the others.
Here's my other logic, by the way, for 11th. I think Postecoglou is going to focus very heavily on the cups. Like, I think you guys throughout the season will be in and around the 8, 9, 10 area league-wise. You might dip a little bit, then go up a little bit, but that kind of 8, 9, 10 range. I think he's going to really focus on the cups because that's what he does. That his managerial history suggests that he's going to put out relatively good teams in the cups. So I think you guys will do well in the cups. I think you'll make a final of either a Carabao or FA Cup.
Yeah, again, I mean, that's the beauty of football. You just don't know what's going to happen. I mean, you could get a 4th round tie against Man City and think, shit,
Or you could get Crawley Town at home.
Crawley's my area, so that'd be great. But well,
I didn't even fucking know that. Jesus.
Just a bit south of me, but it's you could, as I was saying, you could get a Man City in round 4 and think, shit, that's that's us out. And you could thump them 5-0. You just don't know. That's the beauty of football, because they could be starting. They're starting 11.
Injury crisis. Pep is sick and he isn't at the game.
Or they could take it. They could take it less serious than us and start. Their starting 11 could be not as.
You just catch them on a bad day.
Yeah, or they could be starting. Haaland could be benched. Edison could be benched. Guardiola could be benched. They could play, with a weakened 11. You could thump them 5-0. I mean, so many variables could happen. It could be raining. You can't play out and out attacking football. You can't be playing passing football because the pitch is in a bad state. What do we know? There's so many variables. And you could get to the final and you could be playing, fuck knows, West Ham, or you could be playing Wigan. Who? Blackpool? Crawley Town.
Obafemi Martins.
Obafemi Martins could come out of retirement, or fuck knows, if he's still alive. Obafemi Martins scored the winner for Spurs.
Yes.
Own goal by Obafemi Martins.
Yeah.
Against Scunthorpe, or I don't know, fuck knows. But that's the beauty of football, man. You just don't know. And I mean, the two Man United, the two Manchester teams could get to the final. Newcastle could get to the final like they did last season. Which is beautiful to see. A team that I respect a lot because they got a lot of history. Good
point. I mean, if you guys get Man City at the new White Hart Lane, they haven't fucking scored at your ground. Yeah. You could grind out a 1-0.
Yeah, but records in history are there to be broken. So I mean, this year we could get thumped 3-0 at home. We could go to the City Stadium and thump them. I mean, Palace. Look at Palace. Palace is the closest club to me, and Palace have had a good record at the City Stadium, Etihad Stadium. They haven't had bad results in the last few years. So things are there to be broken. I mean, that's brilliant about footy. And you're thinking, we're going to smash them 4-0 like last season. You get dumped 7-0. It's just brilliant. It's mad.
Or you're 5-0 down in 20 minutes.
Well, there you go. I didn't want to bring that up, but you did.
I had to. We're bringing up crazy shit.
It's cool. It's not a problem,
Yeah.
It's just that's the beauty of Barcelona and Madrid, for example, as well. It's last week we played a friendly, I think it was, and I think shit. They're going to shit all over us because it's Madrid.
3-0.
Yeah, 3-0. So I mean, they did play very well.
And they hit the woodwork 5 times.
5, yeah. They were unlucky, But even though I hate them with a passion. But you got to, when you talk about football, you just got to be realistic, And what's the point in saying no? They didn't hit the woodwork 5 times. They only hit it once. That's just being stupid. That's just being unrealistic. It's
lying because it's not the truth.
Well, there's nothing in it. So I just like to be honest and
What do y'all think of? We talk about Chelsea, but talk about where do y'all have Newcastle finishing? I'm saying second. I'll explain my side of things later, but I don't know, Chris, where do you have Newcastle finishing?
I hope. I think they're doing things very, very well. I think you've got a very, very good manager. I think you've got very good backing and a very good structure in that team. Not just on the technical side of things, but in the back as well, in the back room. And obviously, results. Yeah, results can vary. It depends what we say. That's the beauty about the game. Top four, definitely. I know you want that second place. I mean, I know you want that first place, but second taken into consideration.
I just think we'll end up second. For me, second and fourth ain't same thing.
Well, I mean, yeah.
It looks sexier to people if it's second compared to fourth or fifth, but it's not first.
Well, you haven't mentioned third. What about third?
Oh, third place, I have. Well,
no, for Newcastle, I mean.
Yeah, true. Third, yeah, exactly.
That's
I don't know where.
Well.
So go on. Keep going. I cut you off. Go on.
That's right. I think that, if you take out the variables of what football is, I think that you deserve top four for what you've been showing from last season and everything that the club has got like structurally in place. It's magnificent what Newcastle have been and what Newcastle are at the moment.
In such a short time span.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Year and a half.
You could improve Mike Ashley without any problem. But do you know what I mean? But what has been done in such a short space of time is, totally 180 degrees. It's just going in a totally different direction. Yeah. Plus, you've got a manager that is humble, that knows what he wants.
And wants to learn and improve every single day. Went to Simeone to improve the defensive side of the game. Because at Bournemouth, that was one of his main critiques, right?
Yeah, so Simeone is one of the best defensive footballing managers there is. Why not learn off the best? And I think that you deserve top four consistently if that's where the club wants to go. I mean, brilliant. But then you've got to play, you've got to show it. So
yeah. So what are you saying?
Top four. I can't give a number, but I think top four. Yeah.
All right. Prime. Nilsson's going with Arsenal first, Man City second, Newcastle third. I think Prime just glitched out. It does that all the time.
No, it's okay. That's fine.
Arsenal first. I just don't see it. I just think Man City are too fucking good. I'm sorry. I like what Arsenal are doing. I do.
Yeah.
You know what? For me, I like Arteta. I just think he overcomplicates things a bit too much. I think he tries to, when there is a problem, he tries to address it in this kind of fanciful way. And if there isn't a problem, it's even more fucking I don't know.
He kind of creates another problem he creates a problem out of a problem instead of a solution.
Yeah. That's what him and Guardiola have in common, I think. They are footballing maniacs. They're always thinking about football. They're always thinking about how do I improve this? What can I do here? What can I do here? Tinkerers.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I think Arsenal first is anything's possible. I think
they need a number 9. They need a number 9. Then we could have that convo, I think.
Yeah, decent number 9 they need. A consistent 20, 25 goal man up front.
Jonathan David at Lille.
I mean, I don't know whether he's a number 9 per se. I mean, I think he's more of a centre forward kind of that can fall on either side. Then he can play just behind the front man. That's what I've seen of him. I mean, I could be wrong, but you're looking at a bomber. You're looking at Lewandowski, a Harry Kane, Haaland. You're looking at a true number 9. Then I think that Arsenal would be, functioning and really giving Man City a real run for their money. That's what I think. That's my opinion. but I don't know whether first for Arsenal will happen, because Man City are just too. They're just too.
If they learn you know what it is. Here is where Arsenal do it. Number one, get a number 9 in. My particular suggestion is Jonathan David, just because I think he would fit really, really well into that, honestly. And number 2, when it is crunch time late in the season, like it was last year versus Southampton, away to West Ham, away at Anfield, at home versus Brighton. I think there's 1 or 2 more I'm forgetting. When those kind of games come around the block, the last 10 games, you need to have in your head, Man City are going 10 for 10, 30 out of 30 points. We need to do exactly that.
Yeah.
And if they can learn from those lessons of last year, slipping up and whatnot, that is how they can do it. That is how they can do it.
Tough order, that. It's not easy.
Man United third, Arsenal first, City second, Man United third, Villa fourth, Newcastle fifth. That's not a bad order either.
Villa,
not ain't my prediction. It's what I want us to achieve. Well, then I'll put Newcastle first. Then I want us to win, but I doubt it will happen. But you're right. Arteta does overcomplicate stuff. I hear that.
There's nothing wrong with analysing it like that. I mean, if that's what, I can't comment on Postecoglou yet because he hasn't done anything yet. I can comment on Xavi, and I think Xavi has a lot to learn yet as a manager.
Yes, he does.
As a footballer, I can't say anything negative about him because he was excellent. But as a manager, he's got a lot to learn, in my opinion, and he'll get that. But there's nothing wrong with analysing negatively or constructively
strengths and weaknesses of a manager, player, club, etc.
There's nothing wrong with it, but there's too much tribalism that mine is best and yours is shit, and I just don't understand why you can't.
I don't either. I just want to talk. I just want to talk football and everyone get to share their opinions and whatever.
Yeah, that's why I'm here. I mean, that's why I'm here, man. And thank you for inviting me on. So,
of course, yeah, no worries. Prime, I'll get to you about the Newcastle question in a minute. I did want to answer this. What, Steve? You don't think Balogun would fit for us up front? I know he's likely to leave, but do you think his profile doesn't fit us? Balogun's profile fits you, but Arteta doesn't play him. Just doesn't. Didn't play against Monaco on a Tuesday, I don't think, at all. When y'all needed a goal, I think he's gone. I want him to be gone, to be honest, because he just ain't playing. But yeah, I don't know. But Prime, what are you saying about Newcastle? Where do you think we're finishing, my man? If you're there, maybe
he's muted.
Yeah,
he looks muted.
Yeah.
I don't know about the Balogun situation. I mean, is it something that he doesn't want? Is it on his side?
He wants first team football.
Oh, right, and he's not getting it.
Like he got at Stade de Reims last year.
He did. Oh, Stade Reims. Yeah, okay. Oh, he banged it out of the park then. Yeah.
Because they destroyed the league. Fucking 19 goals, 18. There you go. That says it all. So Balogun hasn't played since the first game of preseason. Right. I think that was away to Nürnberg, or it might have been the MLS All-Star game. But yeah,
right.
Yeah. I just don't think Arteta. You know what? That's fucking. Again, that's something from Arteta. It's like, well, if the guy isn't in your plans, just play him so that at least he can have some value.
Cash in.
Yeah. Look like you want to keep him.
Well, I mean,
make it look like you want to keep him, because if you don't play a player, unless the player is unfucking believable, their value is gonna go down.
Well, but isn't he valued at 50? Wasn't he meant to be moving?
Yeah, around 50. I think 50? Inter Milan were linked with them for a little bit.
But
Inter wants them.
Aren't they going for Scamacca? Or
I think so, yeah, something like that.
I thought Scamacca was going to Roma.
I thought he was too. I haven't heard anything about that. Roma are broke, so
well, I mean, anywhere he goes, I think he's looking to go back to Italy, whether it's Roma or Inter.
Yeah. Prime. Where do you think Newcastle are finishing, bro? You cut out.
Um,
I'm saying second. Chris said top 4. Can't really pin down a number, so I'll assume champions. But go on.
I think I will assume champions. I think you guys will finish
11th,
like 5th, maybe 5th.
11th.
No,
Yeah.
I think you'll finish maybe 5th or 6th, because
I wouldn't be surprised.
I think you will finish 3rd in your Champions League group, and then you'll have a Europa League run, which might take a bit of a slight toll in the league, your league form near the end.
Especially if we want to do well in the FA Cup and Carabao Cup as well. Yeah.
Yeah. So
injuries, you got to factor in, loss of form, mistakes. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think sacrificing a top 4 position in order to try and like win a cup competition is what you guys might do. Because I don't think you guys have the depth to compete for both.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think our depth is at our strongest, to be honest. I actually like our midfield depth a lot. Tonali, Bruno G, Joelinton, Willock, Elliot Anderson has had an outstanding preseason. 20 years old. He is going to play minutes this year, and he's going to look damn good doing it as well.
And last season.
And Longstaff. There's 6 players right there that can all do a really, really good job. And Anthony Gordon as well can play in that 8. I watched him in 2 of the games he played as an 8. Had a great assist for the Miggy Almiron goal versus Chelsea. So that's another option to fill in there. You can put Joel.
No, I just think defensively, I don't think you have that depth defensively.
That's and I was talking about this with Andy.
Yeah, and also like in terms of maybe the experience. Like look at West Ham last year. They left that relegation battle way too late. Because they were so focused on that.
They clinched safety like 5 matches before the end.
Exactly. When in reality, they shouldn't really have been in that mess. But because they're like focused on Conference League. So I think like it might be similar with Newcastle. Especially last year, you got to a final, you lost. Yeah. You might want to go on better again and try and win something.
Yeah. No, I definitely want to. The thing I am feeling really good about Newcastle, though, something unique we have compared to other clubs besides who is it? Liverpool and Man City is we have 2 strikers that'll score 10 plus goals or 15 even. Because Isak had obviously injuries kind of fucked him over. 10 and 17, and when he came immediately back from injury and fucking scored and went on a fucking tear. He could play off the left as well. And Callum Wilson at 18. So I've got 2 strikers right there, and I could play them at the both at the same time. Isak off the left, could shift Barnes to the right if possible, or Almiron, or Anthony Gordon.
What are you playing, a 4-4-2?
No, 4-3-3.
You're playing 2 strikers. Oh, you're playing Isak on the left, Callum Wilson, and then Almiron on the right, or something similar.
Almiron, Harvey Barnes. Yeah.
Well, you got Harvey Barnes now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And Harvey Barnes for me adds, if everything goes well, 13 goals and assists combined. I mean, he had 13 goals last year for a crappy Leicester team.
Yeah.
The he'll contribute.
The thing I see that is positive about Newcastle is that what Prime was saying about the defense. It could be a problem, but then you've got Livramento. I think you signed him, so that if he can make his way into the starting 11, which possibly could make it.
Give Trippier valuable minutes to either rest or play left back. Here's the thing: Dan Burn could play left center back.
Yeah, so you got one more centre back just because you signed a left back. Because Dan Burn was playing left back.
Yeah,
but Livramento isn't he left back?
Right back or left.
Oh, okay. Well, but I'm sure he was a left back. I'm not sure. I don't know why. But anyway, what I was saying is that at least you've got another left or like fullback.
Yeah.
I'm sure he was a left back. I don't know why, but that's what I was thinking. That you've got a left back.
He could play both. He could play both.
Well, okay. So if he was to slot into the left back and make and be there for most of the season, you can free up Dan Burn, who is not a left back. So you've
done a very good job though as a straight up defensive left back. When we actually play, it's a 3 at the back.
And he wasn't bad bringing the ball forward from what I saw, because I saw quite a bit. But he's not an out and out.
It's not sexy looking. It was effective, and it was.
Jesus, did you see him? Fucking against the other defenders.
Yeah. Hey, you can't play and that's the good thing about Dan Burn at left back. He's so fucking tall. You can't go long ball over the top because he'll fucking head it out.
No. But then you got Sven Botman and you got Schaal as well, and so you've got another. So what I was saying is, you got another centre back with Dan Burn, because you've got another fullback.
Sheffield Wednesday goal versus Saints 1-1.
What's that? Friendly?
No, championship.
They started already.
1. Yeah.
Oh.
I cut you up. Keep going.
Oh no. That's basically what I was going to say. Because I thought Livramento was left back, but.
I think he'll play left and right this year, as long as he stays healthy.
To give Trippier some rest time.
Some rest, yes.
I don't think you have like. I don't know. Maybe
we need to buy a center back. We need to buy a center back.
That's for one. And two, I just think maybe the experience of going full throttle in multiple competitions in the crunch time when it's needed. And we saw last year in Newcastle, you had a slight dip. And though it didn't cost you in getting top 4, it did cost you in the Carabao Cup final. So,
yeah.
I was surprised at that final. I was really surprised at that final. I thought they would do a hell of a lot better than what they did, But
we didn't actually play that bad, but Man United were clinical, and we fucked up at the wrong time.
A bit lackluster, but I don't know.
Yeah. No, and the other thing is too is that what I would say is why I feel like we could do really well in the league, if you want to call it that, is that whenever people have questions about him, he answers them and then some. I mean, when he was at Bournemouth, how many people? Everybody thought Bournemouth every year down. You only got relegated 1 out of those 5 years, and one of those years was a top 10 finish. I think it was like 9th. Yeah. So he is an overachiever. And the other thing that Eddie Howe does have experience-wise, and I think this is something I thought of this like a week and a half ago. I was like, fucking hell. Eddie Howe does know what it's like to do these 2 or 3 games in a week. Championship, League 1 and League 2. League 2 has 46 league games. And then
because there's 40
league trophy, the FA Cup, the Checkatrade Trophy, and the FA Cup. So and so that's easy. That's 50 games minimum. So, and then he did it in League 1 as well. He's got, I believe, 5 or 6 years of below the Premier League experience. So he does know what it's like to manage a team week in, week out, midweek game, weekend, midweek game, weekend.
Calendar-wise,
The big difference is, though, obviously with the Championship and the Champions League or just Europe, quality and then the traveling. As long a drive as it is from Newcastle to fucking Plymouth, it's an even longer fucking flight from Newcastle to fucking Croatia, to Italy.
They're going by plane, though.
And you're playing quality teams. Yeah. And you're playing quality teams. But the point still stands. Eddie Howe does know what it's like to manage weekend, midweek.
Yeah.
And that Bournemouth team that he had in the lower and the Championship League 1 and League 2 wasn't the strongest of squads. It was on a fucking obviously a tiny budget. So he did get the most out of Bournemouth. So that is one thing why I think we could do all right in both competitions. I think with Champions League, I think we'll get to round of 16 and then go out.
Oh, you think you'll get out of your group?
Yeah.
Why not?
I think the home record.
The reason why I say third for Champions League is because
that's possible. Third, yeah. It ain't easy, bro.
I assume you'll be in a group of death. That's why I said third.
It'll be interesting when the UEFA Champions League qualifiers end, because Newcastle are it's not 100% decided yet if we're pot 3 or 4. It depends who comes out of the qualifiers based on their coefficient. So if a Dinamo Zagreb comes in, I have to check, but I believe they have a higher coefficient than us in terms of the UEFA thingy. So they would be in a pot above us. They would be the one to displace, or an Olympique de Marseille or Rangers have a better coefficient than Newcastle, or who else is in there? We would have Newcastle would probably have a slightly better coefficient than a Servette in Switzerland, who are playing Rangers, or
you'd be in
Faroe
pot
Islands.
4. You'd be in pot 4, right?
We could, yeah. It depends. We could be. It's to be determined. It's the same case with Real Sociedad and Celtic as well. It all depends who comes out of those qualifiers. So if we get into pot 3, obviously that's a little better than 4. So, but that still could be a group of death, like you said, Prime. I would say Prime. Go on.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I was just going to say real quick, why I think we'll get out of the group is because I trust us at home on a Champions League night at St. James's Park. Mind you, at last year in the league, we only lost to Liverpool at home. Everyone else either won or got a draw out of us. Only Liverpool beat us at St. James's Park last year. So I really do rate us against anyone in Europe. Not like that we'll win, but that we can get a point. So I trust us to get at least 7 points in the Champions League group stage from home games. The away games are going to be very interesting. So that's why I think we'll get second, but who knows? Go on, Prime.
Oh, so you think you'll be like the best of the rest then?
Yeah, I think we'll. Oh yeah, sorry, Nilsson. Arsenal. Yeah, so we lost 2 times at home last year. 2-0 Arsenal, and then Liverpool beat us 2-0. So those are the only 2 losses out of 19 home games. So, but yeah. So that's why I think we'll get out of the group stage. But I think we'll crash out in the round of 16. I think. But I don't know. Who the fuck knows?
I think it's too early to. I mean,
Arsenal will be not Arsenal. You think Newcastle will be the best of the rest, right?
Oh, second place. Yeah.
The best of the rest. Because if you're not going to challenge for the league, then you're the best out of the rest of the teams in the league, I guess. Does that make sense? Yeah, fair enough.
I could be totally wrong. I probably fucking will be. We'll probably finish like fucking 8th. This is what Newcastle do, bro. Whenever it happened in the 90s, right, Chris? We challenged for the fucking title. Well, we challenged for the title in 95, 96.
Yeah.
Then we finished fucking like 10th or 11th or something. And then 99.
Went down
we finished 10th. Yeah. So it would be typical Newcastle for us to finish fucking like 9th this year.
I don't see that happening, but I remember it very well because it was a year that Faustino Asprilla signed for Newcastle, and that was a year that you played Barcelona in the group stages, and that was amazing. I think he scored 3 goals against us.
Hat trick.
He was absolutely brilliant. And I'm like, why the hell didn't we sign this geezer?
From where did he come from? Parma, I think.
Yeah, he came from Parma, and absolutely amazing guy. I mean, he didn't have the statistics of an out-and-out killer goal scorer, but the goals he scored and what he achieved was brilliant. But yeah, that year was the year before Ronaldo signed for Barcelona. I think in 95, 96, and then we signed Ronaldo the year after 96, 97. He was there for a year, but Newcastle were brilliant. I mean, Bobby Robson, I think, was the manager there. And then he went off to Barcelona the year after, I think it was. Absolutely amazing, Newcastle those years, and the 90s were amazing. David Batty, I think he went from Blackburn to Newcastle. Who's that?
Ginola.
Yeah, as well. Yeah, Keith Gillespie on the right wing. Jesus, man, you had
Philippe Albert, Given.
Yeah, Shea Given. My God, you had obviously you had Alan Shearer was there as well. You had
Jonathan Woodgate.
Jonathan Woodgate. Well, I think he was there after, wasn't he? I don't think. Did he play with Philippe Albert? He went there after Spurs.
Right.
Did he not? I don't know. I can't remember, but I don't think
you're right.
In the mid-90s.
I think you're right. I think Woodgate. I think Woodgate was 2000s.
You had Philippe Albert at the back, and I can't remember what his defensive partner was called.
Warren Barton.
Lee Hendry.
Lee Hendry, yes.
Was that his name?
Believe so.
Probably. I don't know. I can't remember. But it's a long time ago, man. 30 years ago. What do you want from me?
Yeah.
But yeah.
By the way, Numancia, just to butt in real quick, they're in the fourth tier. Fourth
tier. They've gone down, man. So, I mean, look at that. Spurs finishing 11th isn't that bad. Come on, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah, brilliant. Newcastle in the 90s was amazing. So, and then Leeds, you had Leeds. Leeds in the 2000s was a brilliant team as well.
Fuck yeah.
With Mark Viduka and Danny Smith and all these players, Harry Kewell.
Made a Champions League semi-final, then got fucking relegated the year after.
That's a big shame. Big shame.
That's what happens when you're run by fucking Ken Bates, bro.
Indeed. It's just a shame, man, But but they were good teams all around, and that was football in its essence. It was amazing to watch. Yeah. I got to see that brilliant Newcastle team, that era when I was back in the UK, and then the Leeds team when I was already in Spain. So I got to see it a bit, all. But there have been brilliant teams in the last 20, 30 years in England. Yeah. Brilliant, So.
Yeah, definitely. What, Chris, do you see any similarities with this current Newcastle side and the ones of the past that, like the night, what we were just talking about? Any similarities?
I mean, the good football's there. That's one. I mean, that's probably the main one, isn't it?
Grit and intensity.
The grit and intensity. I think there was more back then, but then the football was different then. Now it's more technical. But football on a whole is more technical, so it's not as gritty as it was before. But both teams are brilliant. It's only just starting now. You still got a long way to go to be at that height of that Newcastle team. But you're on the right track to become something similar, if not better. But I mean, only time will tell the results. And the most important thing is the ball goes in the back of the net, because if it doesn't, you're nobody. You don't win. So that's basically that's the basics of football. The ball going in the back. If it doesn't, you lose and your manager's out the door. So it's just basic. It's as basic as that. It doesn't matter how good you play. If the ball doesn't go in, you're fucked. So, and that's how I see it. So,
interesting question for you, Chris. Do you fear Newcastle are taking Tottenham's spot in the top 6.
Okay.
How do you see Spurs' projected future for the next 3 to 5 years? Good question, Nils.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Very good question. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Top 6 statistically, no, because they are a very long way away. Right.
Yeah.
Now, currently, the top 6 moniker. I don't fear it because, as I said, I love football, and we just have to be honest about things. If Spurs don't radically change under Ange and the backing, Newcastle are already there. I mean, I don't fear taking Spurs 6 base. I think they've already have. But it's just that's just football. I mean, it's nothing wrong with it. Someone has to win, someone has to lose, someone has to be third, fourth. That's just the way it goes.
It's the nature of the beast.
That's the nature of the beast, man. It's nothing, you know. I don't fear Newcastle at all because it's a team that I respect, and I respect everyone. I mean, don't get me wrong, but there's no more fear in me fearing Newcastle taking Spurs' place than a Man United fan watching Man City win everything. I think their fear is more than mine over Newcastle. So, you know, in comparison, Spurs are on a downward spiral and have been for a long time. And Newcastle haven't won anything in 60 years, since
1969-70, the Intercities Fairs Cup.
There you go. So
basically, the predecessor to the Europa League.
Okay, well there you go. So sorry about that. So it's 52 years, 50. Yeah. So it's not exactly Tottenham's situation.
Trophy drop.
But it's a team that should be achieving more than it has. Both Spurs and Newcastle. But I don't fear them. I respect it and hats off to them, and I wish that we were in their position as well. I do, yeah. With a brilliant backing, with a brilliant structure, with a brilliant manager. Of course, I respect Ange and I hope him to do well. But I think Eddie Howe is a good manager as well. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not disrespecting Ange. I just think that Eddie has done it in England, and you know, with what he's had to work with. So hats off to him. You know, and all the best to Newcastle. You know.
What do you? No, go on.
Oh, no, sorry. How do I see Spurs' projected future in the next 3 to 5 years? Difficult one, because obviously with our trigger-happy Daniel, he's fuck knows what he's going to do tomorrow. You know, I hope that we can reclaim some of our lost history. I hope that Ange can put us back on track with good, exciting football, and we can be in a few finals, home final. I mean, I don't know about Europe again, but which I think
maybe a Europa League or Conference League final. That's possible.
I mean, it's possible, but yeah, I was going to say that I think that the UCL final that we got to against Liverpool, we were very lucky to get there. I don't think we deserved to get there.
We did earn it.
I don't know. I don't think we did.
Really?
No, I don't.
Elaborate.
Sorry?
Elaborate.
I think that Ajax were the best team that year.
And
I think that they totally deserved it. And I think that it should have been Ajax Liverpool, because Liverpool those 2, 3, 4 years were the best team, more or less, respecting the others in Europe. But that Ajax team with De Ligt, De Jong, and all the others were the
Tadic, David
Neres. Yeah. All of them, you know. I mean, absolutely brilliant. And I think that season, if it wasn't Liverpool, I think Ajax would have were the not the rightful owners of it. But I think if it wasn't Liverpool, it should have been Ajax. You know, either one.
On a footballing level, Ajax were almost like there.
Yes, I mean,
the last few minutes.
Yeah, it was 50. To me, it was 50-50.
Yeah.
But and I think we were lucky against Man City, and I think it was a quarterfinal, or because it was a handball by Fernando Llorente. I think it was that. I think it was it was a handball in the area that he scored with his hand that went in, and that took us to the semi-final against Ajax. And I don't think we should have. I don't think we had any right to score 3 away from home against that brilliant Ajax team. I don't think we did football-wise. But that's just my opinion. I'm a Spurs fan. I shouldn't be pissing against my own wall, but that's the way I saw it. We were not a better team. But you make the most of what you've got. So I don't see us getting to Europa League finals. I don't see us getting to Conference League finals. A couple of good runs in the cup, maybe a final here and there. Getting to the Champions League would be something interesting in the next 3 to 5 years' time if Ange is still there, or if another progressive manager comes in. That is how I see us in the next 3 to 5 years. If we don't go backwards, like defensive-minded Mourinho's and Conte's again, I don't want to see that. So hopefully they've learned their lesson,
Fair. Good answer.
Thank you again for that question. That was brilliant.
Yeah? No, I thought you had an equally brilliant answer, brother. With the 100 million bid on Kane, what's the realistic outcome? Some reports have said 120 million euros. That's gotta, if you're Levy, you fucking accept it. And if you're Harry Kane, you're packing your fucking bags right now. Surely?
Yeah. I mean,
do you think he goes this summer before the window shuts in 28 days or whatever it is? 27?
I mean, for that money, 100 million. I mean, the question is, with 100 million bid on Kane, is 100 million euros, I'm understanding.
I think so, because then he says some reports have said 120 million euros.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so let's take it as 100 million euros.
From a non-Premier League club, obviously.
From a non-Premier League club, I don't think Daniel says yes, because I think he's holding up for more.
For 120?
Possibly. But I think that he could go from anywhere in between if Kane really wants to go, and if Daniel is as good a businessman that he says he is. Because one, you've got to think about the player, then you've got to think about the manager. And the manager is not someone that likes bullshit. If he's got a player, even if it's Messi, even if it's Kane,
Mbappe,
even if it's me, right? And I was fucking good. You don't want someone that's half convinced. You don't want someone that's doubting whether to stay or to go. Take the fucking money and go. And with your money, I can buy 4 players and I can kickstart this squad. So I can and with those 4 players, plus I haven't got someone that is doubting being here that is going to affect the rest of the squad. So I win 5 times with a sale of 1. And I save my own ass. So to me, get the fuck out. And not in a bad way, in a business way. Because I'm sure he respects Kane. He's got no issue with him. But on a business level, get the fuck out, because it's bothering me,
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, if it's 100 million euros or 120, I think Levy will be, if they can come to an agreement anywhere between, then they'll be savvy to agree. That's just my opinion.
Fair. Oh, okay. How much do you feel he should go?
A player is only worth what you pay for them. So no one's worth 100 million.
Okay, let's say 5 minutes until the deadline. I offer you 100 million for Kane. Are you taking it or leaving it?
I say you've got 3 minutes to pay me 10 million more, and he's yours.
So 110 would be your price.
And you've got 2.5 minutes. And you've got 2.5 minutes left. because you're the one who wants him.
True.
What do you-
Latimus, how much do you feel like Harry Kane should be sold for, bro?
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
What, if I'm Spurs or if I'm the buying club?
Spurs.
Yeah,
Like-
it's easy, isn't it?
In terms of his, like, well, for Spurs, they should at least be asking for like 100, maybe more, 120. But if I'm the buying club, like if I'm Chelsea,
Yeah.
like previous summers, I've wanted Kane, but
Sure.
now I'm looking at it. I'm not spending that money on him. Just, I don't know. It's tough. At least for my first choice, I'm not spending that money on him. When I factor in like long age and like longevity, like for the long term, I'd rather get a player like Osimhen, who, yes, fine. Right now, Kane is, you can say he's better, but in terms of what that player can do for the long term, for me, Osimhen I could have as my starting striker for a decade at least. Kane, how long does he realistically have left?
Do you think Kane could, Latimus, do you think Kane could, I mean, how many years do you think he has left? Do you think maybe he could play as a number 10? If
How old is he? 31?
30
30
exactly.
So he
30.
maybe has 35,
5?
maybe 5 years left. Maybe.
He'll end up at Norwich.
So
If he's going to be playing 10, like if you think the fact that he'll drop in and play as a 10 or play as an 8 the last few years, like maybe 5 years left. But I don't know. If I'm Chelsea and we're trying to do this building this young team thing, I'd rather just go get Osimhen.
yeah, I feel you. So would you rather risk Kane leaves on a free than get that 110 million fee if there's 2.5 minutes left in the window? Or do you just accept my fucking 100?
Well, the question is 110 now, Steve, so you're fucked. No, yeah. I mean, no, you take the 110 because that's what I'm saying. Between 100 and 120, you're looking at, okay,
Yeah.
you buy in.
Compromise.
You take 110, you split it, and you take 110. You risk living it. Daniel won't risk letting him go on a free. You'll probably offer him 500,000 a week. You know, I mean, he'll go completely fucking nuts.
Crazy. He'll go bananas.
$500,000 a week, you know, instead of letting him go on a free. I mean, that's just Daniel.
What happens if he goes on a free though?
Well, then Spurs don't get anything.
No, like what do you think the Spurs like? What does that do?
I mean, it's
how
been done
fucking piss hot would that fan base be, bro? If you lose the quality of Harry Kane for fucking free,
Daniel would shit himself and probably grow hair again. But but no, the fan base would go fucking mental. But then it's been talked about anyway in all of this time. I mean, if he's not going to sign, you know, get him out, get the money for him. We can't risk him going on a free. But then it's been debated in so many times, so many shows and so many streams. But he can't go on a free. But what if he can? And what if he does? You know, you just got to be realistic about it. And what if he does?
Now look at both sides, both possibilities.
Messi went on a free.
Yeah, and that's because Barcelona handled that whole Messi situation horribly wrong.
No, they didn't.
Really?
No,
This is
they
a
didn't.
Barca fan. Wait, talk to me about that, Chris.
No, they didn't. Messi had he had until I think it was the 10th of June, right? I think it was the 10th of June to say whether he was going to go or not. He informed the club after the 10th of June, right? Because of COVID and because of the Champions League and all the dates got pushed around, etc. Right?
Right.
So he informed the club after that deadline, right? So he was saying, yeah, but it's my last year, I want to leave, and I'm telling you I want to leave. Yeah, but you informed the club after the deadline, right? So he couldn't be sold, and nothing could be done because he informed the club after the deadline, which was in his contract.
Right.
So the whole summer, the year before he left, was all of this bollocks, and I'm not turning up, and all of this, and he sent a bureau fax, which is a written like document,
a legal document.
Yeah, a legal document to the club on a moped, right, on a little, and he sent it to the club, and the club received it at 10 o'clock at night or whatever it was, saying that he was going to leave, and that didn't make absolutely any difference because it was after the 10th of June.
Yeah.
So he was still a player for the last season, and he had to bend over and take it, and that was it. And because he didn't want to renew, and because obviously he wanted his 50 million euros a year that he was earning, the club was not able to pay it because of our financial problems. It wasn't. The league have refused to let him resign. No, that's not true. Okay.
Refused to let him resign, huh?
No, resign. Oh, no, that was this year. We're talking about when he left for PSG.
Yeah.
Right. That was two, 3 seasons ago, right?
Yeah.
So because what was I saying? Yeah. So because we couldn't match what he still wanted, right? He still wanted the 50 million. It's impossible, and I'm sorry, but that's it. So he fucked off. And who was the only people who were able to pay it? PSG. But he was very, very sad, and he didn't want to go, and all this blah blah blah. But it was impossible. So see you later. And now the Liga refused to sign him because we weren't on a one-to-one with income and outcome on wages, etc. So Harold is right. We refused to sign him now for this season because we are not equipped to even resign him on a minimum wage.
Damn.
Now we are, because we sold a load of shit and stuff, but not at that time when we wanted to sign him again. So that is correct, but not back then when I was talking about when he left the club on a free. So
basically what you're saying is that, if I could recap, you said he had a deadline by June 10th to decide what again, if he wanted to stay or go.
Yeah, exactly. If he was going to renew or whether he was going to leave, he had until the 10th of June, right? So he didn't say that. He didn't say either way.
Oh, so he left the door open.
So the possibility of a renewal or whatever was closed because he didn't say either way. You see, now when Xavi, Iniesta, and Puyol left, they had the same clause in their contract. You see, but they did it even before their contract was up, and they
made their mind up.
They made their mind up, and they left. And Puyol retired, and Xavi went to Saudi Arabia or Qatar or wherever he went. I think he went to Qatar.
Qatar.
Yeah. Correct, and he went to Al Sadd, and Iniesta went to Japan to Vissel Kobe, but they said, sorry,
Puyol. Where'd Puyol? Oh yeah, you said Puyol retired straight after.
Retired due to physical reasons. He had injuries, so he couldn't stay and to not play.
That's right.
Yeah. So, but they said that like in March or in February or March or whenever it was, way before the deadline of their contracts, of those clauses even came near. But Messi left it too late, and you can't do anything against contracts. I'm sorry, not even if you're Messi. So
why do you think he left the door open, and why didn't he commit by June 10th? Clearly someone told him it means this and this if you don't have it by.
So there was a lot of speculation that because of COVID, because of the matches being pushed back, because we're talking about mid-June, almost July, when the competition finished. I think it was the 20-something of June when Bayern Munich beat PSG in the final. Right. That was 20-something of June. I can't remember. Or whenever it was. Anyway, that was that year.
That COVID fucking era felt like a blur.
Yeah.
I feel you.
Yeah, there was I think UEFA. I think it was UEFA or FIFA. I'm not too sure, but I'm sure UEFA at least. They had they put up on their website information regarding players' contracts and something of the sort. I mean, it's 3 years ago. I can't really remember that you could renew or you could re-sign. Well, renew, re-sign is the same. Or you could be freed from your contract, or you could do whatever because of COVID, and it was pushed back and all of it, and it was a bit up in the air.
Oh, I get it now. I get it.
Right.
You know what it is? It's like the loan return date of the typical loan return date.
Article 7.
Players is May 30th, I think.
It was. Yeah, you're talking about. What are you talking about? The Ukraine thing?
No. I'm just talking about in European football. Like players come back on loan. If they go on loan to a club, they go back to the club. Their contract, their loan ends with the loan club on the May 31st or something like that.
Something like that, yeah. So
they pushed it to June 10th because of the COVID.
Yes, yeah. So imagine, so you've got until the 31st of May in normal conditions to be a loanee to another club, but because of COVID, they push it back 2 weeks, for example, or 3 weeks, and the club has until, I don't know, say the 15th of June, either to sign him or to send him back. Well, because of COVID, for example. Well, in this case, it was the same. They thought that because of this exemption, because of the dates of the Champions League, because they thought that the season was ending when the Champions League ended, right? They thought, right, well, we've got until the end of the season. I think it was something like that. But no, because the contract stipulated that you've got until the 10th to say. I think it was something like that, but he didn't do it. So he can't make up his own rules. I mean, the contract is a contract. The contract is what he signed. Regardless
so basically what I get it now, they had until June 10th, but someone didn't do the fucking homework. Someone didn't do the fucking homework. Isn't his father his agent?
Yeah,
his fucking dad. Daddy didn't look at the fucking form for the fucking parent school trip and didn't fucking realize, no. It's June 10th, not fucking June. The Champions League final.
I think it was the 26th of June.
So he thought he could get away. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So they thought they could get away with it on the technicality, but it wasn't possible because they had until the 10th. Yeah.
That's still fucking stupid how they couldn't make up their mind before June 10th, though.
Yeah.
What do you think was going on, though?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know whether they were pushing for more money or they were pushing.
That must have been it.
But the father got him into hot water anyway with the authorities and the tax, because I mean, you don't expect.
Oh, I think I heard of that actually.
Messi went to court over tax fraud,
tax evasion.
Yeah, exactly, tax evasion, and he had to pay God knows how much. But I mean, he's only 1.5 meters tall. What the fuck do you expect from him? And he's been playing football for 30 years of his life. And what do you expect him to know about tax fraud and tax evasion? I mean, he's always been in his father's footsteps in that. Like, his father's always been the one in control. It's not exactly his fault, is it? I mean, I don't blame him because he's clueless on the subject. It's always his father.
That's why players have agents, for them to handle that shit.
Well, that's up to him. At the end of the day, if his father's been in control all the time and he's the one that wants to put his, with his son in behind bars, well, then fucking good luck to them. But, I'm not a footballer. I don't have an agent, so I'm all right on that. But it's just silly that these people have problems, financial problems or fraud problems because of stupidity with all the money that they've got. It's just
crazy, isn't it?
It is stupid, but I don't know.
So Latimus, after hearing some very interesting, important context, what do you think? Do you still think Barcelona handled it poorly, or was Chris's information, I don't know, good enough to alter your opinion? Just go on. What did you think about it?
I think Barca have done a lot of things quite poorly over a number of years. Constantly trying to keep Messi and poor squad planning instead of, particularly since I think Neymar left, constantly trying to force and keep Messi and poor squad planning instead of actually, not necessarily even saying starting again, but like building out a proper squad, building a proper team to dominate. Right. Spending on the likes of Coutinho and Griezmann, etc. Yeah, etc. And not really having a proper plan, or structure, or vision. I think that's been, I think they've been quite poor in doing that. But
was the information that Chris said about the fact that Messi's dad thought he could get away with going past the June 10th deadline to decide whether they want to stay or not? Does that
I hear what Chris is saying, but I don't want to act. Let's not act as if Messi's faultless in this. He did what he wanted to do, and in terms of leaving and getting the money, and that's fair enough. But tax evasion, I don't see why it's a thing where we can blame his dad and Messi not take fault in that.
Right, because it is his money.
Yeah.
Even if you're all rich and famous and you have people handling your money, you still know about your money, where you're spending it.
If other people are handling
you're giving your money to.
If other people are handling your money and they do something wrong, I mean, you're still at fault.
It is true, but then, I'm not in his side. I think they're all idiots, a lot of them. But if I've got £1 billion or €1 billion in my bank account, or I've made that, or I've got 2 billion, I want to know where it is. I want to know how it's handled.
Yeah,
I've made that fucking money, and I want to be the shrewdest, baddest MF on my street.
Fuck
if
yeah!
I've made that money, do you know what I mean? And
you don't want to just blow it and have nothing and have.
Yeah. I want to be the baddest motherfucker in town. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I've made it, because I've earned it, because I've got the right. But but the thing is, on the flip side, I've always trusted my dad. Yeah. Since I was young.
So same here.
You've got that innate trust in your dad. And if your dad has fucked it up and you go to jail or you have to pay, it's like, well, for fuck's sake, man,
I trusted you. You're my parents.
It's not the same as if you trust a dodgy accountant, it's your dad. Yeah. And not everyone has their dad as their agent, you know what I mean? So his situation is a bit special. And as I like to say on everywhere I go, I like to analyze the things. I don't blame Messi for the fraud. Yeah. I blame him for putting 100% blame on his, for putting 100% trust on his dad, because I don't even trust my own shadow. So why would I trust my dad, who's a hungry fucking money hungry Argentinian, right, with €2 billion? Do you know what I mean?
Wait, Jorge Messi has $2 billion.
No, Messi. I mean, I'm just saying, but Messi, do you know what I mean? What he's amassed, what he's worth, do you know what I mean? Over the years,
commercial deals and all.
Yeah, as an example. So, I mean, would I put a money hungry Argentinian, even though he's my dad, in charge of all my money?
Fuck no.
Fuck no. Exactly. Do you know what I mean?
I'm sure there are footballers who are finding some way to tax evade. Fair enough. If you're able to work your way around it, you know what? Fair enough.
Just don't get caught.
Don't get caught, and that's yeah, fine, it's your dad or whatever, but like, if I'm making that much money from a multi-millionaire, I'm assuming Messi's a billionaire or close to it, because Ronaldo's a billionaire.
He was the first billionaire footballer.
Yeah, if I'm making that much money, I don't care if you're my dad or my mom, whatever. I'm also going to want to double check the books just in case.
Yeah, so that's where his fault comes into it. That's where his blame comes into it, right? But Cristiano Ronaldo got done for tax when he was playing for Real Madrid. Xabi Alonso got done for tax evasion. Jose Mourinho got done for tax.
Benzema?
Possibly. I mean, a lot of Real Madrid players and staff got done for tax here in Spain.
Yeah.
So it's not just Messi. I mean, there's a lot of people.
What? Yeah. It's not just Messi. Maybe it's a weird Spanish thing. I don't, or like.
Is this like they register their income to the Cayman Islands or something?
No, I don't know. I think a lot of it has got to do with your image rights. So they didn't declare their image rights from say their 2013 to 2016 season. But obviously it's not them, it's the people that are in charge of their agents or their accountants or their agency, whatever. And so they've got a backlog of, say, I don't know, 25 million that they didn't declare because their agency didn't declare it on image rights. So then obviously Spanish justice doesn't fuck about, and they go, hey, you didn't declare 3 seasons. And they're like, what do you mean? I don't declare it, my agent declares it, or my people declare it. Yeah, well, fuck you.
Because that's the agent's job.
Well, it's the agent, or it's the handler, or whoever deals in their economic business. Yeah, I don't care if they did it or not, but you owe us 5.7 million euros now because you've got a backlog of 3 years. You know, and you come to an agreement and you pay, I don't know, 4 million, and everybody's happy as Larry. But but it's not just Messi. And you take into consideration that Messi, while he was playing for Barcelona, he earned the most, but he was the person. He was, as I say, persona física, which is the physical person, which is the single the person, right, that was paying most tax in the whole country as a single person.
Wow.
So, I mean, he got screwed because they didn't handle his affairs properly, but he was the one that was paying most tax in the whole fucking country. So, and that is, do you know what I mean? You can criticize him, and we can find ways to criticize, and you didn't do this, but fucking hell, he was contributing a hell of a lot. So
true. My buddy Nielsen said even their DNA, Barca's DNA of having the best academy in the world and always given their academy players a chance was foregone for a couple of years. Looks like they're getting back to giving them opportunities.
Yeah, I mean that. I'm not sure whether. I mean, we had it for a very long time, and that does depend as well on the manager,
the quality of the kids coming out of the academy.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they're not born and then sent to Barcelona's academy. They're like any academy, they're picked from other academies, from other teams, from neighboring teams as well. It's like any other academy works. But it all depends on the scouts that you've got, on the academy director, and what they're looking for, what they need. I mean, one time they were churning out number 5s, which is number 6s in England, but number 5 from Busquets, which used to be number 4s. Back in the day, it used to be number 4s. Luis Milla, you had Guardiola, you had Fernando Redondo, which used to play for Real Madrid, who's number 4.
No, used to play for Milan too. Wasn't very good there though.
No, that was in his last few years. But he used to play. He was signed, I don't know where, from Argentina. He played for Tenerife. And then he went to Madrid, and then ended up in Milan. But that position, that the central defensive midfielder, the CDM that we know, that's that pivot, the single pivot. Barcelona were churning them out like nothing. We never had a good defender. We never had a good striker. We never had good anything. And then we started churning out various positions, and then we started playing similar ways, and that was all thanks to Cruijff. But before that, we didn't have anything. I think the best academy in the world. I mean, I think that there are a lot of teams that have good academies. Ajax, for one, is a very good academy, and then in England, I'm sure there are a lot of good academies. But it looks like they're getting back to giving them opportunities. I think, Guardiola gave them a lot of opportunities. Luis Enrique, Xavi. There's a lot of criticism here in Spain that he doesn't give them enough opportunities.
Yeah.
But I mean, that all depends on the quality that there are and the necessity in the team. Because you might have a brilliant, I don't know, central midfielder now, but are you going to put Pedri on the bench? Are you going to put
Right?
You might have a good, brilliant centre back, and are you going to take Araujo off? I mean, it all depends on the moment, on the necessity, on the available. You know, you might have the next best thing, and he can't get in the team. I mean,
yeah. Tifo Football did a deep dive on it. They were overstocking on players, so I had too many players at each youth level. So instead of having 18 or less players in a set youth squad, there were 26. Huh.
I haven't seen that. So
Weird.
overstocking on players. So they had too many players on each youth level. Yeah. Okay.
They were overstocking. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there you go. I mean,
quality.
to pick out one or two, like I don't know, right wing. Which one are you going to take? Because they're probably both brilliant. Which central defensive midfielder are you going to take? Because they're probably both. I mean, fucking hell, that's just so impossible to look at. We've sent so many players out on loan, and we've sold so many players that were going to be the next Busquets and the next, you know, fucking
Ronaldinho,
exactly, whatever, the next best thing, and they've ended up playing for Girona and Betis, and it's just
Valencia,
so football is not as easy as it looks, you know.
Oh, fucking hell! It's the creme de la creme, man.
We're talking about elite football, man.
Yeah. Yeah, crazy.
But it's good. That's a good comment now. So I like it.
Yeah, absolutely. What else is there to talk about in football? I don't know who y'all got winning the Champions League this year. Chris, go.
I really don't know, because I don't see Real Madrid doing anything without a striker. That's gonna be difficult for them. Man City is going to be a good bet, but one bad match and you're out. PSG.
Repeat champions are rare, obviously, in the Champions League.
I mean, you're going to get someone that's going to be a dark horse, as always. And someone that you think is going on a great run is going to have a shit away or a second leg, and is going to get or a first leg at home. They're going to
AKA Benfica last year,
something like that.
Until they met Inter. Benfica were a fucking steam train.
Brilliant. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that Benfica had a good run. They had a good run.
And then that second leg versus Inter hit.
Yeah, there you go. So, I mean, there's no clear to me. I really don't know. I'm going to say Barcelona.
How do you feel about Barcelona going into it? Where does Xavi need to finish bare minimum in the UCL? Round of 16
for what? Like as to be
like your expectations. Like Xavi, I need you to finish this in the Champions League. Round of 16, quarterfinals, whatever.
I don't think you heard me, because you said, what about Barcelona in the Champions League? I actually said I'm just going to pick Barcelona to win it, because but expectation, I think Xavi needs to improve extremely. Like that leap has to be much better in the Champions League. We have to go through the group stage at least. Then you've got, last 16, quarterfinals,
semi-final.
Yeah. So quarters at least.
Yeah, that's probably where
because that's a huge step up from last season. It has to be huge for it to be for it to be like a difference to be seen. So it has to be quarters at least.
Fair enough.
It's not going to be enough, but
Champions League dark horses.
Well,
Feyenoord are in there.
You reckon?
Dark horse. Yeah, they've made a deep run in both the Conference League and the Europa League the past 2 seasons.
Don't see it.
I know it's a jump up in quality. I get that, but in Feyenoord today, I think that.
What was the score in the end?
1-0 PSV final. Noah Lang got the winner.
Okay, well. Oh, I can see it. I can see it at the end of the book. Yeah.
Newcastle could maybe be a dark horse. Maybe.
I think if AC Milan get a striker.
They did.
Good job.
They did.
Who's their striker?
Noah Okafor from Red Bull Salzburg. Swiss kid.
Okay, if they get a proper striker.
Yes.
They got
okay, to find proper.
Yeah, they get a killer 9.
Like an Ivan Toney. Is that a proper 9?
Yeah.
No, well,
he's a proper 9.
I look at their team. They've got a lot of good attacking players.
Leao.
Altogether.
Crazy. Do you like the Chukwueze signing?
Yes, I think it's a very good signing. They've needed a right winger for years.
Do you like Chukwueze, Chris?
Oh yeah, love him.
Nigerian kid who played for Villarreal. Yeah, he's gone to Milan. Obviously, they signed him up.
Milan have got they signed quite a few good players. Huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dark horses.
Yep.
They did really well last year.
Semis.
Semi.
Yeah.
Who did Milan sign?
I mean, Inter could be a dark horse again. They got the experience, but depends when their goalkeeper. I don't know who they're going to get as goalkeeper, but
they're gonna sign Handanovic.
They've got Handanovic.
No, Handanovic left.
They've got.
Wait, did I not see he's gonna come back?
Yeah, you just said he was gonna come back.
Handanovic.
No, I thought I read that.
No, he's definitely not. You might be mixing up with name or something. They're linked with Jan Sommer from Bayern.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry, Sommer. That's who I'm talking about. Sorry, not Handanovic. Sommer.
Yeah, you're good. I was like, what?
Handanovic was just there.
Yeah. Sorry, it's Jan Sommer.
It's okay.
I was looking at Jan Sommer in my mind. I said Handanovic. My bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think Jan Sommer is a good enough keeper now for Inter to go deep. If that's going to be their first choice keeper, I think he's.
They're also linked with Anatoly Trubin from Shakhtar Donetsk, who's very good.
Yeah. Well then,
or they should be looking at Mamardashvili in Valencia as well.
Yeah, that's totally different then. Totally different kettle of fish.
How far do we think Arsenal can go?
They can go fuck themselves.
I'm gonna say semis. They could make semis.
They've got a decent enough team.
I think that's their ceiling. Semi.
You think they'll make it?
I think they'll end up quarterfinal.
I mean, it all depends on the group, doesn't it? I mean,
yeah,
it's too difficult to say. They could even go out, in the group stages. It's just too difficult to say.
Yeah, true.
We'll have this conversation again. You know
what Arsenal's like when they've got to play teams with a hostile crowd. Man, them having to go to Eastern Europe with the likes of
fucking Red Star Belgrade.
I was thinking of that just now.
Feyenoord away.
A team with a hostile fan base with the likes of Ramsdale, Zinchenko, Jesus, who have a.
Zinchenko's gonna fucking cry, man. Yeah. You can't put him. You can't put him in fucking starting 11 Galatasaray away. Someone's gonna throw a fucking hammer at him or a fucking cell phone or fucking whatever the crazy Turks. Fucking those guys are nuts. I've literally seen fucking I've literally seen a video where someone threw a fucking cell phone.
Actually, Chris,
that would literally make fucking Zinchenko cry.
Chris, do you see similarities between this Arsenal team Arteta has and the Spurs team Poch built? No, I'm not talking about in terms of style of play, but in terms of how, like, the media and how fans are just loving this team and calling it amazing. But, like,
it's logical.
They're yet to actually push and achieve anything.
Facts about Zinchenko crying. I think, look, I can understand the hype. I can understand.
They do play good football.
Arsenal play good football. I mean, they Poch played good football under Spurs. We fell apart the last year or so, whatever, last season under Poch. Was it lack of backing? Was it lack of, I don't know. Fuck no, there's a lot of theories out there. Was it time to go? Was it whatever? Last season was the best season under Arteta. He's been there 3 years, I think. So I don't know, but 3 years. He's taken his time. I think he's won a cup, or I don't know. I'm just going off memory. But it's his best season. Similarities in hype, media. There's reason to. I mean, why not? They almost won the fucking league. Spurs almost won the league. I mean, it's not dissimilar. I don't follow the media from afar. I don't give it a lot of credibility because it's all
shite.
It's all shite. It's all clickbait, and it's all just to get the
narrative merchants. There's a bunch of.
Yeah, it's not even just that. It's the fact of, like, and I think Arsenal are brilliant, by the way. But it's the fact that with Spurs, even though you guys were never top whenever you in the seasons you guys challenged for the league, and you were never made favorites to win it, people called you guys bottle jobs for not beating Chelsea and not beating Leicester to the title.
Okay.
But with Arsenal, for last season, they had all that time top of the league, people making them favorites by when it was January and stuff, and then to not go on and win it, and people now twisting the narrative and saying it's not a bottle job tag, it's just City are just so amazing. But do you think that's fair?
I don't care about what people call other teams. I just think it's stupid. Bottle job. Why is it a bottle job? There's so many factors that have to be taken into consideration with a team winning, losing, or you're on top for such a long period of the season. It doesn't give you any right to win it. You have to. Do you know what I mean? And even though I'm a Spurs fan, I'm a football fan as well. And Man City weren't deserving it because they were so far behind Arsenal. But at the end of the day, the winner is the one that has the most points, right?
Yeah.
Were Arsenal a bottle job? In today's terms, yeah, they were. Not for me, because
really,
I don't like that term, bottle job. Why are you a bottle job? You compete with what you've got. The team.
The 3-3 draw versus Southampton, though, that's why I call it a bottle job, because it's. I get it, they're fighting for their lives and all that shit, but Man City take care of business against Southampton at home.
Man City have been doing it for years.
Yeah.
Arsenal did it for 9 months, right? Or 8 months. And
by the way, when I say bottle job, it's not me I'm trying to take the piss. I say bottle job. If Newcastle did the same exact thing this year, I would call us bottle jobs. And it happens. It happens in football. It happens to everyone.
Just 1 minute.
Oh, you're good. You're good. But yeah,
I just think it's being factual about what it is. It's not.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it to make front of Arsenal, and that doesn't negate the fact that Arsenal were good, and I expect them to be good again. But just the truth of what it was, like, it was a bottle. You can't be top for 93% of the season and have I think at one point it was like a 7-8 point lead. You can't have all of that. And then,
well, it's more than 7 or 8 points, Latimus.
Was it more?
You're 10.
A 10-point lead, and then not go on to win it, and say it's not a
Chris,
job.
does the term bottle, maybe, what if I replaced it with a huge self-inflicted wound? Like, I don't know, a fucking
unfortunate event.
A missed opportunity.
Missed opportunity. I mean, bottle job sounds self-inflicting, like they wanted to do it to themselves.
Not
right?
Wanted to.
Well,
take
that's
what they wanted to. They did it. They did inflict.
Yeah,
they
but like,
but they did it to themselves.
Yeah, but if I say, like, you know, if I say you lost that final, that doesn't mean you wanted to lose. It's just the fact of what happened. Like, you lost. You didn't win. Like, it's the same thing, right? We lost the league.
There was no intention, but it happened.
Yeah.
It's not. Yeah, you didn't intend to lose it, but the fact of the matter is, you still lost.
It was the outcome.
Yeah.
Okay, but that's why I still don't like bottle job. You're a loser. There's a winner and there's a loser. Why a bottle job? Because bottle job to me is like, oh, you bottled something. You're going to go out with that girl. You're going to meet that girl at, I don't know, 5 o'clock, and you bottled out and you didn't go because you got scared. That to me is bottle. That's what when I was 15, 16 or younger, you bottled it, you got scared, you pissed your pants, you didn't go. To me, that is bottle job, because you got scared and you didn't want to do it. Or me hearing Arsenal are bottle jobs or Spurs are bottle jobs, or is like, well, you were there and you didn't want to do it, you got scared and you let the others piss all over you. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
So you personally have a different definition, really, of bottle.
Yeah.
I just don't like
hear
it
you.
because
In the football sense, like in the football sense, that is what we call a bottle. But fair enough. What should the right word be then? What should be the right word?
Yeah, what would you classify it? Fucking up?
Call it what you want. Unfortunate, man. I mean, it's just you were Newcastle under Kevin Keegan, right? I remember that.
Fucking bottled it a few times.
Yeah, but again, bottle means they self-inflicted it because they didn't want it, and they let Man United win that.
Oh yeah, going by your okay.
Do you know what I mean?
You definitely fucked it a few times.
They weren't good enough, right?
Yeah.
And Man United were enough, so Newcastle weren't consistent enough, so they lost because they weren't good enough. And Man City, if you use, let's just say proper English, and we don't use jargon and we don't use colloquialisms, right?
Big ass word, holy shit!
Right? Arsenal were not consistent enough. Man City were consistent enough. Who won? The most consistent team.
With the most points, yeah.
So you rack up the most points if you are most consistent, right? And you win. Fine. Fuck bottle jobs. You win, and that's it. It is a bottle job. Like if any guy born and said, yeah, but how many years has bottle job been being used in England, for fuck's sake? I've been away 26 years. I mean, fucking hell, I speak five languages. I've never used bottle job in England in my fucking life. So you're going to have to excuse me, or the 6 million that are watching us, right? But bottle job to me is something that you do to yourself. It's self-inflicted. I understand that you use that in today's language, right? But to me, bottle job is self-inflicted. It's like, we don't want to do it. We're that to me, I understand, Arsenal fan, that bottle job, but
if a player pulls out of a challenge in a final and then it leads to a goal, is that bottling it because they fucking
because it's self-inflicted? It's something that he chooses.
He pussied out. He bottled it.
He's because he's choosing not to do it. It's a choice. It's a choice that you make.
So you can't. Okay, so I did find an instance where you think it would be bottling it if you pull out of a 50-50 tackle or something, or if fucking
You're choosing not to do
or
it.
if you know who fucking bottled it? Fucking the Newcastle the 5-0 and the 5-0 in 20 minutes. Fucking Lurie at halftime didn't come out. Wasn't that he didn't want to come back out, right?
According to reports,
right.
He got injured. Now, if reports are bullshit and he didn't want to come out, he's bottling it.
Fucking bottling
because he chooses not to face the reality
and he doesn't want to play.
So he's bottling it. He's a bottle job in that sense. But he's not doing it because whatever term or whatever meaning bottle job is today, but he's a bottle job because he bottled it because he pussied out of the second half.
Yeah.
And that's what I understand as a bottle job.
Do you think that's what happened, or do you think he picked up an injury?
I don't know. I can't say, but for me, if he bottled it, right, if he bottled it, if he got scared and if he pussied out, right, he's a very bad professional, because whatever the music, you've got to face it.
Yeah. True. Nilsson, Arsenal fan. Well, it kind of was self-inflicted. We didn't beat West Ham. We didn't beat Southampton. They wanted it and they had it in their hands, but didn't take it. Then again, we had different definitions. Yeah, exactly. The thing that you're missing in there is that they didn't do it on purpose. Like I said, with the whole pulling out of a 50-50 challenge or
a bottle job is self-inflicted because you know what you're doing. It's not. Do you know what I mean? And that is what I understand as you're a bottle job because you're bottling out of something. You are. You know what you're doing, and you don't want to be in that situation or something that will cause a situation. So you don't want to do it. You want to go to the dentist. Mummy's got an appointment at 5 o'clock for you to go to the dentist. Well, you say, I don't feel well. I don't want to go. You're bottling it. You're bottling not going because you know what's coming.
You're choosing to.
Exactly. It's self-inflicted. It's self-imposed. It's provoked. It's on purpose. That's a bottle job, to me, anyway.
Fair enough. So you don't think like a player missing a penalty in a clutch moment, that's not bottling it?
No, that's just
fucking up under pressure.
That's having the balls to take a penalty, and if you miss it, it's because you miss it or because the keeper saves it.
Yeah.
But why is that a bottle job? A bottle job would be the manager saying, right, Guardiola saying to Haaland, right, you're taking it, you're our best penalty taker. And Haaland goes, oh, no, I don't want it because what if I miss it?
Give it to Gundogan instead.
I'm going to Norway. You know, that's it. I'm going on holiday now. That would be bottling it because you're afraid of taking it. That would be a bottle job.
Yeah. Fair enough.
That in my opinion, that will be a bottle job because you're afraid of missing.
You're choosing to avoid responsibility.
So it's self-inflicted, not doing something. It's self. You know what I mean?
Choosing to be a coward instead.
Exactly. You're a coward. Your bottle job is being a coward.
Ah.
But a bottle job is not losing a match if someone else is better than you, or losing a final. You're not a bottle job. You fucking played it.
You're only a bottle job in a final if one of my examples of like you pull out of a 50-50 challenge or you don't show full commitment or blah, 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 whatever. One of those kind of things. If you don't get to, or if you're if you're walking back when you should be tracking back as a winger or whatever, and then it leads to a goal. No?
Nah, you're a lazy fucker.
Yeah, true.
That's not a bottle job. That's not a bottle job. A bottle job would be if you're a defender and you can see that your attacker is coming towards you and you let him walk past you.
Mm.
That's a bottle job because you're just letting him walk past you.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm.
Right. If you don't get to quarters, do you think Chevy should get the sack, even if Barca win the league again? It will be a huge disappointment, of course, because obviously the Champions League is extremely important to Barcelona. But if we win the league, we win the league, and the league is the most important title, in my opinion, because it's 38 games. It's not 13. So
fair enough. I don't think I would stack them under those conditions unless it's bottom of the table, 0 points. That's
something stupid, but
Bottle was 19th century slang for courage or nerve. Courage, cowardice. Yeah, and the phrase came about then. However, an example of the bottle representing courage or success also figures with the word fiasco.
Yeah, disaster.
Oh, fiasco, right.
Fiasco is disaster. It's what a disaster, what a fiasco, what a situation that we've got here. Yeah. So because I'm older than everybody.
How old are you? 40?
Fuck off. 44.
What?
That's just me.
Don't worry, someone older is or slightly younger is coming on. Just slightly.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my buddy Andy's coming on in like a minute or two.
Cool.
He's a Newcastle fan, older. Yeah. You might have met him.
Oh, really? That's cool.
You either might have or whatever. But
we'll see. We'll see.
I did not know this about Bottle.
Yeah, so I go by the first one.
First one. What's up, Andy?
Oh, lads, you all right? Hold on, mister. Good to see you. Good to see you.
Not really.
Sorry, okay.
I go by the first one, you see.
The first what? First definition?
Slang, courage or nerve. That's the one I've always used. You're a bottle job.
Yeah.
You're a bottle job if you don't put your foot in a tackle. You don't. So you bottled it. That's always been bottle for me. But then obviously I'm 180 years old. So,
Yeah, Andy, we're talking about Arsenal and bottling it, if they did or didn't. And I'm kind of now, if I'm going by Chris's definition, which is you choose not to do something, aka you bottled it with a girl you pussied out, basically.
Well, I got the gist of the conversation. I think what he's saying is right. I don't know if it applies to Arsenal's title challenge. I really don't. I get what he's saying, and it's a good argument, an easy argument to make. But you've also got to look at the average age of Arsenal's starting lineup and how many players have been in that position in the past. Sometimes if you go too far ahead too early, I said to you, didn't I, Steve? Man City always, every season from end of January, never lose. So you have to make sure that the form that you showed in the first half of the season is going to pick up in the second half. And I didn't fancy Arsenal to do that. They got away with a few games. Southampton was a good prime example. They could have gotten beat there. They got a point, I think. Villa. The writing was on the wall.
Yeah, the Jorginho goal off of Emi Martinez's head, post head.
I think if you change a couple of their players with a couple of experienced heads, they might have really pushed Man City the last week. But I think the best team won. I really enjoyed watching Arsenal this season as well, though. That's no hate on Arsenal. But I think it was the minerals. I think these words is used a lot on YouTube. It was, you've not been in that situation before. How do you respond? Well, you either go fearlessly, like the lad said before, put your leg in every challenge, risk getting injured. But I think some watching it didn't want to be the ones to miss out, weren't willing to make that sacrifice to get an injury to make sure our team doesn't score and miss the last few games. You've got to be willing to do that in the last few games of a season. If you're going for a league title, you've got to be willing to be the one that's going to take an injury to stop a goal that means 3 points. And I don't see any of them Arsenal players that last season that were willing to do that. Other than that, you've got to say that they had a fantastic season. Absolutely, no one expected Arsenal to trailing away from Man City, and they didn't do it by playing Rafa football or playing Conte football. They did it by having a go go teams and they played really well. They were my probably go-to team after ourselves to watch.
Damn. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, we were just talking about fucking like predictions and shit. Where do you have Newcastle finishing, Andy?
I think we may. I'd love to say that we're secure top 4. That would be my ideal.
Oh, you'll like mine.
I think we could just slip top 4, but I think if we slip top 4, we either get into the knockout stages of the Champions League or we've got a cup run. We either take our eyes off it because of something else, and I don't mean just travelling, which we're not used to. Let's be honest. This squad is not used to playing 2-3 games in 8-9 days. Yep. Not very often. Yes, okay, when the fixtures got congested after the Queen died and etc. But other than that, week in, week out, we are not used to that. And it's going to take time sometimes, especially if you're going to places like Dynamo Kiev or Galatasaray or, getting back a Thursday, early hours Friday morning, recover, got a game on Saturday or Sunday. When's the training? Eddie Howe's set on systems to certain games. So it's going to be interesting to see where he's able to plant them seeds for them to show it on the pitch, because some games are going to be, right, rest, play.
Do you think it helps that Eddie Howe has many, many years of experience in League 2, League 1, Championship, because that is a fucking gauntlet? I
think the calendar.
Andy was obviously, and sorry, just to add this other bit in there, Bournemouth had obviously a tiny budget throughout.
No. When he first took over, they were in dire straits. They were about to leave the Football League. They were in administration. They then got taken over, and when he got them up from League 1, they were probably top 2, top 3 for wage budget that season.
Oh, they were. Oh shit. Okay. Right.
He still kept them up the first season in the League 1 with no budget, at all. He was literally having an interview to a player saying, "I'm gonna have to let you go. You're gonna have to stay for like half the money you're on." These conversations were had apparently. The following season when they got took over, the money did come a little bit. For a League 1 team, they had a decent budget, but they didn't have, like a Southampton did when Pardew got them up the leagues. Nothing like that. What he did was, look at some of the players that went up the league with them. Francis, the left back. You're talking players that have played in League 2, League 1, Championship, and the Premier League. There's not very many players can say they've done that with one club.
Yeah, true. But so you do think it helps that Eddie Howe has done the gauntlet of League 2, League 1, Championship? Because I thought that about a week in Africa, and I was like, the difference. The only difference is that he's not managing Bournemouth anymore. He's managing Newcastle, and he's not managing in the Championship. He's in the Champions League, and the Champions League obviously is much higher quality teams than the Championship. And the travel is. But the gauntlet is still.
I honestly think the hardest thing that we're going to have to deal with, I think a huge part of our success lately has been our home crowd, the atmosphere that we create. We are going to go to places like a Dortmund or a Dynamo Kiev or somewhere where their crowd. We're not used to that much in the Premier League. Don't get us wrong, there's some great crowds in the Premier League. But when you go to these places like Besiktas in Turkey, rather than us feeding off that, we're going to have to learn how to deal with it when it's not coming your way, when it's not against you. We haven't really done that in the Premier League. I think in Liverpool away and maybe Palace away, you get that tribalism in as much. And when you're abroad and you're in a huge stadium, we're going to have to learn to deal with that. I think that might catch you up a couple of times in Europe.
And fucking Turkish people, and Andy, you know this very well. Fucking angry Turkish people throwing anything at you.
Yeah, the southeastern.
They will never speak to you again.
Your Olympiacos, your Fenerbahce, your Galatasaray's, difficult stadiums to be playing in away from home.
But that
I was on my honeymoon. Sorry, I was on my honeymoon in Turkey, sitting having a conversation with a guy for an hour, lovely gentleman, and then I went, "Who do you support in Besiktas?" And the look he gave me because he supported Fenerbahce, I thought he was going to kill us. They are fearless. with their football. They love it. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'd love to be able to get a hold of it, Turkey, and go if we get a Turkish side.
And what I would say, go on.
No, I was just saying to Andy that I don't know how much of the show you've seen tonight, but I respect Newcastle. I'm a Spurs fan myself, but I respect Newcastle a lot as a club, and I think that what they've done is amazing in a short space of time. After all the turmoil you've been through and all the heartache of Mike Ashley and whatever, all the negative stuff that he's brought to the club and that the dark period, and I think that you've got a great club there and a great structure with a great history. And what Eddie Howe is, I like Eddie Howe. I think he's a pretty grounded, down to earth kind of guy, and with obviously with the backing, and that's fundamental. But I think
that's lovely to hear from another fan. I hear this where people won't speak to somebody because they're a different, the sport is a different side. I think Steve's spent hours and hours on YouTube with me. And Latimus Prime's been with us, and he knows I never hate on a club. I think it's bad when people go, the only club I've ever really felt any hate for, obviously in Sunderland, is Everton. And that's only because they were the worst away fans I've ever met at St James's, for just not wanting to be nice with you. Just walk down the street and they're trying to pick a fight when you're walking down with your kid, and you're like, I'm with me, Ben, man. Come on, mate.
That's unfortunate. But then that's just the nature of the beast as well, I suppose.
That's it.
And I just like to talk about football, really.
No, sorry, I was just trying to.
I'm just trying to explain it. I'm just trying to explain that Steve just invited me on, and we've been friends for a while, and he just invited me on. I just like to talk about it, and even though like Arsenal and Chelsea and all these London clubs are not, our friends, so to speak, you can still applaud when they do things well, and if they've got a good manager, or if they've got a good team, good players, or if they beat you fair and square, well then just applaud it. Why beat around the bush and call them, you jammy bastards? And you can do it in a friendly way, but
of course, yes. I love it sometimes when you meet up with an away fan. Some of the best nights I've had out in Newcastle of when me and my mates been out afterwards, and we've bumped into. I remember our time with Watford fans. We had a great night with them. They were staying overnight, and I still remember it now. It was 12 years ago. So it's it's great when you have a nice night. That's what football's about, isn't it? Bringing people like us together. We're all both different sides, but we've got a common interest, and that is football. Not some of the other dark things that come with it.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, but and a lot of people. I mean, people have died because of football, and people have got injured because of football, and I think it's just stupid. It's just a game, man. I mean, people have got. It's emotional, but take it that far.
There's always a line you don't cross.
It's just stupid.
I think Chris will agree with me. There's certain games where you might sit and watch it at home or something, and you might be with a friend, or you might be with your wife or family, and it's been an awful game, and you're just like, 10 minutes, leave us alone. Do not speak to us. I'm going to go outside for a cigarette. Do not interrupt us. Just let us sit there and ponder what I've just watched, and then I'll come back. And we've all got that 10-minute pace where you're like, just leave us alone.
I think over the years I've got a bit more docile. I've got a bit more understanding about it, but I live in Spain and I support Barcelona. I have done in equal measure Spurs and Barcelona since 1983, so I'm an old dog. But it's been a long
time. For pleasure, then you pick something that's going to hurt you and something that's going to give you a load of happiness.
Well, I mean, in the 80s, Barcelona wasn't the powerhouse it is today, but and Spurs was the other way around. So I mean, it wasn't something that I picked. It was something that was in my lap. So I'm not a glory hunter. I'm not a glory seeker. It just happened. I mean, they could have been both.
No, I didn't mean that.
You're not a glory hunter like Andy and Steve. Yeah.
It's just.
Support Newcastle when they were going to fall out of the Football League in 1988. I remember that. Not very well because I was only 2, but I've done all my history.
But I get the Clásico, I get the Real Madrid, Barcelona, and before.
I'd love to go to that.
Yeah, I mean, I've never been to one, but I used to get really wound up with when Mourinho was Real Madrid manager, because that was the worst time for. He was just awful, and he used to rile everyone up, and I used to be, look, don't talk to me. He's just a complete bastard. He's just fucking us over, And he used to get into my head, and I'm like 600 kilometers away, and just don't do it to me.
That's how good he was at his craft.
But it was the disgusting things that he used to say and do, and then I don't know whether you saw it. He put his finger in the eye in Tito Villanova, which then he died the year after that from a disease, and it was all disgusting. And he called, instead of calling him Tito, which is the shortened version of Roberto, Tito, he called him Pito, and Pito means dick.
I heard something about that. Yes, and he called the physio son of a daughter of a whore or something, didn't he? When he asked her to come off the pitch when she ran on the pitch.
I mean, it's totally disgusting, and I don't like that. I mean,
no,
but it did give to a lot of media, and it gave a lot of rivalry, and it was amazing times looking about it now. But then it was just awful. It was really awful.
I think this is sometimes because there's so much coverage at football and so many speakers, and sometimes it does take a little. Some things get brought to light that shouldn't be. Like players argue with each other, and they may call each other a God knows what. But they forget about it, and then they'll have a chat after it. Now it's picked up on a microphone, and everything's just blown out of absolute all proportion. I think people are on about putting cameras now on the referee so we can hear what. I don't want to know. I want to watch that and make my own decision. I don't want to be able to hear what the referee's saying to each other. He's offside. Was that a foul? Is that a red card? What did he just say to him? No, because then it takes the unexpected out of the game, because you don't know what the referee's going to do. Sometimes games are made by referees' decisions, whether it's human error or whether it's born coming in when it should really, or just let the game go. I don't want to know what the referees are saying to each other. Later on, yes, we can find out. But not when the decisions happen to be made.
Right. What do you think about VAR then?
It's not used the way it should be. Germany use it a hell of a lot better than what we do, because they simplify the rules. It should be penalty decisions, red cards. Obviously, a goal line, we've got that's come separate. And obviously, goal line separate, that doesn't come into the VAR, because you've got the goal line electric technology, we've got that covered.
Right.
I think it's more a case of violent conduct. If there's a clear mistake from a referee's facing the other way and a player's elbowed someone off the ball in the face or something like that. Okay. When it's something to do for player protection, then they could be used then. But other than that, it should be red card decisions, penalties, and offsides. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, I think that I'm not against the mic thing, because I'd like to see it. I'd like to see how it would be implemented, And if it doesn't convince me, then just scrap it. Like one-off, like friendlies, like pre-season friendlies. See how it goes, and then make my mind up. But because I don't believe that corruption has been eradicated in football. Do you see what I mean? And especially so I'd like to see what they're on about when they make these VAR decisions, because it's still suspect. And so,
Chris,
hey,
I'm 100%
what are you really talking about? What's that?
Chris, I'm 100% sorry to butt in, but I'm 100% convinced there's going to be a Calciopoli type scandal in the Premier League in the next 10, 15 years. I'm convinced.
Probably. I mean, don't rule it out. If it gets boring, then they're going to have to invent something.
I don't know if Chris, if you've ever watched, there's a great football podcast with a couple of two ex-pro players with a guy that's a comedian presenter, and they interview all sorts of players. They've interviewed players like Kevin Campbell, Kieran Trippier, and it's called Under the Cosh, and they had Jeff Winter on, and he said before everything in the Premier League went mad, they were taking the country sometimes, and they were bought watches and blah blah blah. They were never, it was never like there's a bribe. It's just, this is the hospitality, and they'll bring you and give you the robe and everything in the hotel, and they were giving them watches, and you'd later find out that these people were joint owners of the one of the clubs that was playing in the competition, and they were also debriefed at the beginning of seasons to say, in the big 4 games, you have to go with the home fans at home because otherwise it's not good for the brand, which is the Premier League. And what's the brand? Man United, Arsenal, Chelsea, Liverpool.
Yeah.
He said it himself, and that was back in what?
Point in playing them.
2000.
Yeah. So year 2000 that was.
I think he was referring back to 2000, but the interview that he did was only last year. It's on YouTube. It's good, interesting watch. He's talking about interactions with players, like how he used to deal the aggressive players like Roy Keane, and they used to have, when they say language, now they get a yellow card. He was saying that he was swearing at players all the time and insulting them and get up your tart and stuff like that. And they're the kind of things I don't want to hear, because they're the things that should be said from a referee. Get a player up, get up now, get on, or I'm going to boot you. Now he could turn on and say, get up your tart or whatever, and then all of a sudden you've got an LGBT thing going, oh. So, don't want it, because it'll ruin careers.
Yeah. No, I mean, of course, yeah. I mean, I totally agree with you. But I still would like to hear those decisions like being...
yes, that's what I want to hear. The decisions.
Like what they're doing at the Women's World Cup right now.
We should only have access to it in vital decisions.
Yeah, but as an interest, like from an interest perspective.
Do you think after games, referees should be interviewed?
Yes.
That would be an interesting.
Yeah. I think that's a brilliant idea. I really do. I think sometimes they should have to come out and give an interview and say, this is why I made this decision. If I'm getting it wrong, I'm getting it wrong.
Just like players, just like managers.
Yeah. Be human. I think the players would respect them more if they just don't put their hands up sometimes and say, yes, I got that one wrong. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And it's not even just that. I think, whether fans or not would agree with the decision is irrelevant, but at least you'd respect it. Like for me, I never argue about refereeing decisions, even if they're wrong, because I don't think that's the reason why Chelsea don't win. But in terms of like wider fans, maybe they would, I guess, accept the decision more, even if they still disagree. At least they would accept, the ref gave it for this reason, or he didn't see this tackle, etc., or he saw this particular angle for VAR. That's why it was given. It would make more sense.
I mean, Latham, as humans, it's a basic instinct that if we have understanding of someone else's perspective, if you're a fucking normal human being and you're not just looking to be angry or pissed off with someone, if you can hear out someone else's side of the story, then you can sympathize with them a bit more.
Yeah. You can flip that as well, Steve. There was a one towards the end of the season where penalty decision, the referee gave a penalty. He gave a decision. He was asked to go over to the monitor and they wanted him to overturn his decision. The problem was the 2 replays that they showed him were the wrong angle for him to see. We were seeing a different angle watching it at home. The referee never got that angle. Now, if the referee sees that angle, he probably changes his decision, but he went ahead with his decision and then got slaughtered for it after the game. So he stood by his guns, but he got it so wrong. But the thing that's there designed to help him didn't help him because it didn't show him every angle. They should have said, wait, hang on, we've got another angle. Have a look at it from this one first, then make your decision. They're just letting him look at the monitor and then he's saying, no, I've seen what I've seen. They're not saying, well, hang on, from behind the player where you were stood away from, there's a different angle. You need to see this one first. So people are saying that's teething issues. It's been in 18 months. Get with it. Come on. Common sense.
Yeah. But then that cast doubts as to whether they wanted to show him that or not, and whether it was in favour of the team or not. Or
that's where the corruption comes into it.
There you go.
Potentially.
But yeah, exactly. Yeah. Allegedly, let's just say.
Yes, allegedly.
So
I've always said where there's money to be made, mate, there's going to be dirty people.
Well, that's
it's human nature. At the top level, the more power, the more corrupt.
Yeah.
It's simple.
As long as
any of us would do it if we had the opportunity to. As much as we're all good guys and all that shit. Hey, if you give a normal man power and money and stuff, some will fuck up more than others. Well, you're gonna dip your toes.
At some point, you'll fold. At some point, you'll fold.
Yes.
Of course you will. For sure.
Yeah, you got it at your fingertips. You take advantage of it somehow.
Prime example: the former leader of the free world, biggest country in the free world, is now what? Bank of rights, isn't he? Let's be honest, Trump. Just shows you when you think that you've got a lot of power that you can say, "I'll do what I want." But doing what you want isn't legal, mate. Sometimes, so you're gonna have to pay the consequences.
Oh, so hold on. So
I'm not saying I'm not saying that he's. From what I've seen, he's broken so many institution laws of taking evidence away from the White House and taking it home with him. I mean,
I'm sure he has. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot it was Trump lover, aren't you, man?
I'm not a Trump lover. I'm a fucking media narrative. You're fucking baiting. I'm a fucking media skeptic. That's what I fucking am.
I know you are.
Media. TJ Warren in the fucking building. What's up, guy?
Oh, TJ.
What's up, TJ?
Oh, that t-shirt. Oh,
blinding us.
What's going on, man?
What's up, TJ? What's up, Latimus?
Can't hear, man. What's going on?
TJ, turn up your mic. You're quiet as hell.
Hold on.
Hold on. Latimus.
Oh, there we are. Hey.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, man.
What's up, TJ? How you
What's
doing,
up, guys? Sorry. I went from my podcast, my show, to work.
Oh, American Idiot.
So yeah, American Idiot just wrapped up. So we're just chilling, bro. We're just chilling. How's everybody doing?
I'm all right.
You know what Billy Joe Armstrong says? Don't want to be an American idiot.
Yeah, that's
Green Day, baby. Yeah. Fucking love
so,
it.
Love it.
TJ, were you listening when they were talking about Arsenal?
I just started listening like 10 minutes ago.
Ah, right. Okay, listen.
See you later.
I think it's technology.
Christmas making a point about, the rumor and the narrative that's been floated about Arsenal bottled it. What's your opinion? Did they bottle it? Because I tried to articulate in a way that I don't think they bottled it. They just
you're fine with articulating things.
I'm not.
I said they didn't.
Sorry, no. Sorry. I think that, yes, apologies. He was talking about bottle in a different sense, and yes, my apologies.
I said they didn't. Yeah,
Chris, I apologize about that. Sorry.
No, that's fine.
And TJ, I'll add a secondary question. Are you scared Arsenal might bottle it again this year?
I don't know if we're even going to be in a position to bottle it this year. Like I'm going to be one
unique problem.
Yeah. Like you gotta be in the race to bottle it, right? So so not saying that we bottled it insinuates that we weren't in the race in the first place, which is incorrect. We were. So we did in fact bottle it. Like it is what it is. And I didn't just take crap for the last 3 months about bottling it when we didn't bottle it. We bottled it. It is what it is.
Okay.
But we are not whether or not we're going to be in the same position this year to bottle it is very much in the air, especially with some of the injuries we're looking at and some of the deltas that we're looking at coming into the season. Like I don't think a lot of the other teams that finished below us last season are getting enough of the flour. Newcastle in particular, by the way. Yeah, Tottenham away. They're gonna blow that up. Nothing is freaking done yet. Yeah, those guys are going absolutely mad, Steve. We should go over there after this and just just absolutely banner them. But yeah, they're losing their mind over that. But yeah, no, I don't think we bottled. I don't think we're going to be in a position to bottle it this year. I think we're winging it on a hope and a prayer. We're either going to win going away or we're going to get second or third. I mean, it just is what it is, especially with the question mark at the number 9 position. I mean, it really is not
DJ, I've been saying the whole summer, Jonathan David, or just get a fucking striker.
Now,
keep Flo Balogun and give him a chance, but nobody will give Flo Balogun a chance.
Arsenal need a 9, Andy.
He's not a 9.
He's a 9 so bad.
He's not a 9 in the Premier League.
He's not a 9.
He's not a 9 in the Premier League, that boy.
Jonathan David, really?
I'm telling you now. He'd get absolutely bashed all over the pitch.
So why doesn't Bernardo Silva get absolutely bashed all over the pitch? Why doesn't Phil Foden?
Because he's got better technical. But Jonathan David's based on being able to get from A to B as quick as he can with quick feet.
Okay. What is Jesus? Jesus
not a 9?
Jesus can skin 3 players in a box and dink a goalkeeper. I've never seen Jonathan David do that.
Who's not a 9 in the Prem?
Jonathan
He could do a job in the Premier League, but not as a number 9.
Oh,
you play him as a number 9. You're not going to get the ball.
Okay, well, who would you get? All right, Andy. If number 9, if for Arsenal, who should they go for then?
Vlahovic.
And do you think they need one?
Vlahovic.
Need one now because Jesus can have another injury.
That ship has sailed on Vlahovic. I don't know why he keeps getting brought up.
Yeah.
As well. I said a month ago, if you're not going to get him, Nathan Ake. That's something
Arteta would do. That's something Arteta would do in his twisted, fucked up world. Look at
we need a striker. Yeah, let's get another fullback. Yeah.
I know. Sorry, lads. Ollie Watkins at Villa.
Ooh. I would take any like we were talking about.
Mbuemo.
I would take a striker at a mid-table club right now. It's anything better than what we have right now starting. It's better than
Harry Kane if you want.
What?
I can't understand why they're not.
Too many people are talking at once. What did you say?
Sorry, that was me. Sorry.
I said you can have Harry Kane if you want.
No, he can't. He's going to Bayern. Apparently, everybody's losing their mind over him going to Bayern.
I know people. It's not.
You know people that know Harry Kane.
I know, yeah, his goldfish that knows his cat that knows the next door neighbor.
I would take him. You know, he's one of our own, right?
Do Arsenal actually need a striker?
Yes.
What?
Of course. Yes.
No. Hold on. The reason why I say I'm not playing devil's advocate. If Arteta wants to do this like system where your goal scorers come from your wingers and even your midfielders, then surely you should look to
find someone to facilitate.
If you just bring in a striker for the sake of Vlahovic, that doesn't work within how your system's already based. You might as well bring in players that upgrade your current system and make it better. For example, if you want an upgrade on Jesus in terms of playing that false, yes, Kane would be a brilliant option. I don't think he would probably go. David can play the false 9. He's not really he's not a goal scorer number 9, but he can play that false 9.
He scored 20 last year.
I think you've got Trossard who can do that perfectly. I don't know why he doesn't play centrally.
Martinelli can.
I think if you bring in Ollie Watkins, he'd play more off the left in terms of getting goals. Things like forward, which would also work. I think just build in terms of what you already have. The basis in terms of the system is there. So look to upgrade on that in terms of bringing in a player that completely changes it. Which is why the Havertz thing doesn't make sense because it doesn't build upon what you already have and improve it.
I think the reason I say Ollie Watkins is because what he does well, the other two either side of him can do brilliantly as well, and they can always, especially if Jesus is in your starting lineup, you play him as the 9, Ollie Watkins, as you say, on the left, and them two swap. Ollie Watkins runs after everything. I bet you when he goes to a park, he chases birds. He just runs well, doesn't he? Let's be honest. So I think. And then you've got Martinelli's quality sometimes. I mean, that kid doesn't score normal goals. He always scores good goals, doesn't he? Nice on the eye. Yeah. So if you've got... I just think they miss a little bit of physical presence. And Kai Havertz, you'd think, being 6 foot, what, 2, 3?
Yeah.
He's not a little lad. He just doesn't seem to be able to put his weight about.
He's not here.
Yeah. I liked him at Leverkusen. I really thought they were signing him a good player, but Leverkusen played a totally different system, so
he's not there mentally.
No, because he has no form. Yeah,
we'll see. I mean, I really hope that we can get some form against Forest. Like, I think we should beat Forest handily, no matter who's top. It's just I'm not confident about Sunday at all. Like, I'm actually not looking forward to it at all.
Why are you not confident? You will beat City.
Yeah.
How are you that confident?
Well, because it's the Community Shield. City don't typically start the season well, anyways.
Liverpool,
Arsenal, in previous history, have done really well in the Community Shield. Like, I think you'll beat them.
Yeah,
I mean, the only problem is that Pep has beaten Arteta, I think 16 straight times.
We haven't. It's like 13 straight times.
Yeah, something like that.
The thing is
That's
that
bad.
we don't perform against Man City. Like, we've stuck in there a couple of times, but we've never gotten it over the line, which is why I'm not confident about it at all, especially with Eddie Nketiah likely to be the one leading the line. And they're going to stick Kai Havertz in that left center mid position with probably, like, I wouldn't be surprised if Jorginho starts. Like, I really wouldn't, man. Like I don't know how seriously we're going to take this. I really don't. I'm not looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to like all the streams and all the banner that's going to come out of it because the season's finally starting, but I'm not looking forward to watching that game. I'm actually stressed about it.
I'd be surprised to find out of the games that Pep Guardiola has lost as Man City manager over the last 4 years, how many of them have been in the first 5 weeks of a season, if you include the Community Shield? Because you do sometimes catch Man City off at the start. We did it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we really caught them off when they beat us 5-0 to start.
No, I get that.
Wait, when did they beat you 5-0?
They beat us
Arteta's second.
Arteta's second when we started 0-3 to start off the season back in 21. They beat us 5-0 at the Etihad.
What was the other loss? Oh, yeah. What were the other two losses?
They beat us. I think it was either 4-3.
No, during the start of the season.
Brentford 2-0 Brentford, and then we lost away. And then we lost away. I think at it was
Southampton.
It was another top. What
was it? Fulham?
No, they weren't in the league.
It wasn't Fulham. They weren't in the league. I want to say it was Chelsea. Let me look.
Palace, maybe. Because you've not got a great record against Palace.
But it was later in the season. Hold on, I gotta look it up. Now you're. It was on the documentary and everything.
I remember that.
I'll check my computer. I love that. I haven't got it in front of us. I wish I could. That's it. That's the idea.
You lost. Yeah, I remember that. I remember the Brentford game. I won like $200.
Brentford were brilliant that day, though. Brentford were brilliant that day. First game wasn't it the first game of the season?
It was a nightmare. Yeah. So it was. Why am I Why can't I see this? What is this? Give me a date. Give me some dates here, people. Give me some dates here.
I would say the first 4 months of last season.
2-0. So it was 2-0. 2-0 away to Brentford. 2-0 at home to Chelsea. And then 5-0 away to Man City.
Yeah.
Spank. Oof.
That must have been fun.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Me and Andy have been through fucking way worse.
I know. I'm just glad I wasn't on YouTube until like 2 years later. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I remember a game under Bruce. We got beat 5-1 off Leicester.
I remember that.
Oh my god, I snapped my pool cue. I didn't have a good day that day.
I threw a remote at a window and fucking cracked it. I'm pretty sure.
DJ, what do you think of Arsenal fans saying that City are weak now? The likes of Mahrez, Gundogan gone.
I don't think. I think they're gonna probably. I don't think it really matters that much. I don't think their form is gonna dip because they have Guardiola to adjust them. I don't think if there's gonna be a dip, it's not gonna be really sufficient. I don't think. I really don't. Like, I think the person that they're going to miss the most is Gundogan, and people aren't talking about Gundogan enough. In my opinion, people keep bringing up Mahrez. People keep bringing up the fact that Kyle Walker might go. You know, it's one of those things where I think that I think that you still have the best manager, arguably one of the best managers ever. And you know, you think losing 2 or 3 big pieces is going to bother him? No, I don't think so. So yeah, the Arsenal fans, I think they're on equal footing in terms of quality, but we don't have Pep Guardiola. I'm a Pep Guardiola.
But you've got a wish version. You've got a wish version at the moment.
we got the little brother that got beat up in high school.
Yeah.
And that likes to try new fucking drugs every week, aka fucking Zinchenko at fullback and fucking
3-4-3.
Yeah, and fucking Havertz at center mid and fucking Nketiah up front and ketamine up front. Yeah.
Party at right back.
And ketamine, that's a good name, to be fair.
You need to get a patent on that, Steve.
Fucking Eddie and ketamine.
I have a feeling, Steve, that my YouTube channel is gonna blow up, not for the right reasons.
Ketamine.
So TJ, where do you think?
Give it 2 weeks. There'll be an advert in America. Eddie and Nketiah promoting ketamine.
Oh.
They like me.
What are you gonna say, Prime?
Yeah, where do you think? You said your channel is gonna blow up for the right reasons. So I'm assuming you think
not for the wrong reasons.
For the wrong reasons.
For Arsenal.
All publicity, man. So I'm assuming then you think Arsenal will have a bad season.
I think we're gonna have a mediocre season, which means
what?
Means I'm gonna be upset.
Fourth?
So I expect second place and a trophy. That is what I expect.
Same.
I don't expect us to win the league. I don't expect us to win the league, and there's a lot of people puffing their chest out in our fan base saying that we're gonna win the league. We're not gonna win the league. We have the same team. Add Declan Rice, add Timber. That's
subtract Xhaka.
Subtract Xhaka.
He's not even acknowledging Havertz.
You've got a Champions League final goal scorer.
Yeah, man.
1 goal.
Champions League.
Latimus.
I pulled a worldie once, but you know.
Really stuck out to you as a Chelsea supporter. Was there another goal that Havertz scored where you're like, oh my God, remember when he did this?
He scored in the FIFA World Club Cup final as well, the winning goal.
What? So, I don't even know what that competition is, so it doesn't really matter.
When Havertz scores in your Champions League final, then you play in that competition.
Well, we won't get there, so I'm not really worried about that.
Yeah, because you can only get there if you win the Champions League.
I'll tell you what, do you know what it is? It's nice to know that the only thing you can laugh at Arsenal for is Kai Havertz when you're looking at Man United at the minute. Because when I was a kid, they stole my youth. And I watched them the other night against Dortmund, and I was just sitting rubbing my hands going, I can't wait for it. If they can't fix this, I cannot wait for this season to start because they look absolutely fucking lost. Excuse the French team.
They have no plan in the
they are dependent on individual brilliance.
They're depending on Højlund to come in there and be like the Wish version of Haaland. And
wait. So before we go to Man United, TJ, so where do you think? So you said you want to finish second and win a trophy. Where do you think Arsenal will finish though?
Second or third?
Yeah, I think that's about right for Arsenal. I think.
How is that mediocre?
Because it's not winning the league.
Because my expectations are every season are to win the league.
Oh, okay. I thought
us to win the league every season. I want us to win the. I mean, but here's the thing though: is it's like a bad season for me, like a really bad, like awful season, is us like making Conference League or not making Europe at all. Like, and when I say, oh, my channel is gonna grow for all the wrong reasons, it's because I'm gonna be raging every Saturday morning, making my neighbors angry. My dog's gonna be barking at me. My wife leaves me. But you know what? I might have 500 subscribers because
I thought you meant Arsenal will finish outside the top 4.
No, we won't. I don't think there's any way we finish outside of the top 4. I really don't.
I don't either.
I want Tony. I want Tony to rage. So
that would be fucking hilarious.
Tony will just do this if you say they're not going to finish in top four.
Yeah, Tony would just.
The way Tony treated us last season, I need Arsenal to capitulate.
Who's Tony Claude or who?
Tony Claude.
Tony, yeah.
No, and I love Tony Claude. I just got done talking to Tony Claude for like 90 minutes. I love Tony Claude, but he runs his mouth, himself in trouble, and I can't back any of what he says.
And then Tony, Jesus, TJ, fucking hell, and then TJ. The worst
easy doing it left back striker names. It's dead easy.
Yeah. What were we gonna say, Steve?
The thing is, what Tony does is that I've been with him when Arsenal lose, and he ends up saying the shit that I told him before the fucking game. He's like,
don't you say any shit about that. I'm just gonna say one Cancelo. You went on a big thing, NFTV. We had a lovely conversation on the night team, and you went, Andy, so who do you think Newcastle's best signing could be this summer? And I went, Juan Cancelo from Man City. He's then on Newcastle Fans TV the next day doing a big fucking show for them. So, Steve, who's your pick? I'm like, you. And he said exactly what I said to him. I was like, you fucking traitory, get you.
No, Latimus, and you saw me on when I subbed in for Cam the other week. I have to answer. The problem is I have to answer.
Channel.
Yeah, I have to answer for all these Arsenal fans that don't really live in reality or like think that we're gonna be some sort of Cinderella story and win the league by like 9 points. You know, and that's the thing that I have to answer for is the Twitter idiots, the people who only follow AFTV.
It's TJ. It's like if you had a kid and he's in preschool and he fucking grabbed the chair and smacked someone in the fucking head. Now they're in the hospital and you have to answer for it.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, great. Yeah, no, it's not my kid. I didn't. Yeah, that's his mom's kid. That isn't my kid. I don't know. It's like, when the dog is bad. When the dog is bad, it's not your dog. But when the dog
it's like your best friend, isn't it? It's like your best friend on a night out. Sometimes they say things to women or do something and you're like, I'm very sorry about him. I'll just remove him from this situation and walk away. Yeah, I know.
Like how TJ has to fucking, these Arsenal.
That's why with TJ, that's why with TJ, I'll probably mess about Havertz. But in terms of Arsenal, I don't hold him responsible for the ridiculousness that's said.
Because his opinions are his.
They're reasonable. I don't hold TJ responsible for it because I know he would never dare.
Oh, but there are plenty of other people that say, well, Arsenal fans, there's plenty of Spurs fans, Chelsea fans, and United fans that I run to. Well, Arsenal fans, I'm like, well, that's not me. So don't try to throw that argument at me when you're trying to mud the team. Mud the team. It's fine. Mud the team, and I will defend the team where they need to be defended. But when they're not needing to be defended, I'll be the first one on the firing line shooting at them.
Yeah.
I expect better. That's all. It's that simple. It's that simple.
I'd like to know who signed Havertz because I don't think that's an Arteta signing in my eyes. But
you literally Arteta signing.
No, it is. It is.
It's an Arteta.
TJ, was it on your channel that you said it?
I came on. This was the first time I came on. Sarcasm City was on the Twitch Collins show, and we talked about how. And you were there, Prime, when we were talking about how this was an Arteta ego signing. He thinks he can turn Havertz around. He thinks he can get a tune out of Havertz.
It's like when women. It's like when fucking dumb white girls pick out the fucking ghetto drug dealer to fix his life.
Oh, I can fix him. I think I can.
Yeah, I can fix him.
Nice.
Yeah, Ross is still trying to fix me yet. I think she needs all 6 Infinity Stones to do that. If I'm honest.
Totally.
Wait, so you're her Havertz?
What?
You're the Havertz.
Oh yeah, I'm 100% Havertz. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, give me the number 29 shirt. I wear the number 29 shirt in my household for sure.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Yeah.
No, what are you saying?
It's glad to have you back, buddy. I'm glad to have you back. It's been a minute.
Absolutely. No, what were you saying? So you're convinced it's Arteta signing because it's like a project thing? I can fix him.
I can fix him. I think I can get a tune out of him, whether it's at left center mid or hopefully not
right wing back.
It's one of those things, man, like where I get so worried that we're going to see him playing in number 9 before the end of the season.
He will play number 9 for some. I think he's starting for you guys.
And that's when I need you to call the Kansas City Police Department and have them do a welfare check on me.
I was going to. We're going to focus on Man United and open up all the wormholes in their team at the moment, because they are wormholes. You could fit a.
Andy, speaking of wormholes, do you guys rate Onana as a goalkeeper? Take away his ball playing ability. Do you guys rate?
Yes.
Loves him. I've seen things when he was at Ajax that I liked. I did like it. But I don't see, if you can sign Nick Pope for 10 million, I don't see how he's worth 40. I think he may prove to be worth 40 million if he stays at Man United for years, because you're getting your money's worth. But if you only have one season, I don't know.
Isn't Nick Pope the exception to the rule?
No, it's not the exception to the rule. It's about doing good business, Steve. Man United or Man United should be they're renowned for doing good business.
United don't do good business. They even overpay for the really good players.
But then they're just doing what Man United's been doing for the last 5 years, and it's never worked.
Yeah.
That's all they've done, overpaid for players for the last 5 years, so why do it again?
Onana will be fine.
That's not worked.
Onana will be fine for them, but once they get a center back injury, they're fucking toast.
If you want a top goalkeeper, go and get Oblak. Man United, when I was a kid, would have went Harry Kane, Oblak, and then they would have won the league. They would be challenging for the league.
No, they would not be challenging for the league.
What I'm saying is, if they sign them type of players, then they're challenging for the league. They're not challenging for the league with Onana.
Steve, why is it you said if they get one centre back injury, they're in trouble?
Because they need Harry Maguire.
Clearly, but like clearly, then Onana is not good enough.
No. Onana will do his job. He'll make mistakes because that's just what happens. It's the nature of how risky a game he plays.
But he's not a top quality goalkeeper, is my point. He's not.
I think it's too early to say whether he's a top class goalkeeper. I think he's price tag.
He's been playing since fucking 2017.
So
he might have been, mate, but how often has he played at the top level yet so far? Champions League games, that's it.
For like
Champions League games, that's it. I think a couple of nations open top class.
With Inter.
Andy, do you think is Nick Pope world class?
Sorry?
Do you think Nick Pope is world class?
No. That's my point. That's my point.
And he's not. Onana's not better than Nick Pope. So like,
but
he could prove to be. He could prove to be.
But it's not about being better or not. It's about having the players that you need that are going to work for you and how you play.
Man United need a striker, and they need a midfielder. That's what they need. And
two new fullbacks.
Mate, when you've got a goalkeeper in your squad that's kept the most clean sheets in the league above Nick Pope, he's a decent goalkeeper. He's someone that you can depend on. He might not be fashionable in the fact that he makes an odd error, but he keeps you in games. If De Gea played for Newcastle, I would be like this at times. Don't get us wrong, but he's also the amount he came. The cup final, we could have scored 2 goals if it wasn't for De Gea.
It's true.
I can't understand why you let him go on a free and spend £40 million when now they're trying to cut the cost signing a striker, having to go for Högland or whatever it is from Atlanta. When if I hadn't signed the £40 million goalkeeper, they could have went and getting Osimhen. That changes Man United. That's what Man United would have done years ago, and that's why they're not going to get top 4.
Yeah, I got them in
6th.
I got them 5th.
I got them in 5th too.
What about you, Chris?
Man United?
Yeah, Man United, yeah.
18th?
Wait, Chris. If Man United finish 18th, does Ten Hag keep his job?
He's going. He's out by October. I think 5th or 6th for Man U. I think.
Yeah,
it's not. I don't see them.
What about you, Prime?
I have them 4th.
Yeah, fair enough.
Prime, where's Chelsea finishing?
Oh,
Can we go to Tottenham after Chelsea, please? Because I'm interested in people's thoughts on Tottenham. So let's do Chelsea and then hopefully do Tottenham, please.
just people just leave Chelsea alone. We'll be like,
oh no, don't do that. Don't
leave us alone. Leave us alone.
leave you alone. Why?
No, being real, we'll finish between 5th and like 7th, 5th and 8th.
I think the
I think we'll challenge for top 4, but I don't think we'll make it because we've got a lot of young players who, may be talented, but there's going to be a lot of inconsistencies, and we're competing against squads, against teams that are more stable than we are. Maybe you could argue have better managers. They're a lot more gelled. And even though we have one game a week, so you could say in theory we should get top 4, because these players are going to be inconsistent. That inconsistency will work against us in making it. So if we finish 5th, at least for the context of this season, I'll be happy. Going forward, though, we obviously have to push and improve. But for the season, I don't know. It's just it's going to be a lot of ups and downs. We'll have good moments. We'll have bad moments.
So basically,
I think I had you 7th.
Between 1st and 20th.
Yeah. As long as we're not relegated, man. Stay in the league.
You guys need somebody that can score goals. You don't have that yet.
We need
one.
No, I said you guys need somebody that can that you're going to get a constant goal stream out of, and you don't have that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think Nico Jackson is going to be fucking good.
We don't have reliable.
I've never actually freaking heard of him.
No, I have.
I know you have. You've heard of everybody.
Michael Jackson.
The kid that's playing down the road. You know what I mean?
He does look at talent, like, doesn't he?
In theory, but we don't have it. The only proven consistent goal scorer in theory we have is Sterling, but he doesn't look.
He looks like fucking dog.
Yeah, he looks to be done. And Cuckoo's he's been brilliant in the Bundesliga the past couple of years.
Got an injury though.
Bundesliga. How does that actually translate over? We don't know.
It'll translate brilliantly. Trust me.
Jackson is young. Madueke is young. That's why I'm not a lot of Chelsea fans are happy and gassed because of pre-season. I'm not though. I'm keeping it realistic and thinking of, we're going to fluctuate in how we play, and it might be a season of where it might be 8th, it might be 9th, and for the context of just the one season,
Andy still have Kepa
in order to build it. No, but we have Kepa, but I don't think
average.
Yeah, with the signing.
I don't think it will be just for Kepa. That's why we don't make top 4, though. I don't think getting, for example, Raya, who we're linked with, or who's the other guy?
Sanchez.
Robert Sanchez at Brighton.
I don't think Sanchez makes us get top 4.
No, I don't think he does, but I think he is better than Kepa. Definitely.
I don't think he is.
What? He was one of the best goalkeepers in the league not too long ago.
I honestly don't think he's any better than Kepa.
Andy.
He's good goalkeeper. Bear in mind, I'm comparing him against the most expensive goalkeeper ever.
I don't give a fuck.
So that's not doing him a disservice. I'm just saying that Sorry, Steve, what did you say there?
I said I don't give a fuck about his price. I don't give a fuck, brother. He is not worse. He's not better than Robert.
Wait until Chelsea sign him, and then
outside of the box, it's a goal. You know how the Andy Cole score? Yeah. Andy Cole shoots outside the box. Kepa can't fucking save it. And that could be anyone. You could put fucking John Carew shoots outside the box. Kepa score.
At the end of the day, I don't want either of them at my club.
Yeah. I think the problem that you've got with Kepa is no money. He's never settled it. He's never settled in England. He's a better player. He's a better goalkeeper than he's shown. That's why I'm saying that Raya is no better, because I know Kepa is better than he's shown for Chelsea, because I've seen it. That's the difference, mate. That's what I'm trying. You're saying, is he better than him? I'm excluding. He's had good games for Chelsea. Come on, he's had good moments for Chelsea. But he's shown how good he can be. You've just got to get him in the right frame of mind. Look at Nick Pope. No one expected a Burnley goalkeeper. We all knew Nick Pope was a good goalkeeper. He was England's number 3. But I mean, on his form last season, he should be England's number 1. Yeah. Or he's pushing Ramsdale, not Pickford. So if we're putting it who's better, he can play with his feet and all that. Look, what a goalkeeper should be good at nowadays is receiving the ball under pressure and being able to make a good decision to get the ball to his defender to play out. None of this 45-yard pingers. If they can do that, fantastic. But if they're good with the feet, it means that they can give the ball to the people that are good with the feet to play out. In other words, get the ball, get rid of it. Get the ball, get rid of it. Don't fuck about and do step overs and then lose the ball. I'm telling you now, Brighton, they will get games where they get the best players in the world, where there will be games where they control the game and they throw away points because they're playing out from the back and they get caught. Yeah. They did it against us in pre-season. And they did it against Chelsea. And it's not like they're doing it 18 yards from the box. They're doing it in their own 6-yard box, 8-yard box. In between the 6 and 18-yard box when they get caught on the ball. Top players will punish you. They will punish it.
Was that with the new keeper?
Yeah, Steele.
Yeah.
Steele and Verbruggen. Bart.
Didn't they? But who signed Fleckers then? The Dutch goalkeeper.
Flecken?
Yeah.
Yeah, Flecken.
Yeah, Brentford. Brentford signed Flecken from Freiburg.
Brentford. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I like Flecken.
Flecken was a Dutch goalkeeper, wasn't he?
Apparently he was going to go to Burnley because Vincent Kompany reckons he's one of the best young goalkeepers he's ever seen.
Who?
Vincent Kompany was after him at Burnley.
After Mark Flecken?
Yeah. Apparently Kompany said he's going to be the next Neuer.
Wow. I like Flecken a lot. Next Neuer, Jesus.
But I love watching Brighton play, but I just feel sorry for them sometimes because they make their own problems.
Yeah. Andy, you wanted to talk about Spurs for some fucking twisted, fucked up reason, so go for it.
Yeah, the 2 reasons I want to talk about Spurs are, one's related to Newcastle. I'm echoing like shit. I'll come out in.
All right, cool. No worries. What the fuck? Who in their right mind just goes out and is like, can we talk about Spurs later, man?
I talk about Spurs more than I ever should. I feel like as an Arsenal fan, we're too close with those Tottenham guys, man. We gotta distance.
Dude, I have never had a real life conversation about Sunderland. Think about that. Never.
No one knows about them, man.
Because they're not relevant anymore.
They're in the fucking championship. When were they ever relevant? That's my question.
I mean, really relevant? Nah, you're right.
Yeah, thank you. Andy's back. What's up?
Okay, let's talk about Spurs. You want to talk about Spurs?
Yeah.
The only reason I mention Spurs, mate, is because there's 2 narratives, really, isn't it? We all know that Maddison wanted to come to Newcastle. People close to him and his family have said that. So, is he going to settle? In 2, how is he going to react if Kane leaves?
He's going to leave.
I don't think Maddison. Do you think Maddison and/or his agent is dumb enough to not know about this Kane transfer saga?
Yeah, but I think
I know footballers are fucking millionaires and their lives are different from ours, but don't you think that they don't live under a rock? Basically.
No, mate. I just think that Maddison's went there and probably been told we're going to do everything we can to keep Harry Kane. And because he stayed in the past, he's gonna take it for granted that he stays again.
I think if you're Maddison, you get told that info, but you literally toss it in the fucking trash. And if it comes true, and Kane stays, terrific. But guess what?
Apparently, there's only 24 minutes left on the deadline, so we might find out on the stream. It says 12 o'clock's the deadline.
Yeah.
Is it 12 o'clock? Is it the German time? Because Germany.
No, English.
Germans, yeah.
The German.
Yeah. 9? Well,
so it's 12 a.m. UK time because Germany's 6 hours ahead.
For you.
What?
Not for you.
6 hours ahead of you. I was going to say it's not 6 hours ahead of me, man.
Yeah, it's only Germany's only an hour ahead of you guys.
Yeah.
And
it's already 25 to 1 here.
In actual humanity, they're miles ahead of us now. Like, let's be honest. But in time of the day, yes, they're an hour ahead of us.
Yeah.
They've never had Boris Johnson running their country.
That's
just
true.
Hitler, but you know.
But he wasn't German.
You had to go there, didn't you? Okay, that's what TJ thinks of that. Forget I'm off.
No face, no name. No, but Andy, do you think Kane is going to stay at Spurs, though? And should he? Actually, that's an easy one.
No. And hang on, I've done that the opposite way around. Do I think he'll stay? Yes. And should he leave? Yes. So.
Do you think he will leave?
I think he'll stay, but I think he should leave.
And you have an interesting theory on why he hasn't thrown his toys out the prom.
Yeah.
I think it has to do with the England captaincy. Talk
Yeah.
about that.
If you said to me, the best, easiest thing you can do is to say, sorry, I'm not training. I'm going to sit in the crowd. I'm going to do what Rooney did at Man United, and I'm just going to spit my dummy out. You can't do that when you're England captain. You can't do it. Politically correct. You're just going to set the wrong standard for the FA. The FA are going to come down and say, you're England captain. You have a code of conduct that you must keep doing, standards that you must abide by. We can't see you going against your contract as a gentleman. You're England captain. Never going to happen. Never going to happen. The best thing you can do is just hand in a transfer request. Say, I want to leave.
You won't do that.
It doesn't matter what the reasons are why he wants to leave. He's got any Spurs fan, if you're a proper Spurs fan, and I'm sure Chris, you'll agree with this. If he's given the opportunity to go somewhere like a Man City or a Real Madrid or a Man United in a decent side that's got genuine prospects of winning a trophy for a couple of years, he's done everything he can to help Tottenham. He stayed when he really shouldn't have. You can't begrudge the guy to leave.
Not at all.
No, and as a football fan, you know, I'm a neutral. I want to see Harry Kane win a trophy because I think it's a liberty if a player of his ability doesn't win a trophy. At least it's even if it's just a Champions League. If it's one trophy, it has to be a Champions League. If it's 3, he needs like an FA Cup, a League Cup, and another League Cup or something. He could go to Munich for a year, win a treble, and then go, do you know what it is? Man United, I've got the money you gain, they're finishing the top 4, I'm going to go to Man United. Or even 2 years in Munich. I'm going to go back to I'm going to help Newcastle. Do you know,
yeah, whatever.
I want Shearer's record. So I'm going to go back, I'm going to get that, I'll get my legacy, I've got a trophy now, I can focus on my legacy, which my legacy is, I'm England's top goal scorer, I'm Tottenham's top goal scorer, and I'm Premier League top goal scorer. And I've went out and went for the German Masters, and I went and won them a Champions League.
And won fuck all with England.
No, but that's not because of him, mate. That's my point.
It's not. As a Spurs
I know,
fan,
I'm just being evil.
He won a golden boot while he was playing for England.
I
He's a
wouldn't
winner.
hold it against
He's a
him at
winner,
all.
Steve. He's a winner.
With 2 seconds, guys.
No worries, Andy. Go on,
No.
Chris.
Oh my
Speak
God.
about your mans.
I wouldn't hold it against him at all.
Yeah.
I mean, why? What? I mean, I've said it on my channel before.
It would be like if you held a fucking hostage in your basement. It's like you get,
Yeah, but I mean, who are we? I mean, yeah,
Pretty
we're fans.
harsh, yeah.
We get emotional, but who are we to say who has to stay, who has to go? How long do people have to? Do you know what I mean? We're nobody. We're fans. We get emotionally attached, but we're no one in their lives, so to speak, that have any say over what they do and what they don't. So if he wants to go, being club legend, being top goal scorer, being top everything, so to speak, if he wants to go, then go. If he goes to Chelsea, Arsenal, Liverpool, there are clubs that are going to sting a bit more than others. But at the end of the day, he's not our property. So, do you know what I mean? There is an emotional attachment there, but he's not our property. No player is our property. So, I mean, that's the way I look at it. It's just football at the end of the day. It's not fucking life or death, man. It's just that's the way I look at it. I mean, I'm sorry if I'm boring. I'm sorry if it's
boring.
I mean, I'm not a tribalist, man. It's just football. If he wants to go to Chelsea next year on a free, just fucking let him go. He's done what he needs to do. Do you know what I mean? And if the club hasn't backed him, if the club hasn't shown what the fans think we should have shown him, we're not his owners. We are not. He's a man. He has a shower. He shits. He shaves. He fucks.
Exactly.
Everything that
Definitely fucks.
He fucking definitely fucks. Yeah. But,
how many kids does he have?
Or his wife fucks, I don't know, but someone fucks in that anyway. But
more kids than trophies.
But the point is that we don't own him, and we shouldn't decide what he does.
I think the only other thing I would add on what I said is if you go now, Tottenham are benefiting from it. If you go in January, if you really love Tottenham, let them get a fee. You're going to command a fee of around about £80 million. That's what's been talked about for a year left on your contract. That is silly money. If Levy's refusing money like that is, I mean, why then be selfish and then get all the rewards when you get the signing on fee when you're a Bosman? Because we all know why players run down the contracts is because all the fees that go on transfers go on you.
Yeah.
So, and then I don't put Harry Kane in that person that would do that. I think if he is going to leave, he'd leave now. Could get Tottenham.
I said that. I don't know.
Sorry, I was at the toilet. Sorry.
No problem. I said that a long time ago. I don't know on whose stream it was, and I said, look, as like a parting gift, so to speak. And I know it's not in his hands, but if he wants to leave now. Let the money flow, and hopefully Daniel will get the 3, 4, 5 players we need with that money. Even though if it's not all the money, but it's a fucking good wedge of money, so we can get in the players that we really need. In like for one player that's sold, we can get in 4 or 5 or 3, and we can build with the sale of one. We get in the ones that we really need, So as a parting gift, so to speak, as a farewell, instead of running your contract down, being a complete bastard about it, and which is not his character, which is what you're saying, Andy. It's not like him. So we all win. You get your move, we get our money, we can move on, you can move on. We part on good terms, and everyone's happy. So that's the way I see it.
I think if he stays and he does leave on a free, I think that's Levy's decision. I don't think it's his. I think, in other words, he could leave this window and he didn't. If that makes sense. I don't see him to be the type that.
If he leaves on a free, in my opinion, it's a twisted situation, and the only twisted person around here is Levy or the board or whoever decides that. So I don't think it would be Harry, because I don't think that's in his nature, and what he means to Spurs and what Spurs mean to him. I don't think he'd do that. It's not.
Yeah.
It's out of character.
You've got to look at it commercially as well. You turn around and say, well, we just lost our best player, but look at the transfer fund that we might have now. I'd put some excitement at Tottenham to say, look, we can reinvest this money. Whereas if he leaves in January and signs to go to Real Madrid, for example, who are desperate for a striker, they're left with a dick in their hand, let's be honest.
It's funny how no one mentions Barcelona. It's always Real
Madrid, but yeah.
Why doesn't anybody mention Barcelona?
Because I thought y'all are broke.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, they're broke, man.
And Barcelona have Lewandowski.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Lewandowski, Chris?
I mean, top goal scorer in his first season. Not bad. But still,
did anybody really expect any different?
No.
What's that?
Thank you.
I think in the group stages of the Champions League, he had some misses that weren't the.
Yeah, he had a game where he couldn't get in 6 or 7.
Was it Inter Milan away?
We played Inter Milan. I can't remember the others of my memory, but
it was Victoria Pilsen and Bayern München.
Yeah, he hit the post, he hit the bar, he fluffed it one, he missed a header. I remember that game, yeah.
Silly, man. But it's just the way it goes. I mean, you can't smack them all in, but you don't doubt Lewandowski, do you? I mean, he's a consecrated, number 9, and he has been for years. You just don't doubt the guy. 23 goals in your first La Liga season, I think it was. I mean, yeah, he's brilliant. What is he, 35 now? And he's still smacking them in. I mean,
34, something like that. Yeah.
Just shows you how good Messi and Suarez next were. Getting them goals. The 30, 40 pluses in that league. It's just...
Yeah.
Lewandowski's a goal scorer in my eyes. He does a lot off the ball and everything, but he's a goal scorer.
Any kind of goal. His athleticism and his fucking the finishes he can come up with.
You have to remember as well that the way Barcelona play, they're not dependent on an out-and-out striker.
Yeah.
No.
And to score 23 goals plus assist plus attract defenders to get others in. I mean, yeah, his off-the-ball work is exceptional. 34-year-old going on 35 to get those numbers and to win the Liga, to win the Super Cup. I mean, it's not a bad first season away from Germany for 15 years or whatever. It's not bad at all,
How many goals did he score in the season before that? Didn't he break the record in the Bundesliga for amount of goals? The season before he left, he got you're talking about a guy that's got, as you say, similar to 40 goals the season before in the German league. Went to Spain. And I do agree, the style of play that Barcelona sometimes play, it doesn't suit an out-and-out striker, really, sometimes, does it? Let's be honest.
No,
but then the great Barcelona side would have worked around that. With Iniesta and
David Villa.
So?
I can't see that. I don't know what it is.
Something about a flight. That's Daniel Levy.
Hold on, let me put you full screen, TJ.
Catching flights and that's at Harry Kane's feelings. Also love that.
He is busy catching flights and that's at Harry Kane feelings. Also love that he still uses wired headphones. The dude is Dr. Evil's. The dude is Dr. Evil's twin.
Dr. fucking
It's hilarious. It's hilarious.
Shit.
You don't give a shit.
Yeah, you don't. Barca horrid in Europe. Xavi going head to Arteta to dethrone Conte for the worst European record.
It's true. I mean, you can't go against what is reality. I mean, we're fucking horrible. That is something that before Andy came on, I think we were talking about that. That is what I think Steve asked me what would be a good season or what would be a better season, something similar. Obviously to win the Liga again, but Europe has to be. We have to.
You said quarterfinal minimum.
Sorry, what's that?
You said quarterfinal minimum, right?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, quarterfinal minimum. And definitely improve on the gameplay because we had a very, very good defense last season, but the midfield.
It didn't translate in Europe, which is the weird. I feel so bad. I keep cutting you off. I have such a bad fucking habit. But your defense in Europe, your defense in Europe didn't really translate. It didn't really translate, right?
No.
How do you think that is?
I really don't know. I haven't got a clue because if you're good, like in general, you should be good in Europe as well. But not normally. I mean, in general terms, why would you not play well? I mean, against
conceded 3 to Inter, lost to Inter 1-0, conceded 2 to Barca.
Here's the question for you, Steve.
Yeah.
Could this be the first time Newcastle play Barcelona in a modern day Champions League game where Newcastle are actually considered favourites to win the game?
So Andy, Chris.
I'm not saying that we're a better side than Barca, but I think if you're fourth in the Premier League at the moment, you're on par with Barca.
Chris,
on your day targets, I mean, I don't mean over a season. I mean, we can beat anybody on our day at home.
Yes.
And I said this months ago.
And
if we play Barca, could we be bookies' favourites? I think it's the first time legitimately in my life I could say we could be bookies' favourites to beat Barca.
Like a slim favourite?
Today?
Yeah.
Today?
Not today, maybe not today, but if we've had a good start to this season, we're high in the Premier League, we get to the first knockout stage, say that, for example, in draw Barcelona.
Right.
Could, in the first game's a home leg, let's say Yusuf getting through the group stage fine, whatever, but had a little bit iffy, like you did last season,
Yep.
And then we play is. It could be the first time that the bookies go, do you know what it is? Newcastle, it's at James's Park. We've got to have them favourites.
They just beat Man City and these guys and that guy. Yeah. Yeah, what do you think, Chris? Could Newcastle be favorites potentially?
I'm thinking about it, but it could be a good draw. That I mean, it could be a good bookies draw for in favour of Newcastle.
I'm not saying it should happen. I'm just thinking it possibly.
Yeah, I get you. We were talking about that before, weren't we, Steve? The 90s with Asprilla and when Newcastle were in the group stages with Barcelona in the mid 90s. We're looking at something similar now. Newcastle could possibly be favourites at home against Barcelona. I mean, I wouldn't put it past the bookies at all, because of what Newcastle have done. Yeah, okay, they didn't win the league. Okay, fine, but they're up and coming. They've got a good way of playing. It's they're difficult to beat. They know what they're doing, and Barcelona League champions. Okay, but in Europe.
No, I get that. Yeah.
I mean, it's you've got me against the wall here. And it's obvious that I like to analyze it, because if not, I would have just said, "You're fucking joking, man. We're going to move you." I know it's a difficult one to call, because you have improved a lot, and even against Barcelona with all the good players that we have, it's not an easy one to call. So you could have the bookies in your favour. You could.
The only reason I say it is because when I look back at the away games that we had last season, yes, okay, we lost some poor away games. When I look at the home games last season, we got beat off Villa, which was probably our worst performance of the season. We drew against Man City. We could have been another goal ahead of Man City before they got back in the game. We beat Man United. We drew against Arsenal. And I mean, these are the teams that you're expecting to possibly get a result out of Barcelona if they were playing them at home. Right. Do you know, if it's Champions draw, Man City get them, or Arsenal get them. We were unbeaten against Chelsea, we were unbeaten against Tottenham. And I mean, I've never seen a game like that. I don't know if you've watched the highlights of that Tottenham game, but that was just like, I had to pinch myself. I thought I was having a dream. I was like, what is going on here? Like, me mate was sitting next to us, and we're sitting nigh on in tears looking at each other going, what the with these two kids sitting there. It was a lovely moment, you're just sitting there going, never ever thought this was going to happen. I had an American, just a guy that didn't want to put into the club, and then I'm sitting there, and don't get us wrong, I'm probably thinking outside of the box, but I genuinely think that we can beat anybody on our day at home if we've got a full fit squad, everybody clicking.
Yeah,
and it's not because we've got better players. It's just sometimes in transition we're deadly. We're so quick going forward with Isak and Wilson. Willock, I've said to him, Willock will be, for me, a big part of our season. It might be off the bench at times, but he's going to have a massive part. We've just got ammo. We never used to have ammo. How, son?
This guy misses Willock.
We never used to have
ammo. Wait. Are you saying, TJ, you wouldn't have Willock in that left?
No. TJ does miss Willock, genuinely.
He likes him, yeah.
I've never once said that, but I mean, in a depth position, yeah, I miss him coming off the bench. He wouldn't start for us, but
Am I confusing you with someone else?
I mean, no, wait, Willock starts for Arsenal right now.
Oh, get the no.
Wait, no, hold on.
He's in the best 11.
No, but TJ, Havertz starts right now. So Havertz.
In my no, you're just trying to rile me.
Yeah, that's got a good argument there.
I know what you're doing here. It's Rice, Party, Odegaard.
No, you're right though. You're right. So
Yeah.
You guys, yeah. So don't.
If Odegaard's injured, then Willock's an argument.
Last year,
I do trust Willock false 9 over fucking Havertz.
I trust me over Havertz.
Who is a 0-9.
I'm just trying to have the Havertz conversation. Sorry,
no, I don't want to have the Havertz conversation. The Havertz conversation.
I'm just so happy I'm happy he's gone. I'm so happy he's gone.
I know. That's why I don't want to have the conversation. Because we all know what time it is with Havertz. You know, everybody.
I keep saying to Steve,
I've been saying for weeks. We knew what time it was when Havertz came over here. We knew that Chelsea got one over on both Man United and Arsenal when they got rid of those two freaking cheap.
And they'll continue to do it because Chelsea are a fucking good selling.
I think they're a mob. I think they're part of the mob. And they have something over.
Question. This is an actual question, by the way. Well, statement.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
No, it is. No, it is. No, it is. Steve, do you remember, and Andy, you were there when we were on Tony's channel, and he said Havertz is a clear upgrade to Xhaka?
Yes, I do. Because if I remember, I had a bit of a ding dong with him. Yes. Yeah, I do remember that. Yes. He's a better technical footballer than Xhaka, but he doesn't do what Xhaka does.
If Havertz is an upgrade to Xhaka?
No, I'm asking you to talk some sense into Tony.
There is no.
That's good luck. The only time sense goes to Tony is when Arsenal lose.
There's no talking to Tony. That's the problem. I love Tony. There's no
boom, here.
I love him the best for
fucking hell. Exactly. He's no Sholami Obi either.
Tony's.
How many goals does Havertz have against the Mackhams? How many does Sholami Obi?
He's never played in the chart. Come on, that's a bad. Come on.
Fuck off! I was trying to.
I know.
Hey, how many goals does Havertz have on the Lion City Sailors? None. You never know.
Charleston has 3. Those are 3 for the whole year.
Yeah.
Anyhow. Subjects.
So nobody can talk to Tony.
Havertz plays an 8 point. Havertz plays in an 8.5 running back point guard.
See, I haven't got a clue what that means.
Only Newcastle fans see them as favorites. Everyone else in the world,
He's probably right.
I have Newcastle in 3rd.
I have Newcastle 2nd.
Okay, that's all.
I did see I have us finishing outside the top 4, but so this is not me getting on the wacky backy out like that and like thinking that we're going to win the league and going to be Barcelona at home. And I'm just saying, we've proved over the last 18 months when we play top teams in Europe at home, we can mix it with them.
Yeah.
So why can't we mix it with Barcelona at home?
Right. True. It's true.
No, if you beat Man City, who are the best team in Europe, let's be honest.
Yeah.
We shall.
So there you are.
Yeah.
It's not. It's not about the players. It's not. You said it's not about. It's not that you've got better players. It's not about having better players, in my opinion. It's about having. It's about having a team that's together and playing and the cohesion and getting all that. That's what makes a team. You know. So.
Mm-hmm.
And Latimus, that's when we were talking earlier about Newcastle in the Champions League. You think we'll get 3rd? I think we'll get out of the round. We'll get to the round of 16 because I don't know about you, Andy, but I trust Newcastle in 3 Champions League home games. I don't care who they're against. Really?
2 wins in a draw. 2 wins in a draw.
7 points, and then there's 3 games to get like 2 points or 3.
But we've got to do well in the home games, because I think there will be an away game where we should win and we will probably get beat. But hey, we could go and win all the away games. We don't know what's going to happen. The players might embrace their away days.
Our away record last year was better actually than our home.
All I'm saying is if people thought the atmosphere was good last season, wait until next season. I said to you 1,000 times, I still don't believe we are in Champions League. When I sit on that settee and I hear that Champions League music playing out, that sounds like someone's got to hold your nuts, mate. But when I hear that music in the living room, that's when the actual moment. When your club hasn't qualified for the Champions League for 20 years, it's hard to sometimes believe that you come from shit, we're going to get relegated, to bloody hell, we're playing the Champions League, and that's like in 2 years. It's, I was a kid the last time we were in Champions League. I was 2002. I was 15, 16, 17 when we were in Champions League the first season. But we had a gradual step up to the Champions League. We were doing well. It wasn't anything like this. And until I sit there, I still don't believe it's fucking true, to be honest. Last season has just honestly been.
And when Arsenal and Newcastle play each other in the Champions League semi-final, then you'll know you'll made it.
Do you know when it all started? Funny enough, TJ.
I'm kidding. That's not going to happen. Go ahead.
Do you know when this all started? The last home game we had against you guys?
Yes.
That's when, for me, I knew something was happening.
The 2-0 on a Monday night. Yeah.
Oh, you mean the 2-0 away that we lost like 2 years ago?
Yes.
When we literally outplayed you from minute 1 to 90.
We played that well that day that I just thought, God almighty, what are we going to do next season?
Playing Newcastle away is literally one of the worst things. I hate playing you guys. I just cannot stand playing you guys. I can't. It's some of the worst.
The game last year when we played you, it could have been 4-4 at halftime, bro. We just fucking post so many times, and you did too.
In terms of what Arsenal and Newcastle, they just do not. They're just. It's just such a like a chippy game. You know what I mean? Like it's always violent. People are always sticking it. Getting stuck in. Yeah. I almost said sticking it in. Pause. But you know what I mean? Like it's one of those things where it's so chippy, man. I hate watching it.
It's feisty.
Yeah, it's feisty.
Yeah, I lost my
fucking... get in and suck you down and stick you down. It's brutal. It's brutal.
Yeah.
It's not free flowing. And I mean, our last game was, but the game at was that
the 0-0 at the Emirates? That was
the 0-0 at the Emirates. But playing you guys away the season.
We stood the bus that day. We did. Eddie Howe took offence to Mikel Todd. Sorry to interrupt you, TJ, but you bang on there. That was the first time I've seen any Eddie Howe team just go, we can't win this game. We need to stay in it.
Yeah. No, and you got it was one of those things where like it was hard for me to watch. I was sitting here just like having a breakdown because you guys just shut us down, parked the bus, and it's over 1-1. I was glad to see what we did at St. James, but I think that was really revenge for what you guys did to us the year before.
You just were brilliant out there.
I'm really, really interested to see what happens this season, and those games are going to mean so much.
That's the other thing I have to get used to, and me and Andy have to get used to. When we play the top 6 teams under fucking Steve Bruce, we were just like, how many are we going to lose by?
Yeah.
But you see that.
Now it's a serious game.
Except go on, Andy.
Except from he forgets that back in the day, I remember playing the likes of Tottenham and all that, going, sorry, we'll win this game. Villa will win this game. We were the dog's bollocks once upon a time, Steve. You just weren't born. I've been there. That's why this low bit's been so frustrating, because I've seen me be successful, and then it's just went, and now all of a sudden it's just like someone's just pulled I don't know, pull the plug up or something. It's crazy the way it's happened. I mean, we all expected improvement when we got found out that we had the richest owners of any. We expected improvement. Don't get us wrong, but could you have imagined
how rapid
this to happen? I mean, I didn't. I used to be sitting in there. I'd have the 3-year-old on me knee, and I'd be like, "We're not going to score." And the next thing you know, the kid's like, "Okay, I'm going." And what you doing? I'm like, "I'm celebrating this. We're beating Chelsea. Fucking come on, we never beat Chelsea." You know, she's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "You support Man United. You don't know what this means to me."
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? They're the things that I love football for. I've got my little boy on my knee. I remember the cup final, and the second goal, and my son was going. He's 3 at the time, and he's severely autistic. He doesn't really take much in, and he's sitting and he's seeing how upset I was, and he went, put his head into us, and he put his hand on my face, stroking us, and it's the first time and I was like, the poor kid knows the pain I'm going through. It's Man United again.
Yeah.
Always Man United, and that's why I love football. I can't believe the rise that we've had, and for us to, I honestly believe when we won the Champions League before this, I never believed we were going to get outside of the group stage.
Yeah.
We lost the first 3 games with Bobby Robson, Bellamy, and all that. Won the last 3 games, qualified with the Bellamy last winner. I remember being where I was. That moment that ball went in, I was drinking a miniature whiskey that I nicked from my dad's cupboard. I was with 12, 13-year-old, and I was half off me nut, drinking miniature whiskies when Bellamy scored that goal. And I'm like, wow, we're just getting in the second group stage of the Champions League. Nowadays, that's the knockout stage.
Yeah. Crazy.
So if we can do it with that squad, we can definitely do it with this squad. We just need everything just needs to call right for.
I don't think it's a question. Whether or not you guys get out of the group. You will.
All right. To end it, let's do fucking. All right. I want to know fucking European spots and relegation 3 and where Crystal Palace finish. If Crystal Palace will finish anywhere fucking else other than 12th. Just a yes or no. All right.
Good.
But it's still better to put 12th, though, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Okay, so it's a yes from everyone. Palace are going to
finish 12. Palace are 12. I'll say it. Yes.
Right, cool. So my top 7 for the European spots are Man City champions. I got Newcastle second.
Well, I need to write this down. Whoa, because we're going to be talking about it.
Write it down.
Yeah, I'm writing this down, Steve. So you've got Man City.
I have it on. Yes, yes, Mickey.
I'm good.
Yes, Mickey. This Andy has been on Newcastle Fans TV before. Hey, you got some recognition, Andy. There you fucking
Mickey.
go.
Nice to see you, man.
You're famous. What's up, Mickey? Yeah, shout out to you, man. All right, what are we writing down? Oh, you're writing down European spots and relegation 3 and right Y for yes if Palace are finishing 12th or N for no.
Yes. Yes.
Those motherfuckers. I mean, I'll go first just because I already got it.
Go first.
Man City champions, easy, light work. Newcastle United second. Arsenal third. Liverpool fourth. Man United fifth. Aston Villa sixth. Chelsea seventh. Brighton eighth. My relegation 3. Everton, Sheffield United, Wolves. Oh.
What was that?
Oh.
No wonder Lee was knackered when he got back from America. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know. All right, TJ, what are yours, bro?
Man,
top 8, relegation 3. And yeah, I forgot to answer the most important question. Crystal Palace will finish 12th. Yes.
Yeah.
I haven't done my bottom 3 yet, but I'll get to that. I haven't done my bottom 3 yet.
Okay, so I have Crystal Palace in 13th.
Also, no.
I have Tottenham in 12th.
Oh. Okay.
I'm with TJ as well, I think he's right.
Yeah.
Crystal Palace, genuinely, whenever I do the Premier League table, that's the first one I put down, Crystal Palace 12, and I'm like, Crystal Palace are the standard, right? So are you better than Palace? You get to go ahead of the line. If you don't, you stay behind.
Gatekeepers.
Yeah, the gatekeeper, the Eagles. Yeah.
Derek Chisora is a gatekeeper in the heavyweight division. You beat Derek, you're gonna get some good fights.
Yeah.
All right, so I got Manchester City first, Arsenal second, Newcastle. Just pretty much switch 2 and 3, and me and Steve have the same thing. So it's City first, Arsenal second, Newcastle third, Liverpool fourth, Man United fifth, Villa sixth, Chelsea seventh, Brighton eighth. And like I said, Crystal Palace will finish 13th behind Tottenham. On goal difference, by the way, on goal difference. And then relegation. Luton is going back down.
I don't know about that, but all right, cool.
Sheffield's going back down.
Yeah.
When your marquee signing is Austin Trusty, you're probably going back down. And
didn't you say Forest?
I said Forest, and I'm sticking with it.
Oh.
I think.
I mean, they are fucking weird. I like Steve Cooper, and I think they got goals. Go on.
I've just done my top 8, and I didn't have Arsenal in it.
Who'd you fucking put in there? Crawley Town?
Crawley.
I'm honestly insulted right now. I'm honestly insulted.
There might be an omen, you never know. Fucking heck, honestly. What the fuck?
All right.
Another bit of paper, I think.
Chris, you got your list ready?
Yeah, Chris, what you got?
Man City.
But no surprise there.
Man City, Liverpool, Arsenal.
Yeah. I'm just copying you.
Newcastle 4.
Newcastle 4th. Man United 5th. Villa 6th. Chelsea and Spurs.
Fair enough.
Spurs,
and then relegation 3.
Luton Town.
No.
I just because it
He
was an
thinks
easy one.
he's a comedian, no, isn't he?
Look at him.
How much can I get on odds for them surviving?
I'm the one with 11 zeros here, right?
Let me know. I'll throw a tenner on them surviving.
I better get good odds for that if I'm doing a bet with you.
I got Luton Town. Luton City or whatever they're fucking called, because no one knows who they are. Wolves.
Yeah.
Wow, Wolves.
Forest.
No goals.
Would not be surprised if Wolves go down at all.
Neves and Moutinho out as well.
Wolves. I got Wolves.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And
then
Palace,
you said, what's your third?
Forest.
Forest, Wolves, and Luton Town.
Yeah, Canning Town.
Blythe Spartans to win the FA Cup.
And Palace will finish 14th because they haven't got Wilf.
That's a good point.
Wow. So you answered.
Yeah,
well, they have at the moment. I don't think they will by the end of the window, though. Yeah, I think Everton will have him.
And Olise is looking a bit suspicious as well. He might leave. So,
Yeah.
And Palace is my local club, so we're 24th. I think 24th.
Isn't Palace and isn't Sellers Park Croydon? Is that the name of it?
Yeah, Norwood. But yeah, Croydon's the biggest town. Yeah, that's
right.
That's where I grew up, South Croydon.
Interesting.
Yeah, all the rich kids, not me though.
Right.
No,
Prime, you still there?
Yes.
I need your top 8 for the Prem, sir, and the relegation 3.
Chelsea
and
to
then
win.
And then Andy's, and then I'm going to hang out with some bitches. So.
You wish.
No, I am, but go on.
What kind of dogs? What breed are they?
Schnauzer.
A Shih Tzu.
Go on.
Shit.
Go on, Prime. Top 8. Go for it.
My top 8. City.
Yeah.
Liverpool in order. Yeah.
I'm taking these off as I can, like.
In order: City, Liverpool, Arsenal, Man United, Newcastle,
Okay.
Chelsea, Spurs.
Spurs above Villa. Wow.
I don't think Villa finished top 8.
Man, they will.
To be fair, Unai Emery's never really been like a league manager.
They'll sacrifice the league for the
Conference League or an FA Cup or something.
I don't think Villa even make top 10. I think they finish like 11th or 12th or something.
Damn.
I believe in Unai Emery.
I believe in Emery to win the.
I'm a believer.
Oh, yeah, that's my top 8.
And then relegation 3.
I don't have a relegation 3, but Luton will finish bottom of the league. They'll have the worst points total in Premier League history.
No, they're gonna get more than
No. They'll be better than Derby
11.
County.
They will have
11.
They will have the worst points total in Premier League history.
How much you want to bet on that?
They'll be better than Derby.
I'm not fatter. I'm not a betting guy.
Oh, all right, fair enough.
His phone says differently.
No, I just don't think Luton are. I really don't think. Actually, no. Luton get relegated. Burnley get relegated.
Burnley.
Oh.
And I think Palace go down. I'll say that's my 3.
If they lose Elise and Eze, they could be really fucked.
Yeah, so that's my 3.
Who was the other team that came up? Burnley.
Burnley, Sheffield United.
Shit.
Yeah.
I think Sheffield United will just about survive.
I think they could too.
Yeah.
I think they could too. Defensively, they ain't that bad. The only problem is they sold Ndiaye to Olympique de Marseille, who've had a really good window, to be fair.
He was good.
Aye. For Senegal. All right, Andy, close out the show with your top 8 and bottom 3, brother. Go.
Man City.
Wow.
Wait,
Really?
Man City bottom 3. Wow.
Man City.
Man City to win the league. I also want to know who our Golden Boot winner is before we go.
All right.
Liverpool. Arsenal.
You copied me.
No, I more or less. I'll be honest. I had it written down first. Like I said, I was kicking it off. Newcastle. Man United's 5th, but I think that might go the other way. So that one I'm a little bit. Then I'm going to go Villa, Chelsea, Spurs, Brighton.
Wait, Chelsea's 7th.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
I said 7 too.
But I honestly think Chelsea could finish anywhere between 9th and 5th.
And 20th.
All right, cool. 12. I'll give Poch another season if he finishes 12.
My bottom 3 are Luton, Palace, and Sheffield.
Palace, man. Oh.
In any order.
Wait, who are your 3? Sorry.
Sheffield, Palace, and Luton.
Why does everyone think Luton's going down?
They're not good, man.
Because when it comes to January, when they're in the shit, they're not going to have the money to help.
Why Palace?
No Zaha.
Why Palace, Andy?
Roy Hodgson.
Really?
Damn.
Yeah.
Wow. That's I think he's better.
He has runs.
They'll can Hodgson before they get into a relegation spot.
I think by the time the jump you know, the manager kick that you get when a new manager comes in. They've experienced the start of it. It'll start for a little bit for 12 weeks or so, and then it'll drop off. If you look at his history of Palace, that's what happens.
Andy, I kind of disagree with you. I think that even though I have Palace go down, I think what will because with Zaha gone and it looks like Elise is leaving, that'll be a massive hit. And I think they won't allow if they keep Roy Hodgson, I think they stay up. They'll sack him and they'll bring in Frank. They'll bring in Lampard. They will bring in Lampard, and he will get.
Honestly, think we're getting to the point where they're going to sell the assets. Where Roy Hodgson was a great addition to get them to stay in the league. I think he's a perfect manager to keep the team up, but he's got to have the tools available to him, and I don't think he's going to have the tools next season.
No, but I think he will get sacked anyway. I think he'll get sacked
by will. And then
January. But I think Palace will bring in Frank to try to keep them up, and he will get
that would be fucking hilarious.
And then he'll probably get sacked 6 weeks to go because they're desperate. So you're probably going to have 3 managers next year.
So
I don't think they've got talent in their team. They've got talent all over their team. They've got no identity. It's all counter. You know what it is, Roy Hodgson? It's a counter-attacking football, similar to Steve Bruce. Sit behind the ball, break. They've lost their main guy in that area. Eze is a more of a possession player where he can turn people. Elise can play on the break, don't get us wrong. I just don't see what they're doing. They've lost Milinkovic, lost last season. If he was still there, I might give them a little bit of a chance because you need a player to take the ball over. I don't see Palace doing shite next season.
I gotta go. Be the typical 12th place selves, but we can have that very intriguing footballing debate another day.
Golden Boot.
Oh yeah, golden. Yeah, we'll do golden boot. Okay. I'm gonna
get my golden boot real quick. I'm gonna get my golden boot real quick, and then I gotta get out of here. Thank you, Steve, for having me on, brother.
Yeah.
Good to see you,
man. Take care, brother.
Go for it, TJ. Golden boot.
Of course, it's Holland. Give me a break. All right, see you guys later.
See you, Siege.
No, the City are getting relegated. So how can Holland be top goal scorer?
Yeah. True. Actually, you know what? This isn't even fucking fun because I'm gonna say Holland. You're gonna say
no. You're not gonna say it.
Don't say it, Isaac.
Andy's not gonna say it.
Don't say it, Isaac.
I'm gonna say fucking I don't know, James Maddison. Fuck it.
Mano Solomon.
No.
Eric Dyer own goals.
Mickey van der Ven.
I'm going Isaac.
Isaac.
You're genuinely going Isaac.
I knew you were going to say Isaac.
He stays fit.
How many?
He's brilliant.
32, 31.
You think Alex Isak is going to score 32?
Yeah.
Wait, Andy, where do you have Newcastle finishing?
5th. 4th, sorry.
That makes no sense.
Wait,
no,
32 in the league.
32 in the league and 5th.
Excuse me, I said golden boot. If he gets 10 in the Champions League and 20 in the Premier League and 8 in the Carling Cup, he could still get a European golden boot. So.
Oh, I thought you meant
Premier League golden boot.
Mate, I'm telling you now, that kid's going to rip the Premier League up next season.
No, if he gets 32 in the Prem, then Newcastle challenge for the league.
I was about to say.
Yeah, no. The problem we have is at the moment you take Botman out of our side. You've got Jamal Lascelles or Dan Burn.
No, you have Shaw.
What I said before, you got Burn.
Yeah, you've got Shaw with somebody else.
With Dan Burn.
You take Botman out of that team. You've not then got Dan Burn or Jamal Lascelles next to Shaw, and that's not a Champions League back four.
Oh, right.
No, and it's going to happen in time. Botman will get injured at some point. He'll miss when we're going to be playing games like this.
This into existence.
No, Andy, you don't think a back four of Livramento, Schär, Dan Burn, and Trippier is?
I don't think it's enough. I don't think it's enough to finish above top four. No.
32, and we're gonna finish 5th.
Fair enough.
2 seconds.
32 for Isaac.
I don't put it past Isaac. I just don't think it'll happen this year.
In there.
I don't know. How many of you think Isak will score? Prime, if you just had to guess. I'm saying like 19.
I don't know. Is that 32 in the league or all comps?
Yes. 32 in the league. That's what Andy.
Andy, is that in the league or all comps?
I think you'll get about 35 in all comps. You can probably get, say, 30 in the Premier League. It doesn't matter. I just think he scores. He's my outside bet for the Golden Boot. I mean, it could be 22. You don't know.
I
remember a season Hasselbank got it in 19. I think 19, 20.
That's true.
So
I'm telling you now, when he can make Everton players dizzy doing what he does, if we can get the supply line to hit that guy and put the Man City quality around him, he will score the amount of goals that Haaland does. He's got more posting string than Haaland. He's as tall as him. He might not be as physically impeding as him, but he's a fucking better footballer than Haaland.
That's what I was going to say. Do Newcastle have the supply line for him to get 30 plus goals?
That's exactly. That's why it's my outside bet. I'm not going to say Haaland because everyone's going to say Haaland. I'd rather just go with my gut and think he's capable. I'm not saying he's brilliant, but he's capable.
Mine is obviously Haaland will win it, but like my second top goal scorer in the league, I'm going with Darwin Núñez.
Yeah,
I've been backing this guy.
Yeah, I say that one. Quick.
I don't agree with the stick this guy gets. I think this guy is brilliant. And now this season, where the focus is not on him to link play, if he's just allowed to be a goal scorer, you'll see him rip up this league.
And I think my signing of the season, surprise signing of the season, was Szoboszlai for Liverpool.
I love Szoboszlai. My surprise season is also Hungarian. Milos Kerkez at Bournemouth.
My signing of the season.
Golden Boot is European, so
that's it.
So
Haaland could get an injury. Isak might not.
Oh, I was just going with Premier League. I didn't know it was European. I just went with Premier League.
No, I was going with Premier League, but then I took it. I get you, Prime. Sorry, mate.
Premier League.
I'm saying Haaland. If it isn't Haaland,
if Kane goes to Man City, or what's to say he might not go to Newcastle?
You guys already have 2 top strikers. You don't need.
Apparently, we've just asked if Pogba's available. If we can afford Pogba, we can afford Harry Kane.
You know what Pogba's really useful for? Making good relationships and all that with the medical team.
With this guy, yeah,
really good at that.
In the police.
Yeah.
If we can afford Pogba, that's my point.
I mean, you can afford anyone, but you don't.
Yeah.
We're calling the FFP, apparently.
Who's signing of the season?
Oh, God, that's a tough one. It's not Tonali. I'm saying that now.
No, I agree with that. I won't be Tonali.
That's a good point. No, honestly, Szoboszlai, I'll go with Szoboszlai. I think he might not, his numbers might not say, but I think on Match of the Day, you're going to see a lot of him. I can't think anybody else, I'll be honest. I don't know what everyone else is thinking.
I'm saying Milos Kerkez at Bournemouth. Think he's gonna he's gonna get another big move. He was fucking sick at Azad Alkmaar. And I'm telling you right now, Bournemouth are gonna be playing some sexy football. And all these weird ass Gary O'Neill sympathizers, they're gonna look really fucking stupid when Ira Mendy is playing good football. Bournemouth do have a history of playing good football, obviously under Eddie Howe.
I tell you what, I'm going to make a prediction. We'll sign one Cancelo and he'll be the signing of the season.
He's not going to you. He's going to Barcelona, man.
Wait.
You better not be. They've got the money now.
We have.
Why do you want Cancelo?
We sold.
Why wouldn't we want Cancelo at Newcastle?
Because he's in the top 8 left backs and right backs in the world.
No. I'm not saying he's not quality. Obviously he is, but like
playing centre midfield.
You'll sign him to play in midfield when you already have Tonali, Bruno.
No, what I'm saying is, if he's stuck though, who would you rather have in midfield, Juan Cancelo or fucking Longstaff? That's what I'm saying. If it's a Champions League game, as much as I love Longstaff, you can either play him left back, right back. If you're short in midfield, don't let Longstaff start. Let him start, and then bring Longstaff. Mate, the guy just answers so many problems. I don't understand why we're not in for him. And he's probably a better. If he came into our squad, he'd probably be one of the best footballers in that squad. Straight away.
Yeah.
Honestly, I mean, he does everything Trippier can do. He may not do what Trippier can do in the dressing room. Let's be honest, for the lads. Apparently, he can be difficult. We don't know. This is just what we hear in the papers.
Yeah, Newcastle don't need that.
But I mean, mate, you can put him deep as an 8, and he can spray a 40-yard pass on your toenail. He can stick a ball in your nose. What a good player.
Plus, there are always exceptions to the rule. Like, okay, maybe his personality isn't exactly it, but it's called taking a chance to try to become a top-level club.
The biggest problem that Joao Cancelo has is that he wants to play always. He's he's obsessed with playing football. He always has been. And when he doesn't play as much as he wants to play, or that he thinks that he wants to play, then he gets fucking annoyed, which is fine. He's got a big ego. He's up himself. Good. But then when he plays, he's 150% for you.
I don't mind players having egos as long as they back it up.
Yeah.
He does, though. He does, and that's the good thing. So
yeah, I've always said that about sportsmen. If you don't want to win, then you don't have an ego. If you've got an ego, it's because you want to win. Nothing wrong about this modern society where it's like, oh, you get a trophy for coming last. No, my dad would have went, what are you doing with that? Threw it away. I was 8-year-olds who used to give me 40 pence to go and play pool and say, you get beat twice, you're sitting here all night bored, so make sure you win. Yeah. And I was going and playing against grown men.
Make sure
that's how I learned to be competitive and want to be the best at something. So when you are a kid and you're beating adults, you get an ego, don't you? You want to be good. And there's nothing wrong with that. As long as it's channeled in the right way and coached in the right way, you've got a gem there. You just got a diamond which has got a couple of sharp edges that you've got to get around. Look at Balotelli.
It's exactly the same as how I think about it. If you lose, you lose with respect, but giving your best as you can, but you don't lose by getting in the middle as well, because what's the fucking point?
Yeah.
None.
You may as well just go there to lose, because you're going to get a trophy anyway. Fuck that.
Yeah.
No.
That shit is stupid.
No.
Like my kid, my daughter will play me whatever, pool or whatever. I've already warned her. When you play us, I'm not going to let you win, because that one time when you do beat us, you're going to know that you've actually beat us, actually trying, and you've achieved something.